Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Sunday. Willow, happy Monday to you. Wallen, Biftech, Kieran, how you guys doing? I have once again readjusted my sound settings, so if anything's funky, just let me know. I've also found something that might have helped with the crackling that I've been experiencing, so I'm also testing that out as well. So there's a lot that I am going to see, and I figured I need to really kind of button this all up before Dawn Shell kicks in, so it's something I don't have to worry about, because it's something I'm currently worrying about. Well, once I fixed it, of course, but we'll see. Like, the crackling you guys are not really going to hear. However, when I was doing some testing, it seemed like it was less. When I was playing back some of my older videos, I did hear it, but it's kind of drowns out by some of the other sounds, like game sounds and whatever. So, you know, unless you're really looking for it, you're probably not going to hear it. But like something more mellow, when I'm doing some of my YouTube videos, I hear more of it. So it's why I need to pay attention more to it. Yo, what up, Mr. Omni Rots? Coming in. Yo, what up, Rots? How was your stream? The Gunbreaker today, right? You're doing Gunbreaker today? Hope it went well. Guys, if you haven't met Ross, he's one of the coolest dudes who does Deep Dungeon very often on his stream. Had gotten all Omni before I did, and he knows his stuff, so you really want to check his streams out. They're so fun to listen to and fun to chill in, and he's very damn good at the game. So be sure to check him out. Want to 50. Running out of ideas, so just spun a wheel. Okay, fair, yeah. See, my ideas are now, oh, Viper Arc. I mean, I think if once I finish up Heaven on High, on the melees, minus Monk, I think I'm going to at least have one Astrophile if I'm in the mood. Like, I want to try to do at least one Palace Astrophile before we run out of time. So that's one day, but 2 days. And then I gotta kind of figure out the rest. Yeah, because it's the biggest change. Like, I was gonna leave Dragoon to be, like, the day before kind of thing. You know? What's it, Thursday? So I would do it on a Tuesday, the 27th? Or the 26th? But now it seems like Astro, only because Astro is gonna get the biggest change. Dragoon almost feels like it's not gonna get anything. There's nothing significant that we're probably gonna notice in the lower levels. I will still probably do a Dragoon somewhere towards the end, but Astro is one that I feel like whether I want to or not, I think I should just do it, you know? Like, it's just like, why not? One more time. Is POTD 190 easier than POTD 90? No. Like, if you're talking about the boss, by far, no. Yo, Joni! Thank you, appreciate it. Are you gonna plan on doing Dragoon, even though the changes are no? Yeah, I'm gonna do Dragoon. I think, yeah, basically, like, I was gonna do Dragoon as, like, the final send-off, but I think I won't do it as the final send-off. I'll do more, maybe Astro as the final send-off. We're gonna do Dragoon. I like Dragoon, so, Dragoon will happen. But I probably do it, like, next week as opposed to, like, the week before kind of thing. Always feels worth trying one more time before the job goes away. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, it's like, especially if you haven't experienced it, I'm not gonna lie, if you haven't experienced Astro, maybe you should at least try it. Just see. Just so like you can see the difference, you know? Especially some of the guys who are like going for Omni. Maybe it won't be such a bad idea. Because you're probably gonna go through the job anyway. How do I play this job? What a fun song. I love this song. This song is so good. Is there any warrior changes after Dawn Trail and Heaven High? It doesn't seem like... I don't know. I mean, you could certainly ask me... Ooh, I'm dying. Hold on. You could certainly ask me what I thought about the job trail if you want to go more in depth. But, what do you call it? It didn't seem like much was going to be different on the lower levels, but it's gonna be really hard to try to tell, you know? I mean, like, super hard to tell. And also the bigger issue, maybe, the bigger issue you might run into when we start getting some of the content creators doing the media tour stuff, I bet you, except for maybe one person, which is like, you know, like Mr. Happy maybe if he goes, they're all gonna give you stuff on the jobs for 90 content. They're not going to... It's probably gonna be very hard to find someone who will cover what the jobs look like before like 90. Because the thing you're gonna get is that they have the, where is it? What's the button? What's the button? I don't remember my shortcuts. Bro, where are my shortcuts? No, that's not it. I don't remember how to get to my action button. Here we go. So, you're gonna get a couple of the jobs like here, right? Death Scythe Mastery, Death Scythe Mastery here. These are the ones that boost your damage at a certain threshold. So like, they're gonna show you the tooltips, right? And then they're gonna show you the potencies, but we don't know what that means. If they show you the job traits, maybe. But it's still not gonna give us an indication, like, are we talking, like, is Viper going to be, you know, Reaper strong? I mean, probably, but wouldn't know. So it's gonna be tough to get a feel on what it's going to feel like for, like, Heaven on High and Palace until we're actually in there. Because like I said, I bet you no one's gonna cover it. You know, no one's gonna go over it. Reaver Chocobo music? Hell yeah, dude. It's a good one too. I forgot I had a shield. Let me catch up a little bit on chat here. Probably gonna give it another 3 ways to heal itself. Yeah, probably. 3 more ways to heal itself. I mean, doesn't have like Fail Cleave 2 and Fail Cleave 3 now, so you're probably not gonna see that at like low level content. Despite the run containing 12 deaths, we beat our EO world record by 3.5 minutes. You guys are just getting better and better, it's crazy. Yo, what up, Big Sis? I'm not sure about the legendary part, but that DP. Yeah, it won't be yeah, he is like the only person I would think of for the Major 14 creators who would think of stuff in more than just the raid angle. And Happy did I mean, to be fair, I think around the time Mr. Happy did the last media tour, it was around the time he was working towards his Necromancer, so he had Deep Dungeon in mind, and I think that's why he also took it upon himself to do like a Deep Dungeon thing, which he has a video on it. So, but I don't. The thing is, I don't know if he'll do that again, and I'm sure he's gonna have way more higher priority than this. You know, like if you had to pick between X amount of content, I mean, talking about what a job is at 60 is probably the least of your concerns, but you never know. We shall see. Yo, I've been watching your videos. It says Peekapool Vince for like a year and just started my first solo PUTD run Friday night. Hey, thank you for consuming the videos for so long. You're helping me get the view count up and the watch count, and that is very much appreciated, but I guess it also means you're having a good time watching it, so good luck in your climb. I hope, you know, I'm not sure if your goals are going to be, trying to get it before Dawn Trail shows up, but whatever they might be, I wish you luck. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right, Ross? If we get it or not, it doesn't make an impact on me. I'm just gonna figure it out on the spot. You know, I'm just gonna look at it and just be like, oh, cool. Sometimes it's actually more fun that way. There's no like prior information, and then you just work with it. You know? I'm on 120. Nice. Okay. Looking good. Let's go. That's good. Just about ready to get to the really when it starts ramping up in difficulty. Pull this one. But the thing that made me think it was very Viper might be reminiscent of Reaver is the fact that they said that there's going to be fewer buttons, right? And that was I still remember very vividly when I was doing Reaper and Sage. When I was setting up the hotbar, especially Reaper, I was like, wait, that's it? My hotbar was so empty at 70. And I was so confused. I'm like, am I missing anything? Like, these are all the buttons that are available to me. I'm pretty sure I got everything. Dude, there's like half my hotbar. but I'll probably will be less surprised by that now when Viper comes around. The other piece of news you might care to know is that we're going to start shooting our runs. Okay. Unsure when the okay. I'll be sure to share it in my Discord. And also be sure to have good commentary. I don't know if you saw it, Raven, but Deep Dungeon was on yet another speedrun event, and Mizao did it again on their really longathon. So I think that makes 4 or possibly 5 like charity events that Deep Dungeon has been since GDQ. It's like really a legit speedrun category, you know. I mean, I don't know how the 14 is along the actual speedrun community, but certainly has the history to back it up. And also not to indicate that you guys have a complete shoe-in to go in there, but have certainly a decent chance potentially. Carrot Cake, hey! Enjoy your Heaven on High streams. Cleared it for the first time solo Machinist this week! Thanks to y'all, let's go! Welcome to the club on Machinist, no doubt too, that's great. Even the Dodo patrolling passage wouldn't... Oh, nice! Yo, let's go. Yo, you got blessed with the Dodo. Did you get the mount after that? Yo, what up, Pingy? Mr. Pingy? Mr. Aussie? Good morning. Thank you. Hopefully, I don't need luck. The last time we were actually on Reaper, I lost the run on 93 because we had gotten 7 no items from 71 to 93, and I could not deal with it properly. So hopefully we won't have that again. That was really brutal. Like that made me think about like what happens if that was my early access day run, you know? That would have been so awful. And I'm a much better player now than I am then, but that sucked. Holy moly. You actually did get the mountain seed. There you go. You were certainly blessed by the Dodo. Hell yeah. Oh, everything's coming at me all at once. Primarily the speedrun community as a whole cares about dungeon speedruns. Oh no! I'm not talking about the Final Fantasy XIV speedrun community, Raven. I'm talking about the grander speedrun community, like, you know, the community of GDQ or something like that, you know? That's what I'm talking about, and I wonder what they think about, like, 14 getting in with Deep Dungeon and whatnot. That's what I mean. Yeah, and I hear you on that one. Like, I have gandered at that Discord before, and, you know, I wish them all the luck. I kind of, like, I hope that they get a dungeon run in one of the events at some point, but, you know, with that being said, it's kind of cool that Deep Dungeon is the one that's pushing itself in. Yo, what up, Mysterian? We having a great day. I was watching a bit of you doing some VR chat yesterday. And also, Wallen, thank you for gifting a sub to Carrot for Cake, the newest lone hero. And Darian, thank you for the 51 months resub to the channel. Your support is always very much appreciated, and I hope everything is going well with you and the fam. Good to see you as always. I hope things are good with you, Darian. I hope life has kind of, like, finally settled down with you. At least a little bit. Guys, that's my buddy Darian. She's my leader at Team Drifter. She's an amazing artist. If you've seen any of my recent videos on YouTube and you've seen the intro, she made it. So she's a very talented young lady. Sister goes, hey, congratulations to the sister! It's a long, hot ceremony. Well, like where you live, yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, kind of expected, right? Yeah, so. Appreciate YouTube, man. Imagine you're ready for Dawn Trail, Darian. What's your plans, by the way? Do you have plans for Dawn Trail? Are you gonna pop a stream open? Are you gonna do some content? Are you gonna do main story? Are you gonna do non-main story? What's the plan for the Darien HoH channel on Dawn Trail? Are you gonna just chill, sit back, relax, enjoy it on your own time? Nothing wrong with that. I'll pop the strength open. Probably gonna do main story, try out the new jobs, really excited for Viper PvP. True, you know, Darien is a very good melee PvPer, like really good at it. Yeah, I'll be excited to hear what you think of it. I don't know if I'm gonna bother. I don't know, man. I've fallen off PvP so much, it just doesn't interest me. I mean, I'll probably do like the occasional frontlines, you know, for like Mog tones or something, but it's just I just have no desire at all. Like, especially, I mean, it's good that you like Crystal Conflict, because I don't. I don't. I have no fun in that. Ups and downs of PvP, but I feel you. My desire for PvP is all gone after going from bless, dude. I had been keeping up with the mounts in PvP ever since Seal Rock. No, ever since Siege. No, I'm sorry. The first ones. Slaughter and Secure first came out, and then Seal Rock came out. But then once Rival Wing came out, oh, and then Shatter. But once Rival Wings came out, I couldn't do it anymore. I just couldn't do it anymore. Like, I think I only have 20 wins in Rival Wings there. The Savage Raids will be super tight to my main focus probably. Are you gonna do anything for the World Race, or is that still kind of developing as we speak? See, this is how talented Darien is. I already gave you her resume, right? Awesome streamer, awesome artist, fantastic friend and leader, and she's one of the better, I mean, maybe a little biased, but she's one of the better casters for the World Race when she's on there. Very entertaining. We have a core team that's running behind the scenes. Nice! Nice! Oh, thanks for shouting out Darien. I appreciate it. He deserves to be shouted out. Hell yeah! I mean, look, you do such a good job. So... Raven says, I still need to find a static. It's gonna pain in the ass. Yeah, I need to find a static too. I really need to look for a static, man. I haven't tried yet. I know the feeling. Here. Be glad you aren't bothering Rival Wings with the new PV kit is a freaking mess. Sometimes messes are not bad, but yeah, I mean, look, Frontlines is a mess to begin with, so... Right now we're locking down sponsors. Sick. It's been rough. Yeah, I imagine. DM's sake for a spot, I'm sure he'll sort it out. Alright, I'll let him know in 3 to 5 business days. We do love Darien. Eat dust. Kinda forgot how powerful Reaper is, which is one reason I'm back on here, right? We're trying to get the refresher, trying to see what can vibe with Viper once it comes out. We're gonna hit all the melees minus Monk. Oh, you know, okay. Once I saw Viper have the range attack, I'm like, thank God. I mean, it would have been fun without it, to be fair, but it would have been like a Monk arc, and I would not want to do a Monk arc, so I don't have to do a Monk arc. I have to do all the other 4 melee. No, you! Stop. That is you, my friend. I mean, look, Darien, like the thing that's cool with Darien too, but also just in general, like, I don't have a long list of people, of like content creators that I like really consider like friends, right? especially with content creation, especially with how social media is, Darian's stuck around. She's one of the ones that sticks around for that long. So, you know she's a good people when you have that kind of loyalty from that end of things. So, that's why we like her a lot. Monk got some sort of range. Okay, look, I'm very pessimistic about that. I see people's optimism with the range thing, with the Hadouken that they had at the thing at that job trailer. The first thing I said in Sheila's chat, I'm like, oh cool, look, a range attack after 19 combos. Like, it's at the end of everything. Like, I don't know. I mean, maybe they have a range attack, but like, I don't know, man. Nothing, to be fair, I was looking at the gauge when they fired off the range attack, and nothing seemed to light up, or nothing seemed to be primed up, but we'll see, man. Now, if you guys had not played FF11, okay, for those who had never played FF11, Monk and FF11 had an ability called Chi Blast, which was their ranged ability. Actually, Chi Blast was very funky because Monk had like two things. It was an ability called Boost, where you could just stand around, hit this boost, and you would get this like ever-growing attack bonus that I think stacked up to 16 times. So you would just see Monk boosting all the time. But the plan of action there was to have like an opener, if you will, where they would have like a fully stacked boost and then go with Chi Blast and then boom. So if they give Monk Chi Blast as their ranged attack, then okay, fair. Like, it won't be as surprising as long as they call it that, you know? So it really isn't out of the realm of possibility for them to actually have just a basic range attack, but I'll have to wait till the creators do their thing and the media tour to see if they actually get it. Like, I want to see the tooltip of, like, Hadouken, right? What's the tooltip? What level are they getting it at? Because it could be something you get at 90, since they were positioning so many things post to 90. You never know. Darian. Could have just been an Enlightenment Howling passive upgrade. Yeah, like a combo for Enlightenment, because that was the first thing I thought about Pin. Because I think they did do Enlightenment, and then they did the Hadouken. So it could be like a follow combo. It would sort of undermine 600 design, but that's already several parts of Monk's kit that undermine itself, so don't let that be. Well, what if you had this possibility where they actually remove Forbidden Chakra in terms of it being used out of combat, and they do it in such a way where, like, you're supposed to overstack it? Because they're now, that's the thing that's not here now, that they're adding into Dawn Trail, that you can overstack 10, you're still using 5, right? So what if that's the thing now, that they then transfer it to, like, a range attack? I mean, that's possible. I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm just saying it's very unlikely. But then, the other thing I was thinking of was this. Okay, Monk is the only one that doesn't have a range attack, and yes, I get it, because it has a different functionality. It's not that it doesn't have a range attack, it's that its out of combat situation is such. But if they weren't gonna give something similar to Viper, then what's the other course of action? To then make Monk similar to everyone else, which is kind of, you know, trendy with this game. So yeah, maybe that's what they do. I don't have a Magicite yet. I don't have Petrify either. The range attack's almost 100% combo actions after Riddle of Fire, Riddle of Earth, so might not be usable out of combat, depending on how they make those changes. The 10 chalk is only during Brotherhood, otherwise you're capped at 5 is normal. Oh, okay. Thank you for that interpretation. Yeah, I tuned out on Monk a little bit, not gonna lie. Because after I saw that other gauge, I'm like, dude, like, the combo system of Monk already hurts my head. I don't need to really hurt my head any further, but I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna touch it, I'm gonna deal with the job. whether I like it or not. We'll see how it is. I always want to judge it, you know, by actually playing it. That's why I feel like I can speak down on Monk right now because I really didn't enjoy it from my own playthrough. But I'm not saying it's a bad job. I don't want to play it again. Bronze not opening. Bronze is not opening while a Toad found a Mimic. Yes, the transformation trick. Hey Grimmy, what's a good job to solo Heaven on High for the first time? Well, the popular jobs that are out there, the popular jobs for Deep Dungeon, Heaven on High, it's Tank. Tank is very popular in here. They're very strong, they're very durable, things hit you really hard in here. Now, one thing I would toss out there, okay? One, you're gonna see how melee is. Depending on how long you hang around Grimmy, you'll see how melee does its thing. So whether you like it or not, see it firsthand. Number two, if you're coming from, say, Palace of the Dead experience, and you did it on, say, Machinist. Machinist is very good in here. Like, it's like one of the jobs that people kind of sleep on. But it's understandable. I mean, you have less kiting room. It might be a little less comfortable to kite around in Heaven on High, but it's certainly fully capable of it. But I definitely will say, like, you'll see a lot more tanks than you will Machinist runs, for sure. The tanks are popular. Warrior, for sure, I think has definitely propelled itself to being the favorite of a lot of people. Because of its self-healing. But you can run with any tank. I really like the Paladin run. Paladin, the new Paladin right now, the current Paladin, was really, really fun. So, yeah, you really won't go wrong with any tank. I'm saying Monk's a bad job. You put it on Twitter for me. I appreciate it. You saved me some time. You saved me some time. I couldn't play tank because I felt like I would cry if I timed out on the boss. I mean, it's fair. I mean, there is, like, a lot of things in Heaven on High you can do to speed yourself up, of course, but I think with the way enemies hit, that's why tank has become kind of the community favorite. But again, it isn't to say other jobs are not going to pull it off. But the one thing I do always also say, Grimmy, bringing it back a little bit, if it's like your first time soloing a deep dungeon, period, like at all, one thing I always like to recommend people is to try the class that they have learned how to play the game on. So like whatever it might be, even if it's healer, you know, to kind of run that job, because what do you call it? Because you kind of need to learn a couple things in here. You need to learn how to deep dungeon, and then you also need to learn how to use the job in this content, because it'll play probably very differently than you do in like a raid situation. So like if you have to take in a job that, let's say, you've never played before, you know, and then on top of that you're learning how to do like commanders, aggro, so on and so forth, it could be a lot to go for all at once. And it may not be a terrible idea to try your main job, even if it is like a healer or something, just to get the feel of how it is to play that role, you know? Maybe you're a healer main, and you hop in here, and you actually like the healer experience. Like, you can see the challenge in front of you, like, you're low damage, you're racing against the time, but you like that challenge. Then, in that mindset, well, there's nothing wrong with going healer. Would it take you a little bit longer than maybe swapping? Maybe, but I don't know how you're gonna do with like learning a new job, you know. So yeah, so you can take it from those two avenues. One where you take kind of the community favorite, the one that has a lot of clears, you know, that's just objective raw facts, it just has a lot of clears. Or then take the one that like, hey, let me try my main job and see if I want to clear on it. And like one of the more common questions I get too, an interesting follow-up question. They're like, man, should I go Machinist or Warrior in like Palace of the Dead, right? I don't know which one to pick. And my answer to that is always like, well, I don't know what kind of gamer you are. I mean, I can't answer that question. Like, do you like hiding? Do you like tanking? Like, I don't know. Like, the only way you're going to know is actually going in there and playing the job. And you don't have to feel like you're wasting time picking one over the other, because the experience does carry over. All that's going to help you in that sense is just let you filter out, do you like this playstyle or not, you know? So running, say, healer will help you filter that out. Maybe you love the healer run, you know? The one that isn't as recommended as most people would say. And then you found kind of your groove. I mean, there are people who have done healer runs as their clear and everything. It's not impossible. I wouldn't recommend Summoner above Warrior, though, so no. You can make more mistakes on Warrior. I don't think I'm going to disagree with that. I think Summoner is great when you have, like, some Machinist experience. Because I feel like Machinist is safer than Summoner. But Summoner can carry over from Machinist, right? Because the playstyle ends up being different. You just have, like, less tools. You have less tools on Summoner. You're kind of making it up with damage, if you will. Let me just try to catch up for a little bit. Because I definitely fell behind. I did a Summoner run the other day and it felt crazy, but Machinist doesn't get boxed, so that's good. I don't know, I've heard too many Summoner contender for number 1 against Warrior. I'm just like, it's Sean, but I literally picked anything before that. For me, I feel like not being able to heavy anything 81 plus narrows the gap between Machinist and Summoner a lot more in PUTD. Yeah, sleep is also a thing. Trying to get at least 1 deep dungeon clear before DT. Nice, okay. Well, I'm wishing you luck. I'm wishing you luck. Funny enough, the more recent people that I've seen try to do deep dungeon, a lot of them actually leave Heaven on High last, which is interesting to me. I personally would have thought about it going first, but some people leave it last. New Hades content? Hell yeah, dude. We have a scythe and everything. EO's not a bad place to start for solo either if you get burnt down Heaven and High. Amongst anything else, like, okay, like, whatever job you suggest is, you know, everyone's gonna have their own opinion. I mean, I'm not gonna, like, completely say that, like, you know, suggesting Summoner better than Warrior is like, true or not. The thing that I look at it as is, like, you wouldn't want the person to get so frustrated that they give up on the goal. that's what it is, right? So that's how I feel about it. And yeah, I would kind of agree. Like, Summoner it's an interesting job. I think it'll fit a certain playstyle, but it won't fit for everyone's playstyle. So it's like hard for me to recommend that as the initial, you know, go-to, if you will. There's like a separation between what a job is capable of doing in the content and a new player approaching it. I think there is a bit of a separation there. And of course it's harder to, like, separate it further from, like, you know, someone with, like, 3 clears under their belt and then talking about the job versus someone who doesn't have any clears whatsoever. That's why to me it's always so much fun watching new players try to go for the title. Because it's also like a partial learning experience for me, because I barely get to watch a new player trying to do it for the first time. You know, it's not a very common thing I get to see. So it's like the thought processes, if they make any mistakes, whatnot, you know, what are they doing that is common between newer players. Peloton in general, yeah. Provinity, I hope you're having a great day, by the way. See you, man. I think that's a good part of EO, you get to play the job you want. That's fair, except Astro. Well, I mean, I guess you could still play Astro, but... Amelia would say just their favorite thing. That's not a bad suggestion. Don't be me and die to Onra immediately at 61. Oh, don't worry. I think I've done that before, too. So they're on my, you know, watch out watch out list, if you will. But for the newer player, yeah, that's one thing I always suggest to a newer player too. It's like, these things are gonna kick your ass, respect them, please, for the love of God. It's just, please respect them. Deacon was fake. Yo, what up, Velvet? Ripperoonie. Okay. Velvet, I hope you're having a good day, had a good weekend, all that fun stuff. What's up, Gavindale? Sweet, sweet damage. Very first time I met an Onryu, says Gavindale. Very first Mog 51 for the very first time killed you. Yeah, Onryus like to give you the welcoming committee, that's for sure. Why am I getting all these treasure rooms? I don't need treasure rooms. This button. Didn't sleep yet, but Monday's off. So all good. Okay. Serenity, Flight here. Well, I hope you get your rest. Hide away in the bedjet. Got a racing. Ew. I'll check the bunches first. Good morning, Gona Gently. I'm finally free from the SR. Hey! That means you're done. Congratulations. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Big win, big win. Was it super emotional? Are you happy it's done? Well, I guess you are, because you said you're free from prison, so. Oh yeah, Velvet. I gotta give you a link. If you have any free time you want to check it out, hold on. Let me get the transition for it. Yeah, it's a virus. Virus capital letters that are... Oh, thanks. My girlfriend was watching a Conan O'Brien episode where he like goes around the world, and apparently she had just watched one where he was in Berlin, and she's like, "Yo, send this to Velvet." So I'm like, "Okay, I'll send it to Velvet." There you go. I've done my deed. Apparently, it was very funny. If you haven't seen it already, that is. Okay, by the way, third no item floor, and I was already complaining that I lost my last Reaper run because of no items. So maybe they're getting it out of the way already. I'll be happy with that. I'm imagining you've been to Berlin at least once or twice. Or something there would be recognizable. It's actually just a no item seed? Yeah, apparently. Getting it out of the way for Viper. Yeah. I don't remember much from when I went to Berlin. I think when I was in Berlin, it was like one day, and it was like overcast drizzle, so it wasn't really... Like, there wasn't too much that I remember from them. Actually, the only thing I remember was going to their Ritter Sport chocolate shop, and then also going to the McDonald's there. That's what I remember. And I got bubble tea from the McDonald's in Berlin because they had bubble tea there. So of course I would get it. Yeah, that's also one reason she said to send it to you, because of that. And I'm like, oh yeah, she would like that. Speaking of no items, I want you to know that I did my Mojabune clear 100 POTD solo thing on Warrior. And 3 of my ×9 floors had no items. Confirmed, no items, that's it. Floor 9, no items, man. Did you use an affluence? I don't think so. You know, I think right now, or maybe they just finished, GDQ had the Asian American Pacific Islander event thingy, whatever. And the runner was doing Octo 2, the Galdera speedrun. That's one speedrun I would entertain the idea of if I ever carve out enough time in my life to put time into it. Speedrunning Galdera sounds amazing. And I think it's like maybe an hour, like a 90-minute run. Insane. Yo, what's up, Yonik? How you doing? Probably. I was watching a bit of the GDU channel the past few days. Saw someone doing... Yeah, they've had a lot of Stardew speedruns, like co-op, solo. It's kind of cool. The SGDQ coming up. It only has one Final Fantasy game, and that Final Fantasy game is Dirge Cerberus, which I understand the reputation of that, but I've seen nothing of Dirge Cerberus, so I'm kind of happy to like see gameplay of that. But it is very like, I think it's very Mario heavy, because there's like I think it's the anniversary of something. They were in fall, isn't it? I mean, it's not that hard, right? I mean, you just like rest all day. What is this? All these no items. It's like the last time I ran Reaper, they're trying to remind me about that. Jesus. I think making these dungeon had a few rough runs. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Hopefully you can refresh yourself. Clear the mind. Well, I got today and tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing Samurai 21+. So it'll be a melee extravaganza. And I guess next week I'll do, I don't know. Well, we'll do Dragoon, and then... Oh yeah, we'll do Ninja again. Maybe I do Ninja on Sunday, I do Dragoon on Monday. Because I've been doing the Ninja on Mondays. But this time we're not gonna have low ping. That'll be nice. If I got this many no item floors on higher sets, I would cry. I did, Magic. The last time I ran Vipu, which maybe was like 3 or 4 months ago, I wiped on 93 because I got 7 to 8 no items from 71 to 93. I couldn't handle it. If like it presents it to me again, I don't know what I'm gonna really do. Like maybe I try harder to try to go without, you know, items more, but it's a lot to handle. It's a lot. It was just a lot to handle. I do like that weaving for Reaper, but man, it's gonna be very interesting for Viper, who has triple weaving. I wonder what they'll say about. I wonder what the creators will say about the triple weaving, because wouldn't it be hilarious if like one of the creators in the media tour goes like Galaxy Brain and was like, "Hey, could I play on the JP test server, not the NA test server," and then tries Viper, and they're like, "Look at this, this is unplayable." Oh, I may actually watch that. Gotta play those SMT games I've been putting off for... Hey, Bionic, don't forget that SMT 5 is coming out, like, what is it, the Deluxe Edition, whatever it's called, when Elden Ring comes out, so I'm not getting it, because I played it already. Is it 4 or 5? I don't know, whatever came out. Marmu, usually alert and wanted to thank you for the tips on stream. Recently on my, hey, welcome to the Double Club, let's go, what's some feature in Lone Hero? I appreciate the lurk, by the way. I'm glad my rambling has helped you. Dude, cheers. Let's go, dude. Let me change the song. Maybe the song's gonna be more calmer so I can talk a little bit more. That one is 5. Yeah. I highly recommend. If, like, none of you have ever played the original 5, do get the new one. I am avoiding it because I played like 120 hours of 5 already, and to me it's like, why would I do that again? Hey, thanks Wallen for gifting another sub to another new Deep Dungeon clear runner. Let's go. To the club you go. Yeah, and I mean, it is a lot of food for thought. Like, I think it was one of my first Atlas games, and I know one of my one of the content creators I look up to made a solid point that, like, this is like the trend of Atlas to do, like, you know, to release like the game incomplete and then release it complete later, and it's like, it makes it kind of rough, you know. Like, I'm very much looking towards Metaphor coming into fall, but you know, I probably will play it regardless, but it's something to think about. Like, well, what if I wait 2 years and I get the more complete version? But then I get spoiled, so I don't want to get spoiled. That's the thing. I don't want to spoil myself. Today, by the way, we do have the paid sponsorship thingy because we're doing the next Tokyo Treat box coming in. The theme seems to be pop culture and, like, anime, I think. I was trying to look up what the theme might be. So... the stuff, there's a lot of stuff in here, by the way. Like, there feels like there's more stuff in here than I've seen before. We're gonna open this up around the 81 set, so a couple hours from now. But if you guys are ever interested and you want to find other ways to support the stream, you know, I do appreciate the subs. I appreciate everything else. The subs, we're gonna make a push. Sorry, we're gonna be making a push for that Partner Plus program once Dawn Trail comes in. We have to have 300 tier subs. Points around the subs, and I need to hold it for 3 months, and then we're good. So, but I want to make that push more in Dawn Trail when it's gonna get a lot busier around here. But I mean, look, if there's other ways, if you're having a good time here and whatnot, you have Ko-fi, but you have this. I do get a commission. I get a $20 US dollar commission for anyone who does a new order. You get a $5 discount. Now, the way this thing works, though, because I was talking about it with BiffTech and everything, that a renewal sub doesn't give me the commission. So you'd have to actually, if you wanted to do it that way, you'd have to, like, actually cancel your original sub and then buy a new one again, which is kind of a pain in the ass. I get it, but it's something to keep in mind. I mean, you do what you want to do with the thing. I mean, their thing was to get me, was for me to get new customers to them. So if you're like there for life, then I did my job. But you're drinking some Ko-fi? Let's go. Thanks, Velvet. Queen Bean stream once it comes up. You're a funny guy, Pin. I know you. I always knew you're a funny guy. This is why I understand that that Sheila married you. It really is the trend. As much as I enjoy Persona 3 Reloaded and Persona 5 Royal, it's pretty annoying practice. Yeah. I think it's awful. I mean, it's like, I see this thing coming out, Bionic, right? This game that I really actually love playing through, and I'm like, I'm not gonna touch it. Like, why would I touch it for like what? An extra storyline and one extra area? And pay full price? I played it on hard, I put 120 hours into it, I'm not gonna do it again. I was finally able to put some time into the new season Diablo. I'm 94. Zevran, I'm 94. I think I have like 18 hours into the game. Also, Necromancer does go burr. Like my summoning thing. Like, now I understand when I was watching people go, like, you know, Druid or, like, you know, Spin to Win. barbarian or something, where they're just like ripping apart dungeons. I am finally doing that, and I'm like, oh wow, this is what everyone felt like. And on top of that, they're like 100 out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, precisely. And that's why if I didn't spend 120 on SMT, I would do it again, but I don't know why. Like I like the challenge. Why would I play it on easy mode just to get through it? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'm gonna hit an ad here because we got ads coming up, so I'll be back in a little bit for those Sing ads. See you a little bit. We're gonna continue into 21. Thank you guys for watching. BRB. Okay, let's go. Oh, I should put the link on. I'm sorry. YouTube. I care about you guys. I apologize. I gotta put that Tokyo link on YouTube as well because it is there. It'll show up like after a delay, but it'll show up eventually. You basically started today, and I'm already 83. Damn. Is it gonna show? I'm pretty sure I had the link there. Maybe I don't have the link. Hold on. We have to. Oh, there it is. Oh, it doesn't have the. Ooh, it doesn't have the code on YouTube. Because stupid YouTube is like. Stupid YouTube has a character limit. I never understand. I think that's one thing I want to try to get better on Zevran. It's like how to optimize my leveling. I feel like this season, I do want to try to like do the harder challenges so I know what it feels like finally, especially with, with Necromancer being so strong now, maybe I can actually enjoy it. Because I'm able to like deal with up to 130-ish enemies pretty comfortably. Above that, it's pretty spicy and I need to get like better defense, but I kind of want to see how like some of these fights are that I was afraid to do on hardcore, I remember when when I got 100 hardcore, and then like I think for shits and giggles we went to Uber Lilith because I'm like, why not? I hit my goal, let's just see how she is, and then like I almost got just obliterated in like the first 10 seconds, and I exited so fast. I teleported out so fast. I'm like, no. My character's still there too. Still alive. The pit is interesting. I have done the pit because of the masterwork. It's just a gauntlet. I know there's a literal gauntlet, but it's just like you just steamroll your way through. That is not bad. I mean, just kill. You don't even get like loot except towards the end. You just kill as fast as you can. I haven't had a problem there, outside of getting one shot like all the time. Like 130 is my limit. I think I'm on 230, so that's my limit right now. The beginning of the song always feels so weird to you. What's that instrument? The name of that instrument? Must be a pretty badass job to play that instrument. Sounds too whimsical. It sounds so comical. What's supposed to be the finale of ARR? Isn't this a Uematsu song? Like, this isn't a Soken song, right? It's a Uematsu song? I think this is an Uematsu song. And not to say it's bad or anything, it's a difference in styles between Soken and Uematsu, and I think this is more Uematsu. I love this song. This song is so good, It's Uematsu? Yeah, because it was from 1.0, I think, which is why it would be his song. I like the rest of the song, but it just sounds so silly. feel like there's another song that had, like, this type of instrument to there, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Like, I remember seeing in, like, Distant Worlds they had it or something, but... can't remember. Why, hello there. I think it's because I've heard this song 1,000 times in the main scenario. It's completely ruined it for you. Like, you just don't like the song anymore? Yeah, I don't run that many main scenario roulettes. So I guess maybe that's why. I mean, it's like the same thing I feel with, like, you know, E8S Shiba and like some of the other like raid songs. Like, to me, like, it never had a chance to hit the PTSD trauma situation. So I just enjoy them because they're good songs. Okay, let me try to do this landmine thing, but I'm gonna try to see if I can manipulate a server tick. Let me see. I can't! I don't know how people do it. I know people can do it. I don't know how you do it. I'll try to do it the very last second. Maybe I have to be in motion. Now, this near remix album slaps. It's from Replicant. This song is from Replicant. My rule on my playlist is that it has to play in the actual game that I had played, and it's an actual song. But yeah, it is a remix, but it is in a game, so it's pretty cool. You gotta bribe your CP for Landmine Plus Premium? Yeah, maybe I should. Well, I'm not seeing him in LA, so... Alright, let me see. If I sprint and go for it, let's give it a shot. I can't. I can't. Look, some people can do it. I'm just gonna leave it at that, because I just can't do it. I've tried it so many times before, I never nailed it. And I've watched people do it. Wait, wasn't there gonna... Did I double tap that by accident? Hold on. No. Sound like another song was coming up for a second. I've watched people do it. Do the boss fights early on in the pit have the extra echo during the fights? Don't know if it was higher up or... the extra echo. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. To me, they're just like normal bosses. I mean, they do spawn the red stuff. They spawn the red stuff? But... I just ripped them a new one generally. I got all my classes to 90 finally, so I can get a break from roulette until Dawn Trail. Nice. Yeah, I got so for me, I would like to get all the jobs to 90, Pika. But I'm going to do it via Deep Dungeon, because I don't need to be 91 until Deep Dungeon 4 comes out. So I got like a whole year for that. So I'm just vibing, you know. I do main story roulette on Monk because I want to cap it, but I hate playing it. I'm surprised my Monk is actually at a decent level. I don't know how I got it to that level, but it's pretty close to 90. Maybe I did like, oh, you know what I would have done? Oh, I know what I did, Raven. I did front lines, but I queued Monk and then swapped out. I think that's what I did. That's why it's leveled. I was smart. I was very smart. That's why it's leveled. Gotta get you to play. I know. Hollow Knight 2, when that comes out. Chloe. Look, everyone kept saying, play Hades, play Hades, play Hades. And I'm like, look, I know it's a good game, it's just I don't go backwards in old games. But Hades 2 came out, and look at me, I'm playing Hades 2, so... Once that new Hades game... I'm sorry, once the new Hollow Knight game comes out, I'll go for it. Yeah. Apparently, at some point... Yo, it got a release date pinned from your country, if I remember correctly. Apparently, at some point, an echo of a boss will accompany the actual boss, but it's invulnerable shade that does its normal mechanics. Yes, I think it does. That is what it does, yes. If it's like the red silhouette or something, where it does like boss mechanics, then yes, they all do that. I've seen like... In the boss seems random. It doesn't seem like it's a set boss. Like, it's not like a duplicate boss. It's just like a random other boss. I did that for Monk and Black Mage. Not Black Mage! I ever encountered a game that you didn't start the first one with, that you enjoyed, so you're intrigued so much that you went back and played the other ones before it came? Loken says, speaking of release dates, Song Conquest comes on EA tomorrow. Comes out of EA tomorrow into 1.0. Ladies and gentlemen, the spokesperson of Songs of Conquest in my chat, Mr. Loken. Songs of Conquest, by the way, if you don't know what that is, it's on Steam, but it's very reminiscent of like Heroes of Might and Magic 3. If anyone ever played that back in the day, it looks pretty cool. Okay, back to Biftech's question. Have I ever played a game series and then went backwards? I will not include Final Fantasy, because technically, yes, I did do that for Final Fantasy, but I did it for the Pixel Remaster. So let's not include Final Fantasy. Have I done it somewhere else? I want to say no. I don't think I have. Because I always play console games as they came out. And I never, like, went backwards. Because even, like, when, like, I had a laptop, I was in my college days, and we had emulators, I had replayed games that I had already played on the emulators. I never really tried to play a new game that I can really recall. So, yeah, I guess no. Still these days to be announced that it happened. Well, I don't know. Some other websites had a release date pin, but I'm not sure if it was accurate. Also to be fair, Biftech, I could have forgotten, but I'm almost certain I don't think I've done that. Hey Axis, how you doing? To each their own, but that's such a weird concept here. I am compelled to play a series in order, and these days most games I play are old games I tried recently. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think for me it's like a time factor, Raven. I don't have that much time that I could spare to dive into games like that. And not to mention, I think the problem I have too, it's like a lot of the games I like are JRPGs. And I know walking into a JRPG what I'm gonna expect, right? Like guaranteed minimum 40 hours. And every time I look into that, it's like, do I have this time to spare, no matter what? So I hopped into so many games as of more recently, well into this series, like 3 Hopes, Fire Emblem, my first Fire Emblem game, SMT5, my first SMT game, you know, so on and so forth. But I never felt compelled to try the previous ones because I guess it's more the time factor. I just don't want to allot the time to do it when I could play something else, if that makes sense. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, I get it. It's just, you know, I cannot envision myself carving time out to put a game that's going to take me 100 plus hours. And the way I play games, it's like I get the full... I want to play the full game. Like, I don't want to skip around, you know? I like to do everything in my first playthrough, no guides, no nothing. So I know what I'd be walking into. And, yeah, it's just... I just don't have the time to put into a Persona game. Like, I'm willing to play a new one whenever that comes out, but not a older one. I feel like it was enough of an interesting game for you to have done that. You probably wouldn't have forgotten it. Yeah, I agree with that notion. It would have been a memorable experience, actually. I'll just do this. I'll do the... This looks big. I'm gonna go for it. Gazumi, I hit Necromancer recently with significant help from my reference material. Thank you a bunch for the help. Hey, thank you for coming in on the YouTube and putting that message in chat. Appreciate it. Welcome to the club. The new Necromancer over on YouTube. Thank you for saying that. I'm glad it helped. And let me know. Are you gonna do the other deep dungeons? Have you done them already? Are you gonna chill till Dawn Trail now? Was that kind of your one goal? Give me a life story. Has a recent release, so it may be new as well. It may as well be new. They redid a lot of graphics and some of the gameplay. Sometimes the game in the middle of a series is just a masterpiece, but the earlier titles are just awful. That's fair, yeah. Want to carry me through POTD so I can get... I guess. I mean, I can't do it today, nor could I do it tomorrow, so I mean, you're gonna have to wait a long time. I have a busy schedule. If I wasn't so busy, maybe. Yeah, sorry. Honestly, though, not a terrible idea to do like for a stream, just like carry people. Like, what if we like do a stream where we just carry people through 100? What if we do that? Would that be appealing to people? But I feel like people would have done it already. I don't know. By the time I get to do it, it's like next week. Original P3 I missed out a lot because I felt like the game just didn't tell you what to do. P3 is now my favorite in the series because I've seen all of it. It's amazing. Like, people go gaga over Witcher 3, but Witcher 1 is not worth playing first today. I guess it's almost like Cyberpunk, right? Like Cyberpunk 1.0. A lot of people dislike. I had a good time with Cyberpunk 1.0. A lot of people are gonna recommend to you Cyberpunk 2.0 because Cyberpunk 2.0 is really in a good shape. I actually got my lone hero just yesterday myself. I'm gonna go for Necromancer at some point in the future. Hey, Magic, welcome to the club as well. You're like the third or fourth person today to tell me that they got it clear. Nice. Love it. I love to hear it. If you never know when stream is, I would definitely be there to be carried. I mean, minimal next week. I can't make any guarantees though. Like, I don't want you waiting around for such a long time. But yeah, minimal next week, because this week I want to keep playing Hades on Tuesday. I want to at least finish the story for Hades at the very least.
Advango, how's Hades 2 treating me? Just started Hades 1 and loving this series so far.
Lake, thank you for the resub, man. Yeah, just talking about it. I have been loving Hades 2, and I kind of want to wrap up my playthrough for that. But then we also have Withering Waves coming out, which I'd like to play, but I don't know if I'm going to stream it. That's the only thing. Because I don't think I'm around when it releases, meaning I won't be able to stream when it releases. I don't know if I want to do that. I have to get a feel of what the game is. Because usually we do pretty well on the channel when we do like Honkai. So that's why I was thinking about doing maybe a Withering Wave stream here and there, but I have no idea how that game plays. That's the only problem. But yeah, like I would say, okay, a little bit more of a definite answer. June might be a lot better. And the reason I say that is because I really want to get back into more 14 in June as we get ready for Dawn Trail. Not to mention, I feel like I'll be done with Hades. If I wanted to do anything with Withering Waves, I'll be done. And I kind of don't really have a game I have in the backlog purposely because I was waiting for Dawn Trail, you know? So, maybe around then. That actually sounds like a really cool idea. We just do like a whole thing where just take people up into HoH 100 if people need it. I love how these mimics don't care about low HP. Like, thank you for the 33 months, man. I really appreciate that. I'm just leveling Dragoon right now, so if you need someone, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Hey! Thanks for offering, Chloe. I appreciate that. When you said Cyberpunk, my brain went to Shadowrun. What's Shadowrun? It was a victory off the back of a bad 81-90. Less than 1 minute left in the timer and less than ideal pawns, but I refuse to give up. That's just how you play the game, Magic. What a well-deserved victory. Let's go, dude. Hey, thanks for coming in towards Twitch, Dezumi. Dezumi is the one on YouTube that had said that they got the Necromancer title. Thanks for passing by on Twitch for that. Cheers, dude. Welcome to the club. Shadowrun is both a TTRPG and a series video game in Sequoia. Oh, gotcha. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Thanks for passing by over here, too. You know, I am doing a simulcast over at YouTube as well. Try my best to give equal attention to both. But I'm definitely a lot more on the Twitch side of things than I am towards the YouTube side of things. Not to mention the bots are better here. Like my bots, not the bad bots, my bots. I don't know, I still don't know what's up with YouTube having the chat restriction, character restriction. Tabletop games that alternate future cybernetic magic. Oh, interesting. I like Cyberpunk. That's why I'm very excited for Dawn Trail towards the latter bit of the areas because that fits my style so much. But hey, no, you don't have to apologize. I mean, look, I'm grateful. You gave me like a double view. You gave me a view on YouTube and on Twitch. So I don't know. It's more of a benefit to me than it is to you, so I appreciate it. But cheers. Thanks for that. But with that said, I don't know if if you got alert and you're just gonna head out, it's fine. Did your thing glitch on YouTube, or like was it just a you thing, or if there's tech problems, then I would love to know about it. I don't know what I do about it, but I would love to know about it. I assume that if you did a mob tome carry night, also there might be a high demand. I would love to have a high demand. Man, you guys are getting me excited for this. I would do a whole day for that. Well, maybe not a whole day, maybe like most of the day. I do want to set up, okay, I was talking about this. I do want to set up an Astro file for Palace of Dead so that we would give Astro one more, a last hurrah. I think that will be my last stream before Dawn Trail. Palace of Dead at Astro. I think that's a good way to go, right? Just play one for y'all. Let's go, dude. Appreciate the info you provided me in the community. Yeah, here, keep it up. I am gonna keep it up and more because I got a lot of plans for Dawn Trail Axis. Thanks for giving the idea, because now I think I'm gonna take it very seriously. So. YouTube has been acting funny recently, I believe it's on. Okay. If there's anything on my stream, like if you're there and like you still see I have problems, I mean, I might look into it. Maybe I could do something better. I don't know. See how much demand there is, and then we can take a couple people to race to 100. Okay, I'll keep it in mind, Willow. We don't want to scare the new folks, man. It's gonna be like more casual. Make sure that they get there. I mean, they will get there, but knowing that I'm close to meet Behemoth the second time, that's what Behemoth does to you. The mental anguish of Behemoth. Also, fun fact, yesterday was the first time I hit my invuln button on Confident as a tank invade, and actually did it correctly to survive. I may have been holding my breath waiting for my mitts to come back. Gamers. My Necro title had my FC mates and people outside asking me to help get— Really? Oh, that's so funny. Okay, we're gonna take this seriously. When June comes around, I'm gonna try to set up a day that maybe we can just take like chat and stuff up to 100. I like this. Let's see how many we can get done in, like, you know, my stream time. I'm getting nervous already. No, I would do that. I'm glad my semi-joke turned into a good idea. Semi-mostly because if it was taken seriously, I would say no. That's why I appreciate when people just, like, say things. Sometimes you never know. You might spark an idea. It might branch off of something else, but it's why I really appreciate when people just, you know, just say things. How are you able to maintain your health with Reaper? Sorry if that's a new question. Not a new question at all. So like, one of the big ones you have, Domo, let me see if I can change a more calmer track here. Not a bad track. Bloodbath's a big one. Right here, Bloodbath. That's a big one. A lot of times you'd want to, like, you know, open up. You wouldn't want to open a fight with Bloodbath as your HP is going down. Then you Bloodbath and get a lot of the HP back. Reaper is pretty good when it comes to Bloodbath. We use Empyrean Potions for the passive regen, which is one of the key items for Deep Dungeon in general, that they have the regen potion. So that's one thing we also utilize to keep the HP up. Well-timed feints are good, you know, for the damage mitigation. But also, one of the big things is just kiting. I do a lot of kiting with Reaper, to kind of get away from the enemies, and then to, like, kind of, what do you call it? Buy some time for the regen potions to get some picks in. So there's a lot of movement. You'll see a lot of kiting, especially in the higher floors. And you basically, as a melee, you have to concede that you are going to kite at some point. Hit 800k on... Wait, what? Wait. Oh, for my score. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Best points ever. I'm trying to calm myself down, but I don't know. Being slapped easily by it is something big to you. The more you see it, Vixus, the more it'll get comfy. You know, how many times have I seen Behemoth and it still gets me nervous, but it's still a little better than the first time. You guys talking about the later floors, meanwhile, says Vitz mad, nervous about getting close to 100. We all gotta start somewhere, dude. It's all good. We all start somewhere. I saw 2 seconds of Reaper gameplay and now I want to hop into mine. How I'm doing good, Gato. Thank you for asking. Having a great day today. Kiting more like cowardly fleeing? That makes sense, thank you. That helped a lot since I main Reaper whenever I do play. Oh, nice! Have you done it? Have you done it in Deep Dungeon yet, Domo? Have you tried soloing any content or Deep Dungeon? You still haven't gotten to heaven on high yet. Am I sure? I believe Dixis. You know, Behemoth does do some mental challenges, but you know. But hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna swap the standing. Honestly, Vixis, when it comes to a roguelike or roguelite, like I've been playing a lot of Hades 2, right? I've been playing a lot of Hades 2. You do go into it knowing you're gonna die. Like you basically walk into the run being like, well, let me just see how far I get, and then take all the lessons I had, and then bring it into the next run. That's a roguelike in a nutshell, you know? So, to some extent, yes. To go in, and to basically accept you're gonna die, accept you're gonna fail, accept you're gonna have to go back at some point, especially when you're still learning, Maybe it does ease things a little bit. And maybe you might surprise yourself with how far you get, you know? I've not really wanted to try, and I watch your videos to get a general basis. So whatever I'm trying, I'm completely lost. So a lot of the melees, to me, when I take the melees in, they play similar-ish. Meaning, like, I kind of employ the same strategies a lot. Reaper, I feel like, is one of the better ones in terms of, like, kiting, survival, so on and so forth. One of the big ones is your shield. 30-second shield is tremendous. So it's a really good job in that respect, but there is kiting involved that you have to kind of execute. But a lot of Reaper though, especially in Heaven on High, it's like kill it before it kills you kind of idea. That's kind of Reaper in a nutshell too. You're gonna get a better feel once we get, like, if you want to come back or you want to see us when we get into the higher floors, like 61, 71. That's when you're really gonna see me do a lot more movement because the enemies are really gonna start kicking my ass. But yeah, we figure it out. We do some fun things here to figure it out. I did POTD Reaper twice. First time DC'd in 118. Second time you cleared. Well, you're just a gamer, I know that. Behemoth and Godfather are very comfy, and they are. Godfather is very comfy, especially when you're comfortable with the rotation, because you can shield every single tank buster. That's why that's good. Behemoth is, yeah, you kind of rip Behemoth apart, which is great. Oh, Chloe. By the way, Chloe, I'm almost certain. You know, this is now the follow-up question what people are asking me. Hey, is it Viper or Picto first? And Kanara, good morning, sir. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Viper or Picto? I'm pretty much like set to do Picto. To be honest, like I don't think there's anything that's gonna take me away from Picto right now. So I'm gonna be up against you, man. I'm gonna be up against you. Let's go. It's just, to me, it does not seem too much like Black Mage, and it looks like a lot of fun. I mean, it reminded me of Ninja with the way you set up things, so you precast and everything. What's up, Lexi, by the way? You were here earlier. I don't think I saw your message earlier. Let me see. What would you say earlier? You said something. Oh god, you said something way back. Shit. I apologize. I can't see it anymore. Onryu is the future first maintenance check for non-tanks. It is. I always try to warn people for Onryus as best I can, but I was considering Picto solo. Nice. Oh, what's your Kanara? What's your plan to get it to 91? Do you have a plan for that? I know a lot of chat was telling me like double Wondrous Tail should be all you need or something. Maybe that's like I'm kind of banking on Palace and Heaven on High to give me enough XP to get it to 91 on its own, and then I'm good. But to be fair, I did that once, first time unintentionally. I tried to push my run above 100. I thought, maybe I'll go to like 120, and now if each Behemoth, I'm... See? That's how it is, Vic. Says, you know, keep that attitude. You keep kind of the expectations low, you might surprise yourself. And granted, now that you've seen it, you want to prepare for it, but hey, maybe your goal is now 190 instead. White 91 can't do EO without... Oh, I'm sorry, 81. My apologies, 81. I apologize. 81, not 91, because it unlocks at 80. So you have to get it to 81 to get into Eureka Orthos. So 81. Wondrous Tail, Wondrous is part of it. Gotcha. Yeah, I might set up a Wondrous Tails just in case I need it, but I probably won't need to. You do need 91 for Deep Dungeon 4, though. It was answering Vitek's question that said Persona was the game that introduced... Oh, gotcha. Okay. I think I skimmed over that. Gotcha. Sometimes I get so lost in a monologue, it's like, I cue it in my brain, and then I just forget. Five is so good. That's the one you finished, right, Velvet? I chat on YouTube because I don't have Twitch verified. Hey, it's all good. I mean, I just feel bad if I'm slow on YouTube, that's all. Gavindale, but it's all good. I don't mind chat moving on both ends. I want to get better at it. Not to mention once Dawn Trail comes in. I gotta practice because I'm sure it's gonna be busy on Dawn Trail. I don't know if I'll implement the chat combine. I gotta still see the rules for it, because as far as I know, you shouldn't do that. But I know I've seen a couple people have a chat combine, and I'm debating, like, you know, maybe it's okay, I don't know. I gotta see. I thought this was flighted, but the other floor is flighted. You do PPR next, gotcha. Gotcha, so the recipe of winning the title to set my expectations low. It might be good for the mental, Beccho, not gonna lie. You know? Might actually be good for the mental. Now that you mention about not playing Persona, I believe as someone who went back to play 3 and 4 after, yeah, no, I love it, but oof, almost 200, yeah. Look, I know what I know what I'll be walking into for Persona game, I get it. You know, I'm not gonna say it's a bad game at all. I honestly think Persona is gonna be a game I'm going to love. But do I have the time for it? Like, it would have to be a game I can't stream. I'd have to play it off stream. Like, if I commit to a stream game, that's a tougher business thing. Because I want to play a game from beginning to credits. So if I do Persona game from beginning to credits, it's asking a lot. I mean, Rebirth took me the entire month to finish that. And that took me 180. That was a lot. I thoroughly enjoyed that game, but that was a lot. Yeah, exactly. I'd be doing like Rebirth. And I would play it like that too. I probably would be over 120 because of that. To be fair, like, you know, I probably only go for like credits or something, like I did with Dragon's Dogma, but it depends. If I really like the game, I go further. Which really kind of reminds me, I kind of want to like see if I can get maybe the other achievements for Dragon's Dogma, but I don't know. I'm kind of into Diablo 4 right now, and then I kind of want to put more time into Hades eventually. I said I wanted to get good at that game, but I did put it at the wayside for now because Diablo came out. I finally pre-ordered the actual game for Dawn Trail. I got my collector's box day 1, but decided to wait to pre-order the actual game. Oh gosh, okay. I got mine like maybe about a month after pre-orders came in. I wasn't in a rush. I'm boring. I just get the standard digital. So I was literally in no rush to get a standard digital. But I am ready to go. I got it all installed. I got my items, so I know that that's my my physical or digital confirmation that I am pre-registered for that thing. And as an advertisement, I am planning to go live the moment the servers go up. And if you guys need a stream that is not going to talk about main story, that won't do any main story, this will be your place to be, because we're going to be working Pictomancer Heaven on High. And then I'll be just doing Deep Dungeon like the rest of the week. Like, well, onwards. I'm not doing main story at all on stream. I don't do that on stream, so you are not going to get spoiled here at all. This is a safe place. And last time we did this for Endwalker, it was pretty cool in here. Like, no one said a word about main story. They were just focused in on, you know, the content we were doing, talking about whatever. And it was really cool. And it was like while people were doing main story too, but it was just really a great vibe in here overall. Like we had some extra mods around to like keep an eye on chat, and like the mods were just on vacation, like they didn't have to do anything because everyone was just really respectful. So yeah, it'll be a good time in here. You got the first 2 days of. Well, I hope you can log in, Chloe. Hopefully we don't get any issues with any login situations, because that would be really kind of annoying if, like, you know, you get those 2 days off and you spend the 2 days just getting into the game once. That would be horrible. I'll probably have you up the background, as I didn't take 8/28 off, since it'll probably take a while. But yeah, that's the thing. Set the pre-order. With the tech. Get the whole week off? Nice. I'll be working, but this is work, so it's very, very kind of fortunate for that. I did call off IRL work. I said I wasn't gonna come in that week. Cause I usually do IRL work on the Wednesday, but I said I'm not gonna be able to come in because I got, like, legit, I got a game releasing. That was my whole thing. The game is releasing, so that was my actual excuse. Hold. That's why you hold. This is exactly why you hold. See, did you see I held about 2 seconds? I was like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi in my brain because of this combination. Because I have died to that more times than I'd like to say. Where, like, I walk up to a chest, I feel like I'm good, I hit the chest, and then you get the simultaneous explosion. Does my IRL work? No, I stream. Some of them do, yes. Not a lot of them have checked the channel, though, because it's too late for them anyway. But they know I do a lot of gaming. And I make money doing it, so it's kinda cool. My job knows I stream, so I'll probably just let them know it's really important. I have those days for streaming, and when they ask why. I took Monday, Wednesday off too. Oh, Monday, Wednesday off. But I automatically get July 4th off, so it's 6 days, including nice. Let's go. I just hope all of you guys are able to get enough playtime in for those off days. I mean, it was pretty rough for Endwalker. It was really rough for Endwalker, but you know, it's Yoshi P. I have a lot of faith in Yoshi P being able to make sure that he doesn't repeat past mistakes, and hopefully that won't be the issue. I hate that word. I do not like the word influencer at all. I mean, I understand that technically is the title that I don, but I don't like calling myself that. I like to think we I like to think we inspire more than influence. Did that make sense? That's what I like to think. At least on my end. We give people more the inspiration to do things as opposed to influence them to do things. They've upgraded the service a lot since Endwalker. But, like, to be fair, the game hasn't been a problem. I mean, okay, minus the DDoSing. But the game's structural integrity was not a problem during Endwalker. It was just getting into the game. So, yeah, I'm sure they've done stuff about it. I'm like cautiously optimistic, right? I mean, I'm gonna be ready for the worst. I'll be ready. But usually I do get the advantage because I'm going in on 0 hour. And even at 0 hour, I shouldn't have a problem unless the actual game is having a problem. So that'll be the only problem. It'll get rough even... I'm sure I'll get enough even if it's rough. There's a lot I can get done in my life when it doesn't work, yeah. Influencer sounds too specific. Entertainer sounds good enough. I don't know, true. Yes, yeah, I've influenced your Deep Dungeon addiction. No, I've inspired you to do Deep Dungeon. Yeah, I just don't like the word influencer. And I get it, especially when you're talking with, like, you know, PR dudes and social media dudes. That's how they categorize it, and that's exactly what people are. But I don't know. There's just like this negative ring to it that I don't enjoy. Wondrous Tales, says Gavindale, the Thavnir dailies. You know, I have actually the Thavnir dailies, I think. I keep forgetting that I actually did that Beast Tribe. Get it ready. If y'all don't invade my home Dynamis, then I'm good. Keep it a graveyard as it is. Well, the funny thing is, Lexi, I mean, I have to stay on Cactuar, right? Because Lord knows, if I start a Dynamist and swap over... Oh, yeah, wait, first of all, I shouldn't do that because I don't even get in. But I can't because I need my score to record, so I have to be on Cactuar. But even if I do, like, a, you know, 1 to 90 on Dynamist and then, like, try to remember to swap over 91, I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget. I have to stay on Cactuar for that. I've enabled your... It feels scummy and exploitive. Oh, the word influencer token? Is that what you're referring to? What's up, Ku, by the way? Yeah, I agree. I think scummy for sure. And it's like... You know, it's even like... Even if I put it to, like, our sponsor, right? For Tokyo Treats. If I say I influence you to buy it, that's the... It's like, I don't like the meaning to that. It's like, I want you guys to have the freedom to choose if you want to do this thing or not. Like, I'm gonna tell you it's great, and it is, because I believe in it. Maybe that's what it is, too. It's like, I've said it before, like, I'm not gonna push a product to you guys if I don't believe in it, too. Because I feel like you guys are smart enough to tell if I like it or not. You know? Like, you know, I'm not a great actor. I feel like I'm not a great actor. So I'm not gonna bullshit on certain things just to make a buck, you know? But that's, I think, what it is, too. It's like, the way I propose it, or the way I present it, it's more like, hey, there's this thing that's here. You can give it a shot if you like or not. I mean, it'll be great if you support me, but hey, it's your choice, it's your freedom. I'll just tell you how it is, and you make the decision that way. Once I can see it. I'm good, I got all my hate. Nice! Let's go, cool. I'm kind of excited to get actual achievements in Hades when they put it into Hades 2 for release. I mean, I have to wait a while for that, but... Do you like D dungeons in FF? Would you be willing to push onto us that? Look, I don't push anyone to do Deep Dungeon. You know, I think what's been fun about Deep Dungeon in general, it's just I've just done the content, and I just let the content speak for itself, you know? Like, I don't go around convincing people they should do the content. Now, I'm around to support and to help people when they need information. I don't really push people to do the actual content. I'm like, hey, there's this content thing, there's this really cool title. If you need help, let me know. So I just sell you Deep Dungeon. If only I get royalties. I don't get royalties for that. But I do appreciate all the subs that do come in, that's for sure. Man, wouldn't that be badass if I got royalties for, like, for hearing people get titles and stuff? That'd be so awesome. That would never happen in this lifetime. That'd be pretty cool. Use X guide, like any guides, not even just Deep Dungeon, like raid guides or whatever. Like use June Bob's guide, use Happy's guide, use Mistag's guide. They get like a little royalty for like getting the clear. Never happened. I saw a tweet, by the way, from June that he was walking around Manhattan and he had some random person come up to him, recognize him from his stream and videos, and thanked him for his guides. That's pretty badass. Can't say I've had that happen yet, but I'm sure that was a cool feeling. I still haven't finished my first box. It's good, but I'm just not a big snacker. Hey, I appreciate you trying. I'm glad you at least got some. I hope you enjoyed the stuff, Chloe. So it means a lot. It really does. What his reaction was? I think in a tweet he said, I think what he said was just like he heard it. Like he heard it and then was just like continuing walking and he didn't acknowledge it. Because I guess he was still processing. But he made the tweet because he's like, hey, if that person is reading this, thank you. Like he said it after, but yeah. I mean, it's Manhattan, so it's like, you know, busy, bustling. Everyone's just moving around. But that's pretty badass. But it was a very interesting kind of like close to home thing for that before, because my girlfriend works in like a retail whatever, so she obviously has coworkers, and some of them are gamers. One of them plays 14, and she's like randomly, it's like, oh, do you know who this this content creator is? And he's like, oh yeah, I use his guides for Deep Dungeon. It's so funny. Be hilarious. And that's the part where, like, you know, it's fun to do this thing. And then also, the best part about it, like, a lot of times, I get, like, DMs and private messages that some of you guys don't see. Like, people are, like, thanking for the guides and stuff. That's the best, you know, that's stuff like that is what kind of keeps me wanting to do this. I mean, granted, the actual monetary support is big too, but honestly, probably a bigger percentage of it is when some of you guys today who come into chat, even like, I may not see you again, right? Some of you guys might have come in here, said that, and they're gone. Like that's it. That's the last I ever see of their existence. But it's fine. I know what I signed up for. I know social media. I get it. I'm not upset by it. I'm just happy that for that moment of time, I was able to help that person achieve something, right? That's cool. Like, you don't get to say that very often, so it's cool. I love it. Also better when, like, almost every stream we get at least one person saying that. Part of me kind of wishes I kept track of how many, although to be fair, like, thanks, look, I gotta thank Mr. Wallen Gaming, who almost gives subs every single person who gets that, so he's kind of my counter to see how many people have done that over time, you know? It's like give or take maybe like 30 from the 400 something that he's gifted on the channel. It's like, just to think of like how many people have come in and said that, you know, and to give that actual like number that you can look at for that thing. Granted, like, I've seen, obviously, this content go from, like, you know, the first 20 people in the world get Necromancer into, like, you know, now, like, the 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 people that have the title. It's been pretty awesome. Have to wait a second in case the trap triggers or something. Now. Fortune. Speaking of S&T again. According to the tracking site, only 0.9%. Yep. It's still under 1%. Head to bed as I need to work early. I'll keep an eye. Hell yeah. Sounds good, Axis. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for passing by. Yeah, and then of course you give or take Cluthus that some of them don't have private load zone. Aren't they making a change to that? That might affect like the those achievement trackers, right? Because I think it'll become more private potentially. Yeah, like a lot of people, if they put their profile to private, then I think you don't see if they have the achievements. So then that means websites like Lala Achievements, etc., don't have that showing. So it could be higher than that. But yeah, I mean, think about it, right? Think about it. You are part of the less than 1% of like 14 to 16 million subscribers registered into this game that have a lodestone, which, by the way, updates and is created automatically by the game. 1% of that, you are part of that title. It's pretty badass, you know? Wonder what percentage all three? You know, I would say probably not too much. I would, if it's 0.9 that have Necro, maybe you're looking at 0.7, 0.8. Like, I would like to think a lot of people have all three. You know, maybe like 80% have all three or something like that. Or at least 2 out of 3. Of course, I do wonder which has more, right? Like, is it like EO that has more than Necro or something like that? Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if they end up adding a title for having all the solo titles. I would be surprised based on their track record at the moment. Maybe Dawn Trail changes things, but interesting. Okay, yeah, the margin probably wouldn't be there because I mean we've met so many people, Chloe, that like they'll go for one and then they'll go for the other. Now, if D-Dungeon 4, they actually bring back Revenge twofold, I'm game. That is something I want to see here. Unreal D-Dungeons, let's go. I'm in. I'm taking it. Just don't change the original. We're good. Remember, Yoshi P said he wanted more stress into the game. So I'm gonna want to think that Deep Dungeon gets harder, not easier. Oh, that's the wrong button. Let me hit that button. It's fine, this green blob is dead. The green fart cloud is dead anyway. Okay. You're not touching EO or Heaven on High to get Necromancer? Don't blame you. Is it too ambitious to try to solo clear when I haven't gotten a party clear yet? Nope. So, one of the things that may be a food for thought for you, Grimmy, unless you actually cater the party run to maybe help you with some solo stuff, the information you pull from the party clear may not even translate well to solo. Like, in a full party, you might kill shit so fast you barely see mechanics. Like, certain enemies that are extremely dangerous for solo, you probably don't even... You're like, oh, wow, this is easy, because you just demolish them, you know? So I think it might give you a false sense of security. Now, something that I've seen a lot, people have done quite a bit, especially in duo runs, is like letting the person do some soloing with the insurance that your party's there, right? So that could be something. Like, if you're gonna do a party clear with like FC friends or buddies or something, maybe you can be like, hey, can I try fighting this one enemy, you know, by myself? In that case, okay, not a bad idea, because you will learn how it feels like to do a solo. But if you're going in a traditional party clear where you're just clearing, you're gonna miss out on a lot of things. So no, not ambitious at all. Not ambitious at all. It makes to some extent it makes more sense. Like a duo run, a 2-man run, is probably the best way to go if you wanted a little bit of insurance, because you basically take the same strategies you go for solo. Like, if you're supposed to like avoid X mob because it's really hard, you probably still use those same rules, because, you know, if someone goes down, you have to have the other person survive. So you get a good vibe for doing it solo that way. But outside of that, yeah. Gavindale says, I think it'd be neat if they did a deep dungeon with more choose your own path. Like, choose your own layout, choose your own class, choose your own mode. I hope, Gavindale, that they push hard into the roguelike experience. Right? Like, just think about even Hades, right? We've been playing so much Hades too. I mean, they have, like, you know, different paths that go to different areas, different layouts, so on and so forth. I mean, there's so much you can do there. I mean, maybe not so much the power-ups, or maybe the power-ups, I don't know. I mean, what if you even go as simple as, like, you pick your path, and you could pick whether you get stronger now, or you get more defensive now. You know, what if you have something like that? I mean, think about it how we have done the no Aether Pool challenge from warrior. We started at 0, climbed up heaven on high, and cleared like that. Like, what if like your only method of powering up is actually leaving a floor, but then you have to choose which power up you get? Like, that could be interesting, you know. You can go glass cannon, you can go full defensive, but then now you have to figure out how to clear with like if you're full defensive and no damage, stuff like that. I just hope they lean harder into it. I mean, I would love those mechanics. I would love having to do a deep dungeon and having like more than 19 different ways to clear, or actually now 21 different ways to clear, and us not having to impose these like community challenges, right? The one palm challenge, no ether pole challenge, no potion challenge, no chests past 71. You know, don't use this button. It's like all of these are community challenges, but wouldn't it be cool if a lot of that was baked into the game? You know, that a lot of that is an actual game mechanic. Would that be sick? Oh, that'd be so cool. Okay, let me catch up in Twitch over here. A DD that involves monsters from Savage Ultimate content? No. Better. The duels. You don't have to go that far. I mean, you have Twintania. To be fair, that's in Eureka Orthos. But no. Look at the Boja duels. Those are very good mechanics. Put those in. God, I love the Boja duels. That's the one thing I'll be excited for the new open world content. Like, I swear, I hope to God they put in the duels, because we'll do that. I'll do that on stream. When I did the Boja duels on stream, we did it completely blind, and that was so much fun. Chat was very respectful for that. They let me just figure it out. To be fair, like, I think that was also during the time when people were figuring out speed kills. So then, like, we were going into uncharted territory. Like, people probably watching it didn't even know what the mechanics were to begin with. So it was great. I would love to do that again. Those are some of the best fights I've played in the game for solo content. On the flip side, you're gonna be really scared of Skatine when you do party and laugh when he's solo. That's also fair. I've gotten as far as 103 PUTD and 70 in Heaven on High. Not gonna lie, it's daunting to do it all over again, but I'm not sure which one I should go ham on. Well, one of the things we always suggest, Grimmy, it's to do the one you want the title most. Now, if your destination is to do all 3, Heaven on High is pretty good. Heaven on High is a little bit quicker than EO and Palace of the Dead. You get all that experience that you can carry over for all the deep dungeons. So it's not a bad place to start. Heaven on High is. After seeing that each roll's defensives are being increased, I beg DD4 is just a slap. I beg DD4 to just slap. Yeah. 40-second swift cast is going to be insane in the Deep Dungeon 4. I think the second win buff is good. It's because of HP now. It just does like nothing. Maybe. No Eatable, no Palm, no Sustaining Run. When? I hope somebody today clearing all 3 Southern. Nice! But did you go with the speed run, or did you go with the full mechanic run? Also, ads going out. We're gonna get an ad going in, and then we're going to step into 41. Let me answer this 2 questions, and then we'll go in. Pictomancer, Heaven on High. Pictomancer, Heaven on High. The reason why it's Pictomancer, it just looks more fun. That's it. I watched the job trailer, I watched the info on the job, and I'm like, well, Pictomancer looks great. So we're going Pictomancer. That's literally the reason. And there was a couple very specific criteria that I was looking for. Like, if Viper had a range attack, it does. If there was a lot of hard casting on Picto, which it doesn't. So I picked it. Nice! Okay, that's the best way to do the duels. Do the mechanics with duels. Tired Mage. Last question, I'll hit some ads and then we'll do a thing. Had a question about how the world first for Viper PO2D clear would work. How does one prove they managed to make it to the end first? Does coding software? Tired Mages? Super easy. Mega easy. You know why it's so easy? Because lodestone exists. All you gotta do is wait for the next day to verify any clear. Now, of course, you could have someone who accidentally doesn't do it on their correct server, and so they clear without the score going up. But generally speaking, because the lodestone exists, it just auto saves it. Now, you could record if you want to. You could have a screenshot if you want to. We haven't really had anyone, like, be weird about it. That's it. It just loads. It just loads into Lodestone. Again, make sure you're on your server because you have to be on your home server for the score to record. It gives you the timestamp. It gives you the floor. It gives you your score. Super easy. So that's it. That's why like world firsts for like a deep dungeon could be fun because you don't have to really track anyone. Like there's no tracking involved. You just look at the leaderboard. Whereas raiding, that's why the World Race charity event happens, because there's no official way of actually, you know, figuring out who cleared first. So everyone has to like manually like put it in the spreadsheet and be like, hey, we're here, here's our video evidence, you know, so on and so forth. So nice to know. I never knew about. Oh yeah, the leaderboard is a thing. Because people go for high scores, Tired Mage. So it's like a little competitive with the leaderboard, the top 25, which is pretty cool. Am I gonna take my I'm not gonna speedrun. If that makes sense. Like, I'm gonna take my time with it because for me, playing safe for the clear is better than going fast for the clear. I'd rather guarantee the clear than otherwise, if that makes sense. Most of them. Usually, like the guys who get rank 1 aren't streaming though. To be fair, right? Or was it like last time actually a streamer did win? The streamer and the rank 1 one. But okay, we're gonna hit some ads. But first, we are doing our showcasing of the next Tokyo Treat box, which we'll do around between 80 and 81. The theme is like anime, pop culture, a lot of stuff in here. So if you want to see what's inside, and I'm going to try one of these snacks, stay tuned, because this is great. And this is, I get a commission anytime you guys do an order. Thank you, Miss Velvet. You get a discount. Much appreciated. Alright. Ads, BRB. Let's step into 41. I'll see you in a little bit, guys. Viewers. Okay. Oh, also, let me do the... I gotta copy-paste this into YouTube. It's so lame. Okay, how's my water? Oh, I need to take a break for water later. I've melted all my ice. Alright, step in. The chest! Here it is. Portion start. Sights, that's nice. That is a dead cube. Lights, I'll use it. Pick up that other Magicite, but we'll be okay. Hopefully it's on this floor. Garuda. I've gotten a Titan and a Ifrit. I haven't seen Garuda today. I haven't seen Garuda. Reach out the chest. 2 sides. Okay. Yo, what up, Cog? Happy Sunday, dude. Hope things are going well with you. love how these mobs melt. It's like Palace when you're in Palace. How fast everything dies in Palace. Love it. Fortune. Hopefully, gotta get some command packs in for EO prep. Nice. Reaper's just as powerful as I remember it. Hopefully, I can actually clear this time because I didn't last time. Oh, yo, Cog. So I guess you are committing to EO being first for you. What's your method to level to 81 as fast as possible? What are you planning? Hey Tekiaki. Uno momento. Does alteration affect large floors in Heaven on High? Like, there's a chance that it spawns a large floor? So, from my understanding, we have not found a way to manipulate the chance of a Hall of Fallacies or a large floor. As far as I know, there's no way to manipulate it. It's just RNG. Now, the only thing we do know, for a fact, is that the floor layout, like when you spawn into a set of 10 Tekiaki, floors 1 to 9 are set. Meaning, they're going to be in a certain order that you get these floors, layout-wise. You don't know what that is, but it's a set layout. When you flight, you do change the next floor to a different layout. That's a thing. But we don't know if it manipulates it to a big room or not. So just put it out there. Miss Keiko, hello. How you doing? How was stream? I was 14. Guys, Miss Keiko is so cool. Great content creator. Really good vibes. You're gonna like her stream if you haven't met her yet. And she is a damn good gamer too. So, how are you doing, Keiko? How are things for you? Hopefully the stream side of things has been really well. She had also debuted her new VTuber model recently, which looks really awesome. So, she's been busy. Good to see you guys. I'm Angel's Demoness. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We're gonna be... And we do some variety as well. I've been working on Hades 2 as of recently. Considering doing Withering Waves on stream, not sure. I'm going to play the game, I just don't know if I'm streaming it. With that being said, you're going to be getting a lot of 14 out of me very soon because the Dawn Trail. And we are going to be very focused in on Deep Dungeon. And currently we're on our Viper training arc. We're gonna be running through all 4 melee. There's 4 of them. One of them doesn't include Monk. And we're gonna get practice for Viper coming in. Thanks accounting, appreciate it. 2 Wonder Sales PV. Cog said, because I got distracted here, more than likely do the opening quests, then old dailies to get the dungeon XP. That's what I'm going with. Okay, gotcha. No Monk? What about Pugilist? Job doesn't exist. I only play jobs that exist, so... Neither of those exist. Pugil isn't yet, exactly. Nayphilia, hey, thanks for the 3 stream streak. Let's go, dude. What the hell is this? It shows your superiority to the other chatters by indicating your ability to be on stream every time I go live. The mark of excellence and prestige. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Unfortunately, I killed everyone's streak like 2 weeks ago because I had all my connection issues. So we had... The most we've had here was 110 And then we had someone around 85 and they all got nuked, so... We're all rebuilding it now, which is kinda cool. Ayo! That ain't Garuda. Assert dominance over other shatters, yes. Exactly. Keiko! If you gotta do your thing, by the way, self-care, you know, eat food, do it. But, if you don't mind me asking, what are your plans for Dawn Trail? You gonna stream it? You gonna do main story? You gonna do other content? What you gonna do? Slice them in the back. Oh my god, the mimics. We got Shriekers, and we do have Shriekers in chat, that's right. 200 Tales gets to 81, literally 10 minutes. Literally 10, yeah, but then it takes you how long to get it, Miss Velvet? Well, I guess you can solo most of it, right? I did that from Shadowing to Endwalker, gotcha. But you gotta do all this stuff. How many books do you need to set that up? You know what I'm thinking? Yeah. MSQ, getting ready for Savage. Excited for watch the nice. Okay, cool. Alright, so Keiko doing the MSQ route. Let's go. So guys, look. I assume you're gonna stream a Keiko. But if you guys want to watch someone going with the main story, Keiko's your gal. Just 2. Oh, just 2? Oh, that's right, because you only need to do so many to get the actual book done, but if you wanted to get the stickers, you do more. You know, honestly, it's funny. My whole impression of Wanderer's Tales was just to get all the stickers. I didn't realize that, like, you could just do, like, 2. Oh, that makes life so much easier. Yeah, like, I'm gonna have, like, Wanderer's Tales ready, maybe some Beast Tribes ready, because I do have the Thavnerian one. If I give myself enough time to do it, or if I even care enough, I don't know. Oh, you need 9 stickers. You need 9 stickers to get the XP. Okay. Verifying, Gavindale. You do need 9 stickers to get the XP. But then, I mean, if you're sitting on 9 stickers, then... Wait. Okay, wait. How many duties can you do, minimum, to get the XP? Let's go with that. You need 9 duties minimum to get XP, okay. Okay, there we go. Just making sure no one gets confused, because I was confused. Because I haven't done Wanderer's Tale. When did they introduce it? Like, Heavensward? I haven't done it, like, since Shadowbringers. I'm sorry, since Stormblood or something. You just don't need them in line or anything. Gotcha, you don't need to get the reward. Okay, got it. But you do need to do 9, okay. If you want to be super prepared, like I got Hunt Seal daily hunts ahead of time. And made a map so I knew exactly what route to kill them on the first day of the expansion. Oh, interesting. That is very prepared. Yeah, we are talking XP to go into EO, that's right. See, my route... So how I'm gonna at least originally do it is I'm doing Heaven on High Palace first, and I'm going to assume that gives me enough experience to get to 81, and then I'll get into EO. The only thing that changes that is if I finish Picto Heaven on High, and the only thing left for World First is Eureka Orthos for some weird reason, then I have to find a way to get XP fast enough. So that's the only situation in which that could happen. I feel like EO is gonna get cleared first. Well, at least like when I finish Heaven on High, that's what I feel like, but I could be wrong. Speed DT, finish a Wondrous Tales book, get 9 stickers, don't turn it in, wait for DT. Turn it in, get a new book, do 9 stickers, do it again, and then you get it. Okay, gotcha. I'm almost capped on comedy tomes, and I don't know what to spend them on. What's comedy? Oh, this one? I've been capped forever. Maybe gear a job that you think you might level? Maybe get like some gear for Viper and Picto? I don't know. I assume Viper will be a little bit into story. You'd be sitting in Linsa or something. No, Viper will be open the moment the game you get the expansion. You don't need to do main story for it. Never in the history of 14 have you had to ever do main story for. Oh, well, except Heaven's Ward. Well, that's different, I guess. No, that's the same thing. Yeah. As long as you had Heaven's Ward, you can get it. So you just go straight into it. I'm gonna skip the story because I'm not gonna deal with the story. If I'm gonna deal with the story, I'll just do it on my alt. But my plan is spam prof, plan story, admire the hard cut. Remember, you get 60 minutes when you use that Fantasia. 60 minutes to create that character. Your character gets deleted out of the server, so you gotta be careful. Make sure you use that 60 minutes wisely. You lose the whole character. It's pretty brutal, you know. If you can't make your character in 60 minutes, gone. You have to make a brand new one. I'm like halfway true. I'm like halfway serious. What level do 80? They started 80. Level 80. That's why it's a bit of a thing, Tomoki, that you need to push to 81 if you want to do Eureka Orthos, because you have to get 81 for Eureka Orthos. So you have to kind of plan out how you're going to get to 81 quick, if that's your first destination. One reason I want to ask these questions, because it isn't only for me, it could be also someone listening that might be curious about it, you know. I will use that and tell my friend who is going to change. No, but the 60 minutes is real, right? Like, that is legit. Like, they're going to give you 60 minutes the moment you use Fantasia to change your character. But you can add in the whole, they'll delete your character after if you don't do it in 60 minutes if you want. So it probably would benefit you that either you take the current character creation and benchmark, or wait for the new benchmark, set up your character, and get all the little bits and details already, so that when you change the Fantasia, you just plug and play, you know? Save yourself some time. Especially when you want to... Especially because you're dealing with the queues. That's the other thing you need to worry about. Because when you Fantasia, you have to log out again, which means you get back into queue. So if there's a long-ass queue, like if there's a 3-hour queue to get into the game, and you Fantasia, you have to wait 3 hours to get back into the game. Something to keep in mind. You know? I know that's important for some people. I mean, honestly, like, for me, I mean, I'm a little biased because I never changed my character. I would just do it till after the service are ready to go. But hey, maybe you want to do main story on your Pem. Who knows? Log in Ultimate. Hey, Kyra. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta think about those logistics, you know? Just think about those logistics when you're going in. It's important, because... Yeah, maybe it's some... I get it might be more important for you to play the character during... Again, I understand it, but... You're dealing with a lot of people playing the game, so... Hold. Wondrous Tales, the main story roulette might do as much as I hate that roulette. Man, I don't want to do main story, screw that. My friend will have to wait 90 plus minutes if he wants to do main story. If he wants to do main story together, tell him to run deep dungeon while they're waiting. So for me, Cog, I'm just going off of just gut feeling. I don't have a factual thing to say that most people go EO. I feel like most people go for EO, but funny enough, when I ask that question to chat, a lot of them don't think people will go for EO, so an EO call. What's up, Tiri? You can Fantasia before the expansion and use it when you log in for the first time. Well, hold on, Tiri. Hold on. Hold on, Tiri. That worked for a previous expansion, but it may not work for this one, because there is that 60-minute lockout. So, okay, thought process. if you use it before the expansion goes in, wouldn't that timer kick in when the expansion is available? Like, how would that actually work? Was there anyone that said anything about that? Because that's interesting, because I would almost think, like, okay, the timer doesn't start until the expansion starts, but, well, what if you don't get in it fast enough, you know? The Free Fantasia quest is in the expansion, yes. It's from when you first submit an edit, and you go back out to re-edit. Is that the thing? Right, but then when is the trigger of the 7.0 launch? That's my thing, right? So what if you plan to wake up at 6 AM Eastern, but the servers come up early at like 4? Would that mean you're screwed over because you didn't log in fast enough? Would that, you know what I mean? I guess would that be a thing? like I want to make sure like people don't get screwed over, because that would be horrible, you know. They see is in game time. Like how many minutes logged in you can be. Oh, okay. So the moment you use Fantasia, you have to log out within 60 minutes. Is that it? It's funny, now, like, I was, like, half paying attention when they were talking about this whole thing, and now I kind of want to make sure I heard it from, like, Yoshi P and everything, because I wasn't thinking about it for other people, I was thinking about it for myself. I'm like, oh, that sounds great, whatever. I'm like, I gotta change my character, but now, like, now we're talking about it, it's like, I want to make sure I had my information straight, because I don't want to say something that sends someone, like, into, like, the wrong thing, you know? Historically, have all expansions releases been as bad as EW in terms of logging queue? No. No. EW, in my opinion, was the worst logging queue. Every expansion had something wrong, but with the exception of Shadowbringers, I think Shadowbringers was probably the cleanest expansion release, but of the Endwalker specific issue where they had the login thing and the problem with people getting kicked off, that was like exclusive to Endwalker, which was an old problem that they eventually fixed out. So that was the problem. In Stormblood, the problem with Stormblood was Rabun Extreme, because they created a situation in the storyline where everyone had to do a solo instance all at once, and they all bottlenecked into this one instance, and there was too many people doing it all at once, so you couldn't actually do the main story. People formed lines in Stormblood to do this one instance. So that's what happened in Stormblood. Heavensward, I wasn't around for Heavensward, so I can't say about Heavensward. I wasn't here for the expansion release on Heavensward. Yeah, like they all do have big logging queues, to be fair. You want to be careful about logging in during prime time, and that's prime time your region, right? EU prime time, NA prime time. But yeah, EU had that unique issue of kicking people off the logging queue. So like, okay, for example, EW had the massive login issues where they would kick you out of the login. I am Eastern Standard NA. When I logged in at like 8 AM Eastern, I got in right away. When I tried logging in at like 2 PM Eastern, it was like a 3-hour wait. So it's something to consider if you're able to, you know, log in early and find some method of staying in the game. Now, something to keep in mind. There used to be a way where you could sit in crafting mode and you could keep yourself logged in, because they would try to kick you out, but you're in an action, so it doesn't kick you out. They fixed that for EW, so there's very little ways of actually keeping yourself in without legitimately playing the game. But if you have a method of keeping yourself logged in, that might be good, because they're probably going to put that back in. That do auto kick you out in like 30 minutes. So, you know, hire your significant other, hire your cat, hire kiddo, or other methods that may be related to it. So keep that in mind. So my queue was bad enough to make me change server, but that was one of the most populated EU servers. Oh, gotcha. I think EW was the highest queue, but Shadowbringer had the stupid solo. Oh yeah, Stormblood had the solo. Yep. I didn't have a problem in Stormblood, but I was doing Deep Dungeon at that time because that's when I think Red Mage came out. So I was just trying to do Deep Dungeon. Because I think I got to Rabon, and then there was the stupid line was there. And then I'm like, forget it, I'll just do Deep Dungeon for like 2 days. And then I waited for the line to leave. Open Entertainer menu was always a way to work around it, but they yeah, that was another way you could do it, and they removed that one too. My favorite was the crafting thing, but none of that worked, so you have to find a way to stay in. If you want to do that, you know, just, again, something to keep in mind. Or just, like, reach your computer or console like every 30 minutes. You're gonna get your first taste of logging queues? Yeah, there's like, it's just really funny to talk about login optimization, but that's totally a thing, you know? Hey, what up, Magnus? But shit, yo, I'm doing good, man. Hope you're having a good day today. Having a good day. But anyway, to kind of cap out that Fantasia discussion, just verify the information that's available before, you know, if you want to optimize your Fantasia experience, and just make sure you don't get screwed over by their new rules, because they do have new rules coming into Dawntrail. And I'm probably going to look it up myself so I can, you know better myself, but doing EW release, I really needed to buy food one day, but didn't because I didn't want to lay logged out, so I didn't eat for a day. Oh yes, this was during your unhealthy era, I remember. Yeah, Bella, this was during your I can't sleep for like, you know, 60 million hours and then I ignore food. Thankfully you're like a better human being today, right? right? Yo, Thunder Thighs, thanks for the follow. Need to have your fridge packed. Yeah, I can taste again. Oh no, that was no. COVID was after, right? You had COVID like more recently. God, can you imagine? Like, I didn't really know you back then, right? Because you came more towards like maybe like Eureka Orthos and stuff, and that was when you had your massive sleeping issues and everything. Goodness. Ah, it's a year, right? Oh wait. Months. Dang. Hey, they may not have DoorDash in Germany, okay? Maybe they have like drones or something in Germany. In the 2 days of downtime, I'm gonna buy a load of frozen meals and do some meal prep. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing meal prep myself too. I don't know what I'm gonna have. Last time I set up a whole bunch of like Trader Joe's. What is it, Trader Joe's? No. It was like a local supermarket. They had like Korean barbecue marinated stuff, and I did a whole bunch of that. That was like my meal prep. Just have that with like rice and eggs. Easy. I might do the same thing. Cook a whole bunch of it and just heat it up every time. Voting Subway is totally meal prep. There's a couple places near locally that can get food to me pretty swiftly though, so I might consider that too. I might post my cheese sauce recipe in my Discord 2 weeks prior to EO, to Dawntrail. What is it, EO? Let people have it. Yeah! Alright, thanks, man. God, that'd be so great if you guys have like food ideas and meal prep. I remember before, if you guys know A Recipe Reborn, the resident Twitch chef who streams herself cooking food. She used to do like Final Fantasy 14 recipes. Now she does a whole variance of other things. But I remember picking her brain about meal prep one time. So I'm like, why not ask someone who's in the profession of cooking? You know, what are your ideas for meal prep and everything? That was kind of cool. Yeah, if people have ideas, please share them in Discord. I'm sure it'll be very appreciative because people are probably gonna want to do meal prep for Dawn Trail. Let me kill this boss and I'll catch up on that. Catch up on the chat here. Okay. We have a couple equivalent in Switzerland even. I'm probably gonna be on a sandwich and instant noodle diet with... I'll probably try to get like some sandwiches because I have this really nice panini place that will deliver to me, and it's pretty damn good. At least if I wanted like a change up. They had like French onion soup and everything too. Ugh, good stuff. Okay, let me catch up and chat over here. Thierry says pasta salads are a good meal prep with it being a summer lunch. Summer lunch. Since it's cold, refreshing food. Gotta launch that food into the atmosphere. By the way, Thierry, hope you're doing well, by the way. This changes stuff. I gotta get some Reaper files going PUTD for Palestine. Setup time. You know, it's funny, I didn't... Well... Yeah, no, never mind. One day I'll go to culinary school. Do you have one by you, Chloe? My cousin went to CIA, which is North New York. Kind of cool place. That was a really cool place to visit once in a while. If I buy stuff for pasta salad, it takes me 3 days. It lasts me for 3 days. 6 days. Cutting freezing fruit for smoothies. Ooh, that also sounds healthy. I can't do milkshakes. If I did a milkshake, you guys are not gonna see me stream very much. Got Necro done before DT, but DDoS made me scared. Hey, let's go, Thierry! Proud of you, dude. Unironically, I would set up a ninja file instead of Reaper, because Viper is going to be a scouting job. Reaper has more armor because it's maiming. Well, you know, I actually feel like Reaper might be closer to Viper because of the stance thingy, but the thing is, you may not get the stance thingy pre-70. Right? You might not get triple weave by pre-70, so... I do wonder what it'll feel like. I feel like Ninja would be the least one, only because Ninja has the Mudras, and it doesn't seem like it has anything like that for Viper. Viper just seems more straightforward. Like, it seems almost like Gunbreaker vibe, or like, you know, Reaper vibe, in a way, where it's just like strictly DPS, like nothing else too special. I could be wrong, but I mean, we'll wait for the media tour to come up. You think Ninja would be closer in terms of squishiness? That's fair. Run both. Do both. There's one by me, but who knows if I'll stay here or not. I don't really want to live where I... Okay, that's fair. That's fair, Glory. I get the vibe, that's fair. I'll just get Picto into Palace with painted black. Yeah, like, I actually am very excited for a Picto Behemoth attempt. You know? Like, I think Picto has a shield, and I think it has a heal, but what if none of that is pre-60? What if all of that is leader, you know? For the first time since Stormblood, I'll be doing the main story on day 1 instead of leveling one of the new jobs to use the main story. Neither of that sounds too appealing for you. Sure. It's a lot of work to get it ready. A lot of boja. You do a lot of boja for that. So it'll still be good to run a couple of different melee runs and see. Yeah, exactly. Wait till June. June should be maybe the first week of June, or they said June. So, I mean, I'm gonna be paying attention to it because I wanna put out some deep dungeon stuff, but I might see I might ask, like let's say like one of the content creators goes in there. I might first of all see what they have, and then see if I could ask permission to use their stuff. I'm sure they don't mind, but I want to see if I can use their content, and I could formulate some deep dungeon stuff. I really want to do that, to give a deep dungeon perspective onto what I see. But we were talking about this earlier today. The problem we'll have potentially, all except maybe one content creator, if they're going to the media tour, is they're probably all gonna focus on the 90 kit and the 100 kit, which is tricky because a lot of the potencies you see here in the game, wait, a lot of the potencies you see now are all gonna be already boosted because of the traits, right? So like you have the traits here, like this 320 is already boosted because of like stuff here that exists. So they may not take the analysis of what it is before a certain level. Now, if we get lucky and a content creator hovers over the traits, that would definitely give a good indication of what they might look like at a certain level. But if they don't do that, then it'll be hard to theory craft for Heaven on High and Palace, which is not a big deal, but yeah, I'd like to theory craft for it. Well, I'm assuming they are going to redistribute the damage somewhere, but if they don't, then it'll be hilarious. Also, Hoof, good to see you, man. Gonna be interesting to see how impactful the out-of-combat thing for Picto will be. It seems like it's going to be pretty impactful, because you open with like 3 instant casts by doing a precast, because you have your main combo. I think you have your main combo followed by an instant. A 2 instance, I think. Isn't it like the it's the creature card into it's the creature picture into which when you hard cast it, then you can do an instant cast, and then it follows 2 instant casts, I think. And then you have the weapon card, which is AoE, which is also a precast. So you have the opening weapon card. It's like 1, 2, 3, almost 4 casts before you even do anything. And then you have an opening heal or buff, whatever that might be. So you have a really good mobility on the opening burst. You have to hard cast later, but every single time you do a pull, you have an opening burst. It's kind of nice. And that's one reason I'm going to be excited for Picto, because of that. Because of that specific functionality. Reaper has a good damage on his normal combo, right? At least in Palace, yes. Yeah, and that was what I pulled from the job action trailer. The creature weapon landscape. You can precast all 3 of them every single pull. You run around precast, and then you have all those ready, whatever they might be. I mean, it comes down to potency, of course, but still, I mean, it's still better than not having it. I mean, it's way better than like Black Mage, where Black Mage, no matter how you look at it, you have to hard cast something to open a pull, right? Hard cast Thunder, hard cast Fire 3, hard cast whatever. Here you, I think, start off with an instant cast. You have to hard cast later, but you start off with an instant cast. Okay, ads going out, and we step into 51. Thank you guys for watching. Again, we have the Tokyo Treat box coming in later, so that'll be between 80 and 81. See you in a little bit. Ads now. Let's go into 51. I have to start using potions here, because things are gonna start to hurt a little bit. Or dodge. Yeah, I love when I dodge with a shield on. Every time, man. I wish someone out there would do some in-depth analysis of like shielding in this game for like TBN and etc. Of like, the short shields have a higher rate of like evasion. It really feels like that. Could also be just confirmation bias, but at least a shield doesn't give you anything. It is just a free cast. I mean, it's really nice, but I mean, well, in the higher floors, it gives the regen, right? So that's kind of nice, but I wouldn't mind that in this floor. Not 70. Yeah, it's like 80 something or whatever. I might do another warrior run in Heaven on High, because I'm starting to actually drop down to my potsherds. Melee is gonna hurt my potsherds. I mean, granted I have like 170, which should be fine, but I was sitting at like 220 at some point. So I'd probably run a warrior before we get into Dawn Trail just to get it back. I'm under 200, what am I gonna do? Stage? Heaven on High, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that in Heaven on High though. I'm comfortable in Warrior. I could, but... Like, I do that for Palace, but I don't know about Heaven on High. I'm not as comfortable in the healers in Heaven on High as I am in Palace. I'm gonna have to farm some. Dark No Sustain seems fun too. Dark No Sustain is really fun, yeah, I agree with that one. I actually never really did, I think, a true Dark Knight No Sustain. So I think I used it like in one situation, which was like 90 boss, but... I think I used like 8 to get through the 90 boss. Some people have done no sustain period, which is really impressive, but... Yeah, Dark Knight, I know, Velvet, my Dark Knight no sustain run was actually one of the videos that helped Sheila get her lone hero, because she was trying to do it on Dark Knight. So like the approach I took on certain enemies to like optimize TBN was just helpful. That was definitely like really cool to hear from people that it was those challenge runs that gave people those different perspectives onto how to handle certain enemies that gave them just more information. Kind of cool. Yeah, because I handled a lot of enemies very specifically to optimize TBN. So that means you're optimizing, you know, how you get hit, when to use it, all that stuff, and it helps big time. I can see how it helps, but you know, so, whatever. Yeah, I'll check it. Whatever. I have damage. Welcome back to the ads, guys. I need to take an actual break after this sec, because I need to refill my mug with ice. I've already gone through like 1.5 full of this one. And one of the things I like about the bigger one is it kind of makes me consume more water, which is good. I'm gonna go through like 2.5 bottles today. Use my flight. Didn't I already use one? I used one earlier. Yo, Ryuken, what's up, dude? I'll keep it in mind. I'll keep a thought on it. Maybe. I will maybe think about it, debating possibly useful. Switching? Actually... You got it. Intuition out. Rolling out. Get that bag? No, that's not that. No, that's not what that defines as. That is just use the intuition. Nothing to do with me getting the bag. This isn't an Aurora Moon stream. Aurora has that, I think, right? Where he has to go get it. Someone redeems it. I'm a little bit more sane than he is. Mini tutorial mode. Alright, we'll do that next week. I'm dying, Kelp. You wish to know the ways of 54? Alright, let's do it. 54 will add in new enemies to the brackets. Don't die, don't time out, kill shit. There you go, tutorial. Oh, get a Magicite, I don't have to explain anything. Rip. Alright, Nagas, they are patrols, they are sights. First move they do is calcifying mist. You want to be avoiding the front because it does a perfect petrify, which will kill you. I am very paranoid, so I go behind and I turn around, but it is a gaze, so you can just turn around. The Agore, they actually can self-destruct in about, I think, 60 seconds or 90 seconds if you keep them alive long enough, so you need to prioritize them. They're very long in range, but you don't want to find out the hard way that it does it. Giants tends to kill lots of people because their AoEs are fast. They'll do back-to-back, which is what kills people. So the first line AoE goes out, and immediately the circle AoE comes out. You want to be in motion every time you fight them. I've seen enough people die to that thing, because they're ready for the first one, they're not ready for the second one. The Tesso. They have eyes on their palms. Wait, right there. See their face? It's right there in the palm. Your sights. They do a conal and a poison on you. You don't want to fight them back to back because they can double up the dot. Gotta kill the Naga slower so you can explain the other move? No. That's why it's a mini tutorial. It's not a full-on tutorial. Exactly, yes. They have eyes on their palms, that's right. First knowledge, that's right. Look, I'm here to explain things. Take it as you will. Hey, look. Look at that. So that must mean, by the way, that I think that's a mount, right? Isn't the claw the mount? So if I think maybe the mount would have that too. That their eyes are right in their palm. When I watched Sheila stream a long time ago, she died to Veil for War, and now I gotta blame you. I'm afraid. She showed it on her stream, so she took that responsibility upon herself. It's like a healer thing. Oh yeah, don't... You know, you might take long enough to see this thing, so... But I'll take the blame, it's fine. To be fair, I'm going to really spruce up the tutorials, though, in Dawn Trail. Like, we're really gonna go... I'm gonna go ham on some of these tutorials, so I'm really excited. A lot of what I learned this expansion, what people have been talking about, we're gonna make the guides even better than they are now. Am I blinded? I love blind. My favorite. You're left at 1%. That's the exit, so I'm gonna go backwards first. Sit. All of a sudden, the mimic is beefy. hear the giant behind me. By Moja music? No, FF12 music, FF12 music. Quick AoE coming out. That can kill me as a DPS, by the way. Mr. Gagolian! Also, Daibia says, forgot. I know they said that there were going to be another Boja-style zone. Was there going to be another Deep Dungeon in Dawn Trail? So, yeah, the panel said new plans for Deep Dungeon. We don't know what that means. Optimistically speaking, it should mean maybe something big. But I can't tell you with certainty of what that means. Yo, what up, Gago? How you doing, man? Thanks for the raid. Yo, what's up, Duke? What's up, Gago? Hope you guys had a wonderful stream. Gago was doing a little bit more Banishers. He also opened the stream, poking and finding dogs on a screen. I forgot the name of that game. There's like a game that was called, I think, 100 Cats, right? Which was one of the first ones, and then there's like all these iterations of it. So in this one, he had to find like symbols and dogs or something. Find all three. Oh, find all three. That's the game. Okay. He opened the stream with that one, and then went to Banishers. Hope the game is still keeping you busy and you're enjoying it. It was fun watching a little bit today before I had to do my thing. Messing around now. We just. Oh, you finished it! You finished it today. Nice. Cool. So I guess there's like post-game stuff and whatever. Really? I wonder what the theme will be if they're gonna bring a new one. It can be anywhere. Anywhere, Kyra. Kyra. It'd be very interesting to see what they pick for the next Deep Dungeon, that's for sure. But it could be anywhere. Wasn't it like, something along the lines like you could pick to like save the waifu or not save the waifu. So that had something did that have something to do with it? It was very emotional ending but good. Oh cool. I may want to try to check that bot if I get a chance. I wasn't following along too much, but it was nice following what I could see. It'll be elegant themed. It'll just be 21 to 50, no, 21 to 40 Eureka Orthos, except 100 floors. And it'll just play Shiva all day, and like, a remix of A Long Fall all day. Dude, my monitor on my right side is going bonkers. I don't know what's going on with it. I'm really concerned about my right monitor because it was like blinking and everything just now. It must be a connection thing, but I'm concerned. Yo, what up, Slice? How you doing? How did you get? Hey, you did get ranked too, so I mean that's not bad for 3 hours late. Okay, monitor. You gotta stop blinking on me, it's very distracting. Be happy if I got $15 for being 30 hours late. Alright. Okay, my monitor is not having a good day right now. I don't know what's going on, but in between floors I need to like make sure the connections are good, because it is... Obviously you can see it, but it keeps blinking. Is there a prize for third? Yes. 7 whole gil. Nice. Yeah. There you go. Oh no. I don't think so. If there is, I had forgotten about it. I wasn't fancy back in my day when I first set that up. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Whoops. Oh, I'm not out yet. God damn it. I kill everything on the floor. Hey, I can't use it. Of course I can't use it. Of course I get a Magicite right now and I can't use it. But it's fine, because it's only Titan. If it was Odin, I probably would go for it, but... Okay guys, check out our buddy Gecko who just rated us in. He's a good friend of mine. Love his streams. Does a lot of variety over there. Mystery Sundays like he did today, and it's just really good vibes. And yeah, it's just I really like his stream. So be sure to give him a look if you haven't already. If you're into some variety streamers, variety content, check out my buddy Gecko. You mean if I was Garuda? I guess we'll never find out, will we? Never have to find out. Oh look, no items again. At least I have steel on. Dude, thanks to 2-1, man! 3-1 months. Absolute pleasure, sir. Thank you so much. I'm gonna be making a real push for the that Partner Plus program starting June. So all of these subs are the treasures. We gotta hit 300. We're like kind of close, and it really means a lot. So thank you so much for that. We gotta hit 300 for 3 months, and then literally everyone can unsub. It doesn't matter because I'm good for a year. like it's perfectly fine. But at least that 3 month period, I gotta have some like, you know, gamers coming in. And I do feel like logistically speaking, I feel like that in June, the first 3 months of the expansion, it's probably gonna be my best chance, you know? To really push for that, because if I get that Partner Plus program for 300, it's locked in for a year. Like I could lose all my stuff. Like everyone could unsub the channel. I could have 0 subs. I'm still part of the Partner Plus program for like a year. So it's just a year later. I have to make sure that I get that number again. But you know, the work I'll put into stream and all the content we'll put in, I feel like we can probably get it to be consistent. Gonna be doing a lot of YouTube in Dawn Trail. I'm in the mood for it. Seeing some pretty cool results, so I would like to think we can do that. Oh, it's people like you, Velvet, that make it possible. I mean, I'm just doing my thing here. The support that helps. So. Hey, Ryukin. Okay, got out before my steel went out. Don't like these no item floors. We're all like a big family. That's right. Big family. One big family. Wow. Look, he does the work that needs to be done. He's part of family too. Family! Thanks, Kinar, for the 2-2. Appreciate it, man.
for Miri.
British lady tried her best. Yeah, and the different tiered subs give different points. So we have to have 300 points on stream for the channel. Tier 1 is 1 point, Tier 2 is 2 points, Tier 3 is 6 points, which is pretty badass, so... As long as those points add up to 300, boom, we're there. Might have my own exclamation point PP command like some of my buddies have it. It's much appreciated. Like I said, all you guys are... I mean, I'm like... I'm so... honored. I'm so appreciative that we basically been sitting around like 180 to 200 for a very consistent amount of time. Like that's awesome, you know? And especially more so when like I've done a little bit more on the variety side and we've changed up games a little bit. I mean, I've tried to maintain 14 at least once a week, but some of you guys still say sub regardless, and it means a lot, you know? I'm trying to get myself more branched out a little bit, and it means a lot when you guys still believe in the channel, so. It's like the weird cousin. You have a weird cousin to verify this? It's technically not my sub day, but the tab went funny. The message popped back up and was pressures like, but... Sometimes Twitch be like that. I don't understand Twitch sometimes, but either way, appreciate it. You don't think so? I don't think so. Eugene's helped me a lot, not just with clears, but finding community too, even if I didn't participate. Hey! You know, I'm definitely the kind of person who 100% does not require people to participate on a regular basis. You know? And I feel like a lot of the community has that vibe, you know? They'll go away for a couple months, they'll come back, and then, you know, they'll act like, you know, nothing's happened, we'll act like nothing's happened. It's all good. Things happen, life happens, you don't gotta explain yourself. But you'll have a home to always come back to, that's what it is. That's how I want to think about it. Like, I mean, more so, I mean, I want to keep doing it for sure. I mean, I love doing this, so it's kind of easy for me, but sometimes people just gotta take their breaks, and I know you had your thing going on, Kinara, you know? But it's good to have you here when you're here. But for me, it's like, you know, I understand my current position. We always have new people coming in, you know, helping them get their title clears, helping them any information, whatever. You know, a lot of them don't stick around after they get their titles. Nothing wrong with that. It's perfectly fine. People got things to do. But it's really nice when some people do stick around. And, you know, and that's where the community kind of formulates. Like my life runs back up soon. Kind of miss it. I'm pulling for you, man. I'm pulling for you. I'm pulling for the good vibes. Sometimes life just works out when you least expect it, you know. Maybe that's what's gonna happen. Hey Astra, glad to see you in Heaven on High. Just butchered a run on 68 while having 3 elders. That sounds like a result of having 3 elders. Sounds like the Odin curse. Astra, I'll be back on Heaven on High tomorrow too, with Samurai. We're gonna be in our Viper training arc, so we're gonna see quite a lot of Heaven on High for a little bit until I have some time to set up some files. I think once we get into June, I'm gonna start getting back into setting up files on stream, you know, for our final prep into Dawn Trail. But for now, you probably see like quite a bit of Heaven on High because I can do that all in one go. I definitely want Omni Palace at least after getting all the titles. Do it, Piranha! And then we all have to get Omni again because of the new jobs. So Omnis will become invalidated for a little bit. So you can join all of us back onto the quest for 21. 21. You could sing a song about that. I want to hear you sing, Velvet, with the piano. do it. Record yourself. I'll put it into the playlist too. My singing voice is awful. How do you know? You know, we historically don't like our own voices. So how do you know it's awful? Oh boy, that hurts, that hurts, that hurts, that hurts. Okay, fine. Sometimes I forget how squishy melee is up here. What do you mean? No, it's not. I just did Black Mage, 1 to 10 EO. That floor set drags a little. A little is an understatement, I think. Heaven on High sounds great. I really want to start taking 61 plus seriously. I was going with 150 mindset and get humbled really fast. Yeah, we were actually just talking about that to, like, you know, a couple new players coming in, and like the big warning is Onryu. Respect the Onryu. Whatever you do, respect the Onryu. Maybe that's the thing, that's the next thing on my self-improvement list, except my own voice. I mean, look, it's not an easy task. I mean, like I said, a lot of people don't like listening to themselves. That's completely understandable. Like, for me, you know how I kind of got over that for, like, a bit? It's just, it became, more the job aspect of me talking. You know, doing, like, the YouTube videos and everything. Like, I had to basically look past how the hell I sound, and all I needed to care about was me just sounding like I could understand the words that I'm saying. So now it's like, okay, it doesn't matter if I sound like ass, or if I hate my own voice. This is what I have, and I want to communicate this information to you, so I just need to make sure it sounds good. And so I kind of, like, steadily got past, like, hearing my own voice, you know? But, to be fair, maybe that's only compartmentalized into, like, me making a video. Like, if I hear my voice back in a voicemail, I probably will cringe pretty hard. I probably will cringe pretty hard. But like, at least on a video, it's like, okay. Stringing when? Sometime after today. What is that? What's up, Darth? How you doing? I can stop one heart from... I don't even know what song that is. Kyra says I should keep that in mind for me, though I still need to work on speaking louder in general. I've gotten, like, I've just been very fortunate that I kind of do like teaching type things, not just for stream, you know, IRL as well too. And like that's kind of helped me a little bit understand to like project a little bit my voice. Because I tend not to talk very loud at all. I mean, I don't talk at all, period. But also too, like, you know, my parents, for instance, like, some of them are like they have a little bit harder hearing, so I have to talk louder that way too, so it's become something a little bit more, I'm used to it a little bit. I think, like, certain things in life will probably get you there, whether you like it or not. But some life experiences could also, you know, give you the comfortability, be more comfortable with that. You talk too loud. Are you the type, Ross, where they take you out to eat and they always gotta tell you to lower the volume? Are you that kind of person? You're in, like, you know, it's just you and the fam, no one else sitting around, like, you're yelling. Yeah. Rip. It happens. Okay. I get it. They do that to my dad. My dad is like that all the time. Like, his like, whispered voice is still, like, loud. And a lot of times he gets very excited telling stories, and then it's like... it's like the place is really quiet, but he's, like, talking at, like, full, like, regular volume. Oh, Robin's... Oh! Is that the name of the song? That song is actually really good. Okay, nice and smooth on this boss. Nothing too crazy, I just have to make sure I keep dodging the mechanics. Maybe I can actually shield Ancient Player for once. Hot Pockets ad, might buy a couple of boxes before Dawn Trail. Oh, was it like the unintrusive ad? Ads better not have played, because I didn't hit a button. I'd be very angry if that's the case. All the never-ending falling snow and palace is just a giant avalanche caused by Ross. Damn. We can go with that lore, I like that lore. I don't think we know what it is actually for... what it actually is up there. Okay. We need more Mountain Dew ads? True. I need to try to pick up some Mountain Dew. For the Americans, that is. It's the one where the screen shrinks. Oh yeah, so they call that the unintrusive ads, Kyra. I'll be honest. Like, I wish I have more control over firing those out, because if I had a choice, I would rather do unintrusive ads, like, period. You would never see an intrusive ad where it plays the video and stuff. I'll just do those all day. Like, those are so much better. Like, they don't interrupt anything. They clearly did the job. They got you looking to potentially buy a product. But they're so much better, man. But I have no control. It's just kind of RNG. I always thought it was snow because there's so many enemies with ice and snow-based attacks. Also, the fights usually have an element around them. They're ice fights. I always thought it was ash, personally. That's what I thought. I never thought snow because to me it doesn't make sense for it to snow down there. Because there's no weather that should be down there. But, I mean, it's fair. You know. So. Okay, I'm going to take a restroom break here. I'm also going to check my monitor because my monitor is being very scary to me and it keeps blinking in and out. It's fine now, but ever since I went standing mode, it's been a little weird. So I'm going to check that, and I'm going to get some ice on my thingy, so I'll be back. Thank you guys for watching. Again, we are doing, we're going to be showcasing the next Tokyo Treat box later on, after about the 80, once we kill the 80 boss right here. We've been with these guys almost for like 6 or 7 months now. And they do limited edition Japanese snacks. Usually you get like a ramen in there, you get a drink in there, you get all these cool snacks. We're gonna be eating one on stream. They've been awesome. A lot of the community has tried it out, and they've been really enjoying it. I get a commission. You guys get a $5 discount, USD discount. Shipping is actually pretty uniform, no matter where you ship it to. The problem is, depending on where you live, there might be customs, and that's the hard part. It's customs. So just keep that in mind if you're not in America. You know, so hey, Chaotic Calling, thank you for the raid, dude. Do we hear the calling today? Heyo. Yo, how was your stream? Phasmo today. Yo, guys, Chaotic Calling passes by here. Great dude. Very much appreciate those raids. Hope you're doing well. I do apologize. I'm actually gonna step away for a second, but I'll be back. But thank you for that raid. I hope you had a great time in Phasmo. Possible. What's up, dude? Welcome in. I'm Angel's Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo, some variety as well. We've been working on Hades 2 on our variety days, but we are working through Heaven on High on Reaper, practicing for Viper, coming up for the new job in the Dawn Trail expansion. So we are currently going to walk into 61. So definitely going to get into the harder stuff coming up soon. But I'm going to take a small break. I'll catch up with you guys. Thank you for watching. Let's play some background music. We got... Ooh. I wonder if we'll get a banger like this from one of the dungeons. Because this I think is still one of my favorite songs in this expansion. And it was right off the beginning. Would love to get a song like this in Dawn Trail. Anyway, be back. Thank you for watching. Ads going on. Okay. Let me catch up in chat here before we step on in. Right at the beginning of the 89 dungeon. Yeah. Yeah, 87. I actually didn't like 89 music. The rest of the dungeon left the impression, not the music. The dungeon was very Palace of the Dead vibes, but... Okay, let's do it. So I repositioned myself incorrectly. Also, the food wore off. Why? Okay. 61. Time to get to the harder stuff. Did I get what? They who? Who? On you. Oh, did I get what? Yes, I did. I got more. I got ice. What? Isn't that British? Oh, that's how you say it over there. That's right. Oh, I forgot. That's how the Europeans say it. That's not how I say it. Liquid ice. That's right. Okay, I guess it's time to strengthen steel. Respect the Onryu. Nice, a flight. When I learned English, I misheard the pronunciation of water. And said it wrong for almost a year. Saying Walter instead of water until my teacher corrected me. Yeah, like the butler. Guys, I'm really concerned about my monitor. I don't need a distraction, but it keeps flickering, so that's not good. This monitor has given me a problem too, so it's, you know, concerning. It's not the one I'm using to play the game. It's the one I'm using to look at chat. No, I did wiggle the thing. But I feel like I should have unplugged it and plugged it in again. That's what I should have done. I might do that after this set. Do we know if any of the Dawn Trail stuff will make Deep Dungeon harder or easier? No idea. Duke, it's a good place to ask, because I will tell you that information if I had it. But we have no idea. A lot of times I get that information by going in and figuring out, like in real time. Because a lot of I do Deep Dungeon a lot by feel, you know. Does it feel this? Does it feel like this? Does it feel like that? Are the enemies hitting me harder or not? So yeah, we're not expecting too many changes into Dawn Trail because we don't have any heads up on like stat squishing or, you know, different stat distribution stuff like they did into Shadowbringers. So everything should kind of be the same, but you never know. They might change something in the back end that we don't know about. Plus eligibility is both a goal and a way to replace monitors. I really hope I don't have to, but I gotta say, this is the most I've had this as a problem. So I don't know if it's just being moody today, or if I have a serious issue here. Are you gonna make a video for each job change from D-Dungeon, or wait till after D-Dungeon? What I would like to do is I'd like to do a video for Viper and Picto once the media tour finishes up and the creators put their stuff out there. Assuming any of them do any, what do you call it? They show the tooltips and the potencies and whatnot. It just depends on how much info they give. I'll try to do something, but I'm basically piggybacking off of what content creators do because I'm not a media tour, so I have to wait for what they put out. Now, in terms of the other jobs, that would definitely be post Dawn Trail, unless there's something I could work with the information provided. Because a lot of times I think it's better for me to get in there and feel it out. And I will, like, get to all the, like, we're gonna tackle, like, maybe a run of Astro, probably check out New Dragoon, gonna have to check out New Monk. You know, a lot of the jobs that have bigger changes we'll get to right away, and then we'll go from there. No, my monitor is actually just, like, it's literally shutting on and off. So I might try to, like, swap the cords later. That's what I want to try to do. It's pretty shitty because I think it probably didn't help that I went standing mode, but... Hey Alterus, how you doing? Let me get to your message, I didn't read it yet. First time catching the stream, I have a POTD question. Alright, let me see what the question is. Started my 6th attempt on Warrior. I kept dying to the 180 boss. Have any advice on how to kill it? Follow-up question. How is your approach on the boss? Do you know where you're dying to? Are you dying to, like, the last bit of the meteor? Are you getting the setup correctly? Let me know some details of what your experience is so far. I mean, I have VODs on. You know, I tried to hopefully explain it and go through the rotation. Behemoth is a rotation. You know, it's a pretty set fight unlike the rest of Deep Dungeon. So it does come down to execution. Provided you get your 5 lusts on, provided that you have full HP, the method in which you hit the rotation and how you hit the button should always be the same every time you do it. So that's one thing to take into consideration. One thing I'd like suggesting to people is trying to look into maybe practicing on a striking dummy. And one thing I actually suggested to someone recently, pull up a VOD, whether it be mine or Finn's or someone. Have it run Behemoth in real time on another monitor or like your cell phone or something. And as like, you know, you're going through the Behemoth part of the video, hit the striking dummy simultaneously. So you kind of get this like feel of like the timing of when Meteor's supposed to drop, when you're supposed to use the potions, whatnot. That might be a good looting tool to kind of give you a little bit of that vibe of how the pacing of the fights should go. Because you can only use so many, you know, GCDs per meteor. You need to kind of get your heals in a specific order or a decent order for you to be able to survive this stuff. Because that's the best I can give you, because I don't know how your runs are going. I don't know if you've identified things you've kind of messed up with, or if there's a particular part of it that's messing you up. And then last follow-up question is, if you've recorded your runs by any chance, that is one really good way for us to analyze what you're doing and maybe fix it. Because like I said, Behemoth is the one thing that's like a set fight. You know, it's like you either do the rotation or you don't. You have some wiggle room to make mistakes, but if you make too many, then you're not gonna make it through. So, okay. Hopefully one of those worked. Hopefully one of those helped out. But we can go into more detail if needed. Yeah, if it's very close, it could come down to like hitting a button, missing a GCD here, overstacking your heals, so like you could have had one extra meteor, but then you missed it kind of thing. So there, you know, a variance of different ways they could approach it, but. I know I checked Sig 9 all job POV when I tried to run Dark Knight. Sig 9's Behemoth video is pretty badass because it covers all of them. Good old Mr. Sig 9 TV. Dart said, I'm not in Mediator, which is exactly what someone on Mediator would say. I wish, man. I wish. I think if I was legitimately in Mediator, I think I have to go to LA already, which I'm not there, so. But I think they're under NDA, they can't say anything, so like, I legit can't even, you know, come close to hinting at it. Gotten to 7% in watching videos trying to mimic the movement. 7% is a lot. Sounds like something is going wrong in the early part of the setup, though. I would definitely make sure your strength didn't fall off or something. That could be a thing. Making sure you got the lusts in. Those are like the first things that come to mind when it's that high. Oh. Hold on. Oh. Boy, this has to be witching right away. Yeah. And low HP? Oh man. That could have been death if I wasn't quick. That could be possible if you're if you're using a mouse to click off the buffs. That could be a thing. Yeah, that's true. Don't tell me there's only on views here. Relaxed. Do you think there's going to be any major changes to POTD after Dawn Trail releases? Not sure if I'm going to get clear in time, Sally. Not when Dawn Trail releases. I don't expect it. Now, I'm not gonna say it's impossible. If anything, the biggest change you'll see is from the jobs, not the content. Historically, they don't change the content. Not directly. Now, you do have this whole new plans for Deep Dungeon shenanigans going on, so we don't know if that actually means something like right out of the gate. I doubt it. But, yeah, so... But yeah, I'm not expecting it. However, relaxed. I'm definitely gonna know within the first 3 days if something's changed. So, amongst anything else, definitely check back during early access and to see either what I know or what the community has tried to do. Because we're definitely gonna get a lot of people reporting back about how it feels and everything. And I will relay that information if I personally haven't got to it myself. But one of my very, very quick destinations in early access is to hit Palace 1 to 200, so you'll see it. I'll see it. I'll have a good feel of it. Historically, the deep dungeons have been, yes, that's right. But however, the past 2 expansions they have had things happen to it. So it's a very fair question about, are there going to be changes? Now, the reason why the first expansion, Shadowbringers, why they had changes to Deep Dungeon, was because they adjusted the accessories for the Vitality accessories. And so you had issues in Deep Dungeon because they didn't fix it for Deep Dungeon. So that's the reason why that happened, but it was kind of predictable because we knew that was going to occur. Then the second big change was an Endwalker, which was the Stat Squish. And it would have been shocking to me if nothing happened to Deep Dungeon due to stat squishing. And I was shocked that not much happened. Things did happen, but the harder levels were still kind of the same, so it was kind of okay. So again, fair question. But with that being said, we're not expecting it because they haven't talked about anything along those lines. No stat squishing, no, base stat distribution, something. And so that's why I don't think you shouldn't see much changes, but I mean, I never say never. I don't know. I mean, they could change something all of a sudden. But then also, like I said, the job changes are more what you'd be worried about. Because potencies could change. One of the biggest changes relaxed from Endwalker was when they moved Samurai's Shinten from 61 to 51. That was huge. That was a massive DPS increase for Samurai. And the job didn't change. They just moved down the ability. So that could be something you see. They might shift things up and down, which would all of a sudden change the job's ability to do something, whether for the good or for not the good. And again, those are things that I would be looking for when Media Tour finishes and people start posting their stuff. Have they shifted things around? Is Monk getting the ranged attack? You know what I mean? Some of these can be big differences, but even just by one addition. Like, imagine Monk gets a ranged attack at level 20. That is a massive change to Monk. Massive. One thing completely changes Monk. So, something to take into consideration. Those I can't predict. Like, I usually Machinist, and if I recall, usually gets buffed. Machinist was hilarious because right out of the gate, relax, I remember. We had some gamers go into Machinist directly after the expansion, and a lot of them were like, Behemoth feels the same, that it did in Shadowbringers. And that was the initial introduction of Machinist and Endwalker, and then it kept getting buffed, it kept getting buffed, it kept getting buffed. So it was like, okay, you started at base and you went easier. So, yeah. Something to also take into consideration is if a job is failing in raid, they might raise up the potencies everywhere, which means it just gets stronger. Can't predict that. That's an unintentional, indirect change to Deep Dungeon, but, another example, relaxed. Living Dead for Dark Knight in what, 6.2, 6.25? That was a game changer for Dark Knight. Massive game changer, and that came later in the patch cycle. So yeah, things like that can happen, but I didn't pick it up, did I? Rip. Why didn't I not pick it up? Or whatever. It's no items, who cares? I'll pick one up right now. Oh, god damn it. 3-4-3-5. You know what is so bad? You know what is so cool about the what was so cool about that patch? No, it's okay. Thank you for saying something. It was just on me. I posted the short about the Living Dead change because we did it right away, and it was spreading through the Korean and some of the Chinese communities because they were a patch and a half behind us. So essentially, I was showing them future Dark Knight that they don't have in their game. So they were either one, perplexed at what was going on, or two, or like, you know, understanding that this is something that's going to happen in the future. It was kind of interesting. It was a very interesting dynamic with that, you know. See if I can get away without using the Serenity here. I do have to steal on, so. You laughed way too much at typing that. And you typing Living Dead used to be weird? I can see why. I can see why. I need to get through 2 Onryu to get to the exit. What does this world come to? Bum, 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 bum. I might be able to pull it off if I had full burst. Maybe I hold on to some of my gauge here on purpose and do a full burst on an Onryu with Bloodbath, and maybe I can get through without doing without needing to use the Serenity or something. Oh yeah, that's right. I read Silver's thing and I thought Velvet typed that, and she did. Funny. I didn't read Velvet's quote. Hold on, that's what I missed. Hold on. This has to go. Okay, time to gamer. I have second wind. Wait, what did Velvet type again? Hold on. We've noticed that a lot of players got extremely unlucky with the Pictomancer rage pickups from the gold chest after floor set 170 above. As a compensation, we have increased the damage. Specifically, Ross takes him from D-Palace Sasquatches by 150%. Specifically, Ross. Got it. Damn it, Darth. I have Bloodbath. I have Faint backup. I'm gonna give him 1 chance to move. The 1 chance. Okay. Thankfully, didn't need to use that sword. But there's still yet another Onryu that can give me a problem. I need to get past him. Okay, good. I don't open a chest because if it's a mimic, I have a problem. Oh my god. Velvet, is this... Do these all look the same to you, or...? My army. Oh my gosh. Oh, great! Oh, I love this. Yeah, this is great. Great, thanks, team. Because one wasn't enough. Have you heard of a game called Animal Well? I have not heard of that game. Did it just come out? I wonder if I can get off this floor fast enough. Let's try. That raising is very tempting though. Like that would be worth it to some extent. But if I get off this floor fast enough, maybe I don't get another no items, who knows? It all comes down to me having to steal on. Okay, it kind of comes down to this fight. Okay, I'm out. I'm leaving. I would have, but I'm going to keep the thing. It came out May 9th. Animal Well. How's the ratings on? Is it good? Oh my god, Ross changed it too? Wow. Dang. The purple gang. You know, better than like bright ass red, honestly. A lot of people had red. It gets so good. Interesting when that comes in. Oh my god. I can't. Not 3 in a row. Can't do 3 in a row. Yo, what up, Kane? How you doing? Not without steel. Lost my soul climbing to POTD. Well, welcome to the club, then. I mean, you know, you're in a company that don't have souls apparently, so it's all good. Listen to some Queen's Blood music. It might soothe the soul. Get it back in order. What soul? Yeah, they would be. Based on this right now. My soul won't come back until I stop getting set. See, what I like to do is what I did earlier. I walk up to one, wait 2 Mississippi, wait for my HP to be going, and then hit it. Always gotta be careful with that. God, I'm so happy that I did not use the Serenity on the previous set. The raising would have been good, but then I would have been straight down to 1 Serenity. So I'm very happy that I decided not to do that. A cat says, lost your deepest solo run ever. Earlier tonight at floor 148. Hit a loin trap and didn't realize how much danger I was, so I died. Oh no! I've died to that before. I have died like that before. There was one situation where I pop a loin trap at 142, and I popped 2 gargoyles, and I was on red mage. I'm like, okay. I think I can. So like I'm in room A. I go to room B after I hit the witching. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wait for them to come to me, and then I'm going to witching. When they came to me, they did a double poison and then hit me like 3 times, and I died immediately. And that was after the witching went off. It's like, oh well, okay. So the answer wasn't witching. Got it. So I know what that feels like. It's really bad, but yeah, sucks. Sorry to hear it, man. But hey, 148's really good. I mean, that's really good frog, so congratulations on that. Zabin says, I disconnected less than 5 seconds into 101 to 110 in Pewtity, so oh, that sucks. Dang, was it your connection, or was it the game thingy? I'm sorry to hear that, Zabin. Maybe you can still save the file, potentially? I don't know why I feel on that story. I'm soulless while I'm reclimbing. My soul rebels against its flesh prison. Machinist for a cat. It's a failed one anyway, it's got a death, so this is to finish the Mog Pendium run and get some Ether Ball. There you go. Think the positives. Yo, Ulti Mog, Deep Dungeon. Gotta love that, man. I think people were happy about it too. My connection was fine, 14 things, dang. I haven't heard much in the 14 side of things. Not to say it's not a thing, but it definitely has seemed to calm down a little bit. So, sorry to hear that. That's why I dread 91 to 93. Silver said, on my 91 EO run, I lost my raising immediately to Patrols of Wise. Yikes. I have a witching, I could use it. My first time running Ninja that high, not much at all. Gotcha. Yeah, it's a learning experience, right? Just chalk it up to learning experience. Alright, so I affluence here, right? 100% chance that if I affluence, I don't get no items. Right? No way I get no items after using an app. I'm using it here, not 69, by the way. 69 I get no items, but 68 should be good. Dude, I'll take that, just don't give me no items. Thank God. I'm like, okay. Just don't make it 4 times in a row. Not this early. I'll take that later. HP down's a little scary, but I would have to make sure I don't pull specific enemies like the heavenly shit right over there. The heavenly shit. We don't want to fight that. So we gotta make sure we fight everything else. I can deal with the broccoli, I can deal with the Urgonite. I may want to hunt down the the broccoli that ran away from me so it doesn't come back again. For a barely planned run of BA with a bunch of us drunk and first time, we did shockingly well. Personally, I didn't die until Absolute Virtue and the group made it to Ozma. Damn, drunk? Man, my memory of Absolute Virtue was don't bring the balls to the middle while watching the balls go through the middle. That's probably my favorite and most terrifying memory, outside of failing Black Hole, but like, you know, I've watched alliances die to like people bringing the balls in Absolute Virtue down the middle and just wiping the entire alliance. Saito was drunk? Nice. Him being drunk is how we all did BA and into BA. I guess you gotta commit to it, right? I mean, if you got there that way, then you gotta stay. You gotta keep the roll going. Has Cider gotten to Deep Dungeon yet? Achievements, or is that still on the back burner? Oh, thank God. Okay, good. My run is saved by Serenity. Chamber luck. Hey, look, we had to counteract the luck with that after getting 3 no items in a row. You still like bad thing, Hiruko? Did he do the Bozja duels? Because I think he did Bozja, right? Did he do the Bozja duels? I know Nepsi, I think, was in Bozja, and I wonder if she did the Bozja duels. I would only see her doing it. What role is this? This is a melee DPS. The core. One of the new ones that got introduced into this expansion 2 years ago. Goodness, Bozja. Did he do the duels? I would want to think he probably did the duels though. Minus DRS. DRS 6 a lot of crap. What's it called? It's called Reaper. He did Bozja duels on his Shiva. Nice! Cool. Okay, good. Because the duels are so good. Awesome. I'm glad he did the duels. Because those are such good fights. Everyone should do the duels, in my opinion. Oh my, can we not, game? Can we not? Seriously? Can we stop? Thankfully I have a strength steal into this, and this is the benefit of me holding on to that steal and using it when I got off the floor. Hey, what up, sir? Not nice. Stop. The Heaven on High Gods wants this to be an interesting run, apparently. Oh, 69-2. Oh, true. Never mind, I apologize. You're not BMing me. It said no. Dude, I've had 4 no items, 3 of them back to back. I'm gonna make it through without using the Serenity. You will have fun with Horde achievements or get lucky stuff. I'm sure someone's gonna tell him the optimized chat for the Horde achievements. I'm sure that'll be fun on stream. Leaving aside like what you have to do, doing it on stream for like how many hours? That's gonna be hilarious. Okay, I have 1 target here that I could fight. Let me get my HP coming back. Oh, don't tell me that's a treasure. Shit, dude. Especially with all silver chests. What? And the silver chest is not accessible. Great. Alright, let's carve a path to the ice then. Here's how to sanity when he goes around the deep dungeon. He reads every follow and sub. If people drop 50, we read them all. I mean, I read them all, so. I'm sure dude, I haven't watched too much of Cider. We've rated him a few times, you know, a couple times, like, in the past. He seems like an overall really cool dude. Gamer. I'm sure he'll figure it out. Shit. Oh, that missed. Never mind. Let me just get off this floor. That works. Okay. I think we made it to the boss. Yeah, with 4 no items. Bless. So easy, you almost never get debuffed. So jealous. Yeah, get wrecked. How does that feel? No, 6 cents to the 100. I mean, you still gotta worry about the 20k horde penalty. I hope Pictomancer's shield is sub 70. So you can have it on this fight every single time. That'd be great. I did 100 hordes with optimized POTD chat. I did 100 hordes. I think I remember I was doing a duo with Darian, who was in here earlier, and I think I just randomly got it. And that was after, I don't know, like that was after like 5 years of doing the content. It has a shield. Pictomancer seems to have a shield. I can't tell though. So it has something that goes around it, and like, I think it's part of the buff itself. Because it has a heal. I know it has a heal, but I think it also has a shield, I just don't know yet. Visually, it looks like it does. So if you look at the job action trailer, you'll see like a circle thingy go around the Pictomancer, but you know, I don't know. Well, here's the thing though, Russ. We don't know when the shield and or heal is gonna show up. I mean, the heal sounds good. It looks like one big, decent heal, maybe higher potency than Curing Waltz. So maybe that's enough to keep you up for Behemoth. But then you don't know if you're getting it by 60. You get a shield, that's all you need for Behemoth, of course. Yeah, there's a lot of ways it can go. At least my first concern is gonna be Heaven on High, and then I'll worry about pallets after. I'm sure we could figure out some strats for it. Maybe I go all Picto first. Heaven on High, pallets, EO, and then do Viper. Maybe that's what I do. I kind of like the sound of that, to be honest. You did 100 hordes by accident? I didn't do it intentionally myself, Kinara. I mean, I figured over time I'd probably get to it, and I did. So. And before you need to rezo as Pictomancer for Behemoth. Look, we'll do it. Would be funny if Behemoth was impossible on it. Nothing's impossible. We've had enough time in Deep Dungeon to watch what gamers are doing. Pretty sure nothing's impossible. Someone's gonna figure out some whacked out strategy that's gonna eventually work. Maybe it'll take a while, but I'm pretty sure we'll be fine. If anything, I hope I get the honor of figuring out a strategy, you know? That would be a great honor, but... That's true, you could resort to spinning, but that's out of my category of skills, so I'd have to figure out a way without it. Personally, I'd have to figure out a way without it. I don't think Behemoth's impossible in any class or with spinning. With spinning, no, nothing is impossible with spinning. But when you take that out of the skill set, of course, you know, you start having some interesting conversations. It looks super promising for Deep Dungeon, being able to preload. Yeah, yeah, I'm so excited for it, Kazumi. And honestly, because I saw that, that is what made me make my decision that I'm going to go Heaven on High Picto, because I saw that. Like, okay, damage, whatever, it could be lower because it's support, I get it, but that alone was enough for me to convince me that I want to go Picto. Viper at the moment, and not to say it's gonna be bad or anything, it's just, to me, from what was displayed, it just seemed very generic. Of like a melee. Like, it had a piece from here, it had a piece from there. I'm sure it's gonna be fun. Triple weaving is gonna be weird. But Pictomancer looks to be the most unique, and I like it. Hey, what's up, Trey? How you doing, man? Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream earlier. I know you were streaming earlier with and I hope it went well. Trey, by the way, we raided them a few days ago. They are going through the game for the first time. And I believe they are in Shadowbringers, I think, or Stormblood. No, maybe Shadowbringers. Huh. Finn. Hope you're having a good night. I can't say I've seen a caster like Picto in any MMO. In terms of the animations, someone was talking about something similar to Picto. Like, no, this is too much of a vague memory, I'm not sure. I mean, I look at it in terms of mechanics, right? So me, it's like, oh, this kind of looks like Ninja. You know, this had some vibes of Summoner. But in terms of animation, they look pretty cool. They look really, really neat, and I liked it. I really liked the way Pictomancer looked. Generally speaking, it was pretty cool. I don't know if I'll swap into it for, like, you know, main story or something. I'm probably still gonna stay with Black Mage, depending how Black Mage feels in in Dawntrail. But Picto looks like a lot of fun. I can see myself putting a lot of time into Pictomancer. It's been good. We just finished Sync Coils. Hey, wow, Saints. Let's go. So all the way to, I guess that's all the way to Bahamut and everything. Nice. I hope you had a fun time doing that. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Going through Heaven on High solo, kind of practice for Viper in our, what I call the training arc. Trying to take the jobs as adjacent. Well, obviously since Viper's melee, so I'm taking in the melees. Just kind of get a refresher course on trying to solo up in here, because I'll be doing this when the expansion comes out. So it was hard but fun. I think Nail was the hardest out of all that, though. Okay, fair. With the so I never did Coil. I don't do raiding in this game. Funny enough, I know a lot about raiding. So with that being said, I imagine maybe Nail with the quotes and everything probably was hard. I can see myself having a problem with the quotes. Like, I'm just gonna have an issue. Yeah, Lost Ark had something. Is that what it was? Like a job similar or something? I don't know. I never touched Lost Ark. But I remember someone mentioning how it's similar to something in somewhere. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've only played 11 and 14, so that's my extent. I was in the party that was thinking Dancer was going to be a healer, but that's only because of FF11, because Dancer was a kind of a healer in FF11. A very unique healer, by the way. But of course, it landed on DPS, but range DPS. Still pretty decent, but when you say that, I wasn't sure if I wanted to do any type of rating. Trey's the one who likes raiding more, so this is all new to you. Okay, so how do you feel about the experience? Like, I have my whole thing about raiding. For me, I mean, we're playing an MMO, and I'm here doing solo content, but this is what I like doing in an MMO, right? I filled my time. I played this game for a long time doing this content, so obviously it's good for me. I don't need to find any excuse or whatever for it. But for me, the thing I disliked about raiding, nothing about the content. The content's fine. I just don't like waiting for people. I don't like the social aspect too much. I don't like waiting for people to show up. I don't like waiting for things to happen. I just want to go in and do it. That's literally the only reason why raiding to me is just not something of my priority. I'll do it. With that being said, with you guys doing it together, I imagine that's an interesting dynamic because you have a guaranteed person in the party that you get to work with, So I imagine that's a completely different dynamic, and it must be at least fun that way, that you get to share the experience with someone else. What healer job's my favorite? Sage. For me, it's Sage. I like the laser pew pew the most. It's just the sound effects are very satisfying, so that's my preferred healer. I'm nothing against the other ones, but I prefer Sage. Yeah, the lasers. It's just the lasers. I remember when I first took this job in, I just couldn't get over the sound effects. I'm like, oh my god, this sounds so good. I'll never forget, says Ross, when someone told me Dancer was 100% confirmed a healer and they wouldn't accept it any other way. Were they the same one that called Scholar shit because they're just gonna make people run? Probably the same person. Wow, the Scholars run? Ooh, who cares about that stuff? 2 months later. Can't stand how scripted 14 rating works compared to other MMOs. More dance, less adapt. I think it's Duke. I think it's all about preference, because the dance can be very hard. There's a lot of things to memorize. There's a lot of things to get into. There's a lot of things to execute. So I can see the appeal to it. But I'm with you. I came from FF11. And we had to do so much adapting. I still remember having parties where you had 3 designated people who were going to stun. Their literal existence in this alliance was they were going to sit on their ass and stun. Because if they don't stun at random times, the party's wiping. And to me, that was so exciting, Because you had to have reaction time. You had to make sure that it was your turn to stun. Because you had the responsibility to keep this whole alliance alive. And to me, that was fun, because you don't know when it's coming in. It could be the next 10 seconds. It could be the next minute where they use this one ability. You just have to be ready for it. That was fun. But, maybe, and also that's why I think I like Deep Dungeon. That's probably why I ended up loving this content. Aside from the bosses, the entire content is randomized, right? I have to go always adapt on the fly. Like Ross said, Deep Dungeon is adapt content. You're always adapting every single floor that you're climbing. So probably that's why I've fallen in love with this content. Maybe that's also why I like PvP, because PvP is always adapting as well. But that's kind of the plus of this game, is that it allows you to have so many avenues to enjoy this game, I mean, for people who log in and sit with the DJs all day, all night, they're having a blast in this game. They're maybe they're not doing anything of the story, but they're enjoying their time in the game. So who's to criticize that, right? Scholar memes last expansion pack. Oh, great. Yeah. That's all I heard, Darth. That was the dumbest crap ever. Sage had this teleport, and Scholar had run faster, and then in comes the game, and then everyone changed their minds so fast, and they're like, well, actually, can we get a Scholar in the party? We kind of want the expedient. Makes sense. 14 is your first MMO, so just here for the ride. Well, welcome to you. Welcome to MMOs in 14 then. Let's go. I only tried MapleStory, but never got far. I like that it caters to a lot of different playstyles. I come from FPS background. So wait, wouldn't that mean you touched PvP though? Wouldn't that actually go hand in hand? PvP is interesting here. It's definitely. Don't take my opinion because I'm like in the retirement home for PvP. All I'll say is give it a shot, see how you like it, go from there. Then if you don't like it, you can come here because I'll tell you how I don't like it. But I mean, people obviously do it, so it was so bad it got nerfed. Yeah, real bad. All right, let me hit one more ad here. We're gonna step into the next set, and then we'll do our sponsor stream, which I'll show on the after we beat 80, assuming I beat 80 and we don't get 20,000 more no item floors. Here he is, longingly looking at the Fabiscu. No, I'm not. I don't know what he's talking about. I played Halo and Apex. I'm over the PvP is what. Oh, you're over the PvP? You know what? Funny enough, that's how I feel when, because I did PvP in this game for maybe 5 or 6 years, maybe, and that's basically what I feel like. I was just kind of over it. Like I did my time, I enjoyed it, and anytime I think about it, I don't have a desire to go for it. Like there's no satisfaction going to it. There's no want to return to it. Like I'll do it for rewards. There's something there that's like, okay, you know, once in a while, sure. But the competitive side of it, yeah, it's like you put it, over it. You know, it's happened, experienced it. I want to do something else. It doesn't help that I don't like the game mode, because there was one game mode before you guys came in that existed that I did like, although it was really tricky to get queues, and they completely overhauled it. So what you have now is the current PvP, but I just don't have excitement for it. But that's the fun part, Velvet. Then you kill them one at a time, like assassination mode, you know? I have a question about the skill turning a mob around. Can it be used in EO? The skill turning mob around. You can say it's spinning, it's fine. Can it be used in EO? Or just in, so EO, spinning doesn't work in EO. Like it doesn't have the same effect as Palace in Heaven on High, from my understanding. I don't know if you can spin bosses, but you can't spin enemies. They don't care. What Silver said though is a little bit more legit, because a Thunder Beast is hard to tell what they do. So spinning them gives you a nice indicator of when they're about to use their abilities. So it's a different. You're not actually canceling autos, but you're giving yourself an advantage. I miss playing old support PvP so much. I miss my summoner from Heaven's Ward. It's a long time ago. I still miss it. Okay, ads going out. I'll see you in a little bit. We're stepping to 71. Things are gonna get harder, and then we do our sponsored ad for the Tyoko Treat box after this set. So thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a little bit. We'll keep talking. Let's go in. All right, let's do it. What up? Rib chicken nugget. Yeah. Well, I was using Garuda at the time, but raising. Calder Dag, hey, thanks for the prime, dude. I appreciate that. I'm getting hunted down by cats. Hold on. I don't know why I didn't get that chest. Oops. As you get better at this set on Samurai. I'm doing Samurai tomorrow, Silver. 21-100, we'll do Samurai tomorrow, so if you're gonna be around during the EU hour stream, got you BB. Monitor, please, stop. He's not having a good day today. I got to 90s on Samurai, but my pawn management needs work, gotcha. Well, hopefully you don't get a million no items like I do, and then it'll be a little bit smoother. The ghost. I met a HoHP up in JP that tanked her mobs around and let them cast nothing like dummy. so like they did this, so then I can probably do it. So they did like something like this. Although like that made it cast something. JP does do that. I mean, you know, it's not uncommon for people to do it in general. It does cancel the autos and stuff, but also in a party it's kind of unnecessary. It's just showing, I think, movement execution amongst anything else, but you know, my thing with that, you're not gonna see me do it at all. With that being said, no one's ever been like banned for it in Deep Dungeon, so I mean, I don't really care. Swap the Y and the K. Aizen. Thank you, Miss Velvet. I'm gonna try to get this. Welcome back on the ads, guys. Thank you for your patience. You didn't miss much. We did open up the door for 72, but I got a commission for the Tokyo Treat box. We're actually going to show you what's in the box for this month that you guys, if you order, are going to get. So that'll be after this set. Pretty excited about it. It's kind of funny going from tank to melee in Heaven on High because stuff hurts. Yes, it is. That's one reason why I personally had tried to do the same classes at the same time. The same roles at the same time. So like I did all the tanks together, I did all the melee together, because I felt like it was going to be too jarring to adjust that way. Of course nowadays it's a little bit different because I'm a lot more used to all the jobs, but... Do I? Okay, I missed it. I probably... It was probably lost in like the thing. Thank you for reminding me. It would suck, because if I saw it earlier, I probably could have picked it up on this floor, yeah. Go figure. Thanks for the reminder. What did I miss it? This sounds like no abilities, by the way. No abilities Reaper is actually not that bad. That's the exit. When I got to the 80s on Summoner, the damage was so extreme I psyched myself out trying on Warrior now. I don't blame you. I really don't. I think someone died earlier today on Summoner. One of their first times up there on 74. Because they got trucked for 4K by the Yukis. And they're like, man, I didn't like things really hit this hard. Anytime you see a tiger meow, I'll go kill the tiger for you. How about that? Come here. Ow! Nope, not doing that one. Well, I could do the bomb. Wait, actually, yeah, I'll do that. Because I was thinking about checking the chest first and then going into landmine, but a little too late for that. I used to swap jobs a lot, and then got two 98s on Paladin. Finally committed and got the clear. Paladin's great. Paladin's such a good job now. Indeed, in Heaven on High, I like it a lot. Good boy. Naturally. Thanks for that follow, by the way. Appreciate it. E-Love. E-Love? E-Love? For the ball. Eddie, whatever. Ed. Dude, I'm sorry, I destroyed your name, I apologize, but thank you for the follow. Alright, Adolov? Adolov. I think Adolov is the way you go. There you go, nailed it. First try. I like my backup stun and safety in hollow. Dude, hollow ground is nice. Having hollow ground for landmines, very good. Yo, Fularius, how you doing? Hope you're doing good today. Oh great! My favorite! I'll stop, it gets annoying. What do you mean? I'm fine. You're just like a cat. What's the difference? See? See? We don't mind. What's up, government view? I think I'm gonna restrain. That always loves being annoying. I mean, is it really annoying if no one's getting annoyed? You know what I mean? That's a treasure room. Conceal in a treasure room? Let me clear out the these guys. I want to hear Ross say that in his stream. That exact quote. That's what I want to hear. There's a lot of BS here. Ow. That deer moved into a spot that I can't check the left side, or the right side rather. Hoping to check the chest here, but still one more serpent in here, and I got the ghost as well. Government Mule, I hope you're having a wonderful day today. It's always a pleasure to see you. I gotta worry about that Tiger. Reaper feels so empty without Enshroud. Imagine Palace. So Palace, though, I feel like you like kind of ignore it in Palace because you're just shredding everything. And he just dies. I feel like Heaven on High, it's not as like special in here, like it was in Palace. But I do like the, you know, the fun of surviving in this shop, etc. That's useful. I'm surprised I didn't aggro. Pull this right now. I have a stun, but I need to be very careful about my movement here. Okay, good. I'm gonna take the landmine to purposely drop all the HP down so I don't take the aggro. Well, I could have gotten the aggro from the Okami. That's one thing. That's fine. I'm good. Had a good day today. Got some videos caught up. Played a little bit of, or a lot of bit of Diablo 4 because the season just started, so I'm putting some time into that again. Yeah. Good day overall. I'm looking forward to playing Withering Waves. I don't know if you're gonna do that, Government Mule. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I will play it. This could be concerning. I need a specific amulet for your D4 Golden. I'm looking for an amulet upgrade myself. I don't know what I want though. Like, I'm aiming for like the intelligence boosts, and maybe movement speed, and maybe attack speed, but I'm not sure. Looks like it's gonna be fun. It looks pretty cool. It looks pretty hype, so that's kind of nice. Always nice to kind of play a hype game sometimes, and a lot of your friends are gonna play it, so that's kind of cool. But for me, Kanara, like, I don't have that many hours of the day. However, Honkai has been such a perfect game for me. I love Honkai, I play it on the daily basis, but I'm definitely on like super maintenance mode for Honkai, because I'm just vibing and chilling on the dailies, so I could kind of fit in Withering Waves. Mr. Frosty! Mr. Mog Talk, hello dude, how is your stream? Guys, that is the World Race Organizer, my dear friend, Mr. Frosty Moglin. How you doing? Just DSR. It's okay, we're just doing Deep Dungeon, so we're in the same boat. Hope you're doing good. How goes the DSR? Welcome in, guys. If you're your first time here, I'm Angel's Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo, I do some variety, been working on Hades 2, actually, been a great game, but here we're working on our Viper training arc, and trying to practice for when Viper shows up for Deep Dungeon. But I am picking, I have chosen to do Pictomancer first, so I'm very excited about that for Heaven on High. We'll be focusing on Deep Dungeon when the expansion releases, and that's what you got over here. So if you have any Deep Dungeon burning questions for Deep Dungeon, I got you. You doing Picto too? Yo, are you gonna do main story with Picto, or are you gonna like just do like eventually get to Picto or something? Yeah, oh that's cool. Oh that's smart, which means probably into level. So you're going to take the route of being a little spoiler free then, for people to catch up in main story before you dive in. Well, I'm gonna have to skip. Oh, you? Well, on the initial release, right? to pull. Don't have anything to pull. Other than wolves. Oh, you, okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Oops. Yeah, let's just randomly leave. That sounds like a great idea. Again, guys, if you don't know Mog Talk, he has his podcast. You're gonna see the Savage World Race. He's going to be the head on that one. Him and his team make such a great event. And of course, what I always like to tell about Mr. Frosty is that he was on my virtual couch for GDQ. That was his voice, keeping me sane on that run. So I am forever grateful for that man. And he's just a cool dude. That's it. One of the nicest guys you'll ever meet, and full-time streamer now. He's doing the full-time stream thing, so he's busy on the streams. Did a little variety like I did. Did some Elden on his end. So he's a busy man. So if you want some content from him, check him out. Just a little dangerous Sunday. Yeah. Never fail to run that way by mishitting leave duty. That won't be a first. Yo, Frosty, if you gotta do your post-stream stuff, I completely understand. It's always a pleasure to see you. I'll take care of anyone who wants to hang around the stream. And I know you're excited about Dawn Trail, so I hope you know, we'll both have a blast when the expansion comes in. Can I please stop disrespecting Behemoth by drinking water? I couldn't believe that was such a thing. I couldn't believe that was such a big deal. Hilarious. Have a really night to you. Yeah, like him. Yeah. Hell yeah, man. I'm excited. You're an asshole. Alright, see you, man. Cheers. Mr. Mog Talk, everybody. And that'll be the channel. Mog Talk will be the channel for the World First Race. So, you know, again, if you haven't followed it by now, now's your time to do so. You almost uninstalled. You're true. I should drink some Mountain Dew. Do you think I should drink Mountain Dew on stream? I don't have a sponsor or whatever. Can we stop with the no items? I swear to God, dude. Oh, thank you. Okay, at least I get started. Not yet? Oh, I need to do it in July. Yo, what up, Dan J? How you doing, man? This is reminiscent of my last time I was on Reaper, where they just kept giving me no items all day. Am I winning this battle? Do I win or what? You guys think I win? No, I don't win. How without using something? Not good. Oh, you can't sleep? I'm sorry. Well, maybe I can at least get you to sleep with my voice of deep dungeon material. This is the floor. Gotcha. I had a Rio run 3 sets of floors. And 3 of them, no item each? Jesus, dude. Oh, come on! Okay. Luna's your best friend for no item floors? Well, any Demicone is your best friend, honestly. And to get to full HP? It's tempting. Is that a tofu already? 175. Shit! Okay. Very tempting. Okay, we take it. Forget it. I'm just gonna take it. I have a strength and steel. If I get another no item floor, then I can potentially take advantage of it with the strength and steel. Okay, a tree. That's all I can do. That's all I got. Oh, that's the exit. Oh shit. Okay, let me go get the strength and steel. I thought I had already passed the exit, but clearly I did not. Okay, strength and steel are here, so I will take it. Sounds so loud. Man, one thing I keep forgetting about with the graphical updates to see how Deep Dungeon's gonna look with the higher graphics. Oh my god, it's gonna look like a freaking beauty. I can't wait to see that. And then I also thought about that. It's like, what's one way to know that the guide's outdated? The graphics are lower. That's one way to know. It's an old. See, maybe it'll work on its own, because I was having this kind of talk about, you know, maybe unlisting my old videos when we update the guides, and I think a number of people are kind of like, no, don't do that, you know, leave them there. So I'm like, okay, I'll change my mind. But now it's like, it'll be very obvious if a video is old, because it'll be less graphics. So maybe I don't even have to worry too much about it, you know? It'll take care of itself. I like how chats keep getting better until you give in and use a surrender. Well, the pet tree was huge because I can take the strength and steel into the next floor. So it kind of really comes down to what was gonna be there. Like, I probably would have done it anyway for the strength steel, and my steel was wearing off, so I didn't have like anything else to work with. But if the cobras on 21, Alice eat frogs, why don't they eat toads? I feel like it's unfair. I mean, take it up with Yoshi P, you know? You know, Ross, if I ever get the opportunity to go to Media Tour, I'll make sure that's the first question I ask. You know, we could ask about, like, you know, a lot of other things. I'll make sure that's the first thing I ask. You know what? I'll say the unluckiest gentleman in all of Deep Dungeon asked this question. Your thoughts? Dude, this is stupid. Hold on. You would ask him who created the skit teams. What is their name? If he had one question, if Velvet had one question to ask Yoshi P, who made skit teams? Oh, whoops. I kind of forgot. Okay. We're fine. Wait. Oh, no, I already altered. Okay. Who made Skatines and who designed Monk? No, more like who redesigned Monk. I wonder if you would have liked a different version of Monk. Like myself. Like I liked, you know, a certain iteration of Monk, which is not the current one. Is that gonna become a thing? Because I don't mind, but double tornado kick Monk? Probably. Yeah, probably. Well, you know, you're gonna have to go meow on a chimera. Because aren't they part cat? Part lion. You don't think they made? How do you know? Can you verify this information, IRO? I don't remember what this chest was. Oh crap. Oh, it's safe. I haven't ever seen a lion in person. I saw a lion in person. Very scary. I saw a lion in person that wasn't in a zoo. Very scary. It was caged, but not in a zoo. Wow. Can't believe you went there. If I get another no items, I'm gonna be so angry. I've gotten, what, 2 so far in this set? My steel's wearing out too. Yeah, I won't have steel for this. Not the best position. Oh, I'm still in. Nice. Okay. I'm terrified of no items right now, just because they've shown up on this run like crazy. Probably have gotten like 10 to 12 on this entire run so far. It's insane. It's better than not no items. I get a steal with it too. Gloom Lion. Not a fan. Organs. There's another patrol? No, that was the same one I was tracking. Hey, good night, Janley. How's the run so far? Interesting. No items are starting to come in pretty strong, so I'm a little concerned. But with that being said, we're still here and we're still alive and kicking. Thank you for asking. Welcome back. Ow! Watch this be a Magicite, because I have no Magicite. A secondary steal. I'm gonna use that now. But I'll pick up the other one, not this one. Ooh, Petri off the Corrigan! Yo. That is clutch. Let's go. Is it truly melee if you don't fear your HP a bit? Well, I don't actually fear the HP, I fear the no items. That's what I fear. I'm used to the no HP bit, not the other part. It's gonna be a hard one to pick up. Right? Oh wait, I shouldn't have sprinted. I had no need for sprint there. Conceal. Yeah, I have clearance to the exit. Yeah, really good altar. That saved me, palms. And I get a fresh steal going to the next set. So if I get no items again, I should be okay. But okay, so what I want to do here is I want to sprint, pick up this chest that I'm targeting, swing back around, get this one, get that one, and then fetch ring. Ow! Hey, lone fellow. Good morning. Can't mess this up. If I mess this up, I'm dead. I messed it up. And I lost the Petri. Nice. Brilliant. Well, that's great. I had a safety. I should have done it. That was so risky of me to do. So I lost the Petri because it didn't activate. Which is the thing. Still have the steal though, so that's nice. Did I get everything? MS up messes. Yeah, I honestly didn't think the damage output would be that high, so I took a very big risk there. Another steal. Conceal, alright, that's a conceal. The lights. Wait, okay. I'll pick up the steal later. Yeah, I was actually only predicting to pick up the Hippogriff and the Lion, not 3 other things, so that kind of... I think the pudding really messed it up, too. The pudding was kind of the worst part of it. It sucks. It sucks that I lost the Petri gun. I might do an altar with the flight. Okay. Mishap, but it's okay. I don't have raising on, wait. Because I didn't pick it up. And I would prefer not to use it. Mimics. I do have the steal, so I'm a little bit more confident about this. I'm gonna take a look at this room to see if there's something I could deal with here. Oh nice, they are on the side, which means I can get around them. Another steal going to the next floor, that's really good. I'm gonna definitely affluence the next floor. That's really bad positioning. Come on. Last Yokai weapon? Nice. How long did it take you? Couple days. Okay, that's not bad. I never did that. I never did that quest. I had no desire to, so I don't know what it entails. It's a lot of steel. Getting 2 of them today. Gotcha. I need to find the exit. Today I went more ham. I need to find the exit, and then we have to come back and get the fresh steel. Check all the chests as well. I'm gonna set up the next floor already. Affluence only. Maybe I affluence, I alter as well. I'm gonna alter. I can still handle mimics up over here, as opposed to the next set where I would require a steal, and I have a steal here. Nothing else. Okay, let's just deal with good enough. Am I melee range here? I am. Sick. Hey Breezy, how you doing? Happy Monday or Sunday. Good to see ya. Hope you had a good day today. Back's been in a lot of pain. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. My shoulder has been kind of acting up a little bit. Actually, funny enough, I have a bad shoulder here, but it's been acting up like in the shoulder blade. Kind of like, I took a nap today, I kind of slept wrong. So it's been a little bit better. I'm sorry to hear it, hopefully it gets better. Okay, fresh steel. Still holding off on that raising because I did not pick one up for the set. I pushed an affluence out because it is the last set I can get a raising, so may as well try to see. Now my biggest issue here is that because I affluence, I tend to get no items on 9 with an affluence. Now Biff Tech has a whole thing about 9th floor being no items, which he gets a lot, which is fair, but I see myself getting them a lot if I affluence, so just hope that's not the case. I injured my lower back about 13 years ago. It's been, ooh, I'm sorry to hear. It kind of sounds like my shoulder. My shoulder, I injured maybe about 12 years ago, and basically it's just permanent pain. Oh, look! Shocker! Didn't see that coming. Got the racing though. Ew. I don't know if I want to deal with a fucking... I don't know if I want to deal with with any of these enemies. Even with steel on, but with no regen. Like, this might be a Magicite, just to not use the Serenity. Like, that's how bad this is. I knew what I was walking into, though. I don't know if I'm gonna bank myself on that, though. I've been burned so bad on no items on Reaper already, I don't want to go to 1. Do I drag this Hippogriff with me? No, I'm gonna let it move. Can't get that chest though. I did alter as well, so I need to find the altered room. Abe Solution, hey, thanks for the follow, welcome in. It's like mimics. Oh, that's a mimic, that's... Ooh, nice! Change my mind. Changed my mind on that one. This is very good training, yes. I still think about what happens if I had this run when I got the world first for Reaper 1-100. Like, I was not as good of a player as I am now, and I really wonder what my decision making would have been. 'Cause this is tough. I didn't see this lion coming in. That one witching, it's okay. I think a downside to the ulti Mog is all the money items that drop from the early or have taken huge hits. Yeah, I know, yeah. It's just the, it is what it is. I mean, you're gonna expect a lot of new players coming in. Don't worry, they'll eat it up. Heck, you might get new rewards. Maybe. The Gabriel mount in Boja. Catching up blowing, back relic backlog, field notes for 12 mounts, Delariata runs for mounts. Wow, 16 million for that thing. Yeah, like the bracket of isn't the bracket for 51-100 the hairstyle? It maybe dies in the bracket. Okay, bro. I have steel on. Relax. Yeah. Makes me feel a lot more comfortable. Erasers, likely you'll get 50 achievement before getting that mount. Going for the raw drop. Reminds me I need to do 3 more Deluvian runs to complete my board relic. Ooh. The only relic I care about is Endwalker. I think I'm gonna get like every weapon at this point for Endwalker. Goodness. I'm just gonna just passively get it. I like the design. I love the design. But they're not gonna put in a Viper in a Picto one, right? Ugh. Unfortunate. That means odd. What are you talking about? Did I have a steal? No, I don't think so, right? I'm just killing this Mimic for the chest. I'm not gonna have a steal from the boss anyway. Imagine you could die below the Kino weapons. You know, Velvet, I love how you're I love your optimism. You know what I've been wanting for such a long time? Back in Heavensward, there's this PvP called Feast, and they had this reward for top 100, which you can get these weapons called the, the Hellish weapons? Red glow PvP weapons, pretty badass. It's been like 8 years. It's still the same fucking reward. They haven't changed shit. So, maybe, but I'm not holding my breath. They haven't changed those weapons one bit. I thought they would have been, like, put out like a blue version, huh? Nope, not at all. No, I'm good. I want to get that last rune. I assume you'll be getting POTD weapons for them immediately. Me? No, I am not. Now, they are for achievements, but I don't really care for them, like in terms of glamour, and I'm not really an achievement hunter, so yeah, I mean, honestly, if I were, I should have been working on it already, which I'm not. Because you can get it now, you can farm your grips now and just like, you know, trade them in later. But yeah, I don't really have an interest. I mean, if it was blue, yes, I would, but it's red, so I don't really care that much. I mean, maybe the really bright glowy one, maybe, but... Are you kidding me? I'm gonna die. Fuck me, dude. Okay, at least I got that one. All I wanted to do was check this one room, and I can't check this one room. I'm really gonna die. Oh my god, it's a fucking steal. Hold on. Don't die here, don't die here, don't die. Die here, 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 die here. Okay. Alright, so that was like worth it that I waited this long just to eventually get that steal. Okay, now he's like blocking me, that's the only problem. Maybe I don't purity. You feel like you're watching. Look, I try to emulate my friends. Okay? Sometimes some people miss your streams. I gotta make sure they get that full experience. I had that Yeti too. Like I had that Yeti under control, and then the lion just comes in. It's like, just kidding. Ha ha ha. I might get the Hippogriff. I was here for 10 minutes. I was here for 10 minutes, guys. The respawns, I believe, are 10 minutes, so if you saw a respawn, then, yeah. Felt alone for a long time. I got you covered, man. Okay, I gotta move on this fight. This should die pretty fast, probably with the steal without strength. But I gotta drop him pretty quick because of that steal. I don't remember my save spot, I think it's this one. I'm holding my burst until my thing is up. Okay, good. Punished for chest hunting? Well, not exactly, because I did get the steal. So, yes and no. I did die because I was chest hunting, but I was rewarded with the steal for this fight. So I can just do this a lot more, just smoother. I mean, I'm not here for points at all, we're just here for the clear. So, this worked out pretty well. Ross likes dead center. Out of all the jobs you've done in Deep Dungeon with, which ones do you find either the most efficient or seem better to run with? Well, I guess we can categorize it by Deep Dungeon, right? Good topic against the doggo. So let's start with Palace. Most efficient or better to run with? For me, it's Machinist. I'm biased on Machinist because I put so much time in Machinist. We had a massive Machinist training arc, especially for GDQ. So, I mean, we did a lot for that job, and I feel like, you know, from my experience, easily Machinists were both efficient and better to run with. For Heaven on High, I would say I'd probably have to put it on Warrior. I do like the Machinist run here, but Warrior, I'm very, very efficient here. Like, I can probably guarantee clearing on Warrior. That's how efficient it can be here. So, like, if I had to go with that. Now, Eureka Orthos, I mean, probably Machinist, but it's a little bit weirder because I've spent the most time on Machinist over there. I mean, we did do 2 Sam runs now. I did do a handful of Mystic Warrior runs. But I think my experience leads me into Machinist over there. Yo, cheers, Mr. Quadratini. Guys, that is a long-time member of the community, Mr. Quadratini. He's a cool dude, and he does a lot of Deep Dungeon streams over there, so if you need someone to check out for more Deep Dungeon when I'm not on, when some of the other dudes are not on, or just have a tab open for him, give him a look. How was your stream, man? Hope things went well. I need to make sure I'm doing 10% a minute, which I think I am. Let me see. Let's see on this minute. 6 o'clock, we're doing at 59. So let's see how this goes. Did Dancer for the first time in a year and a half. Messed up the last time, but still got to 1. That's not bad. Okay. Sounds like you had a positive experience at least. If I can get the last time a bit better, I know I can get the answer clear. I believe in you, Quad. Quad has multiple clears, by the way, under his belt. So you're gonna watch someone who's definitely very, very well versed in the content. Thank you for that follow, Vinfi? Okay, I did 10% in about 40 seconds, so we should be good on time. Because my steel's probably gonna wear out, that's the only problem. The Rush, say thanks to the follow, welcome in as well. And that's a spirit, Roz. Give Quad as much confidence as possible, dude. The fuck? I got attacked by my water bottle. I don't even have a pet in the house. It just fell on my foot. I thought I could lust the double cherry and then have a full cycle before bursting the lust eliminate. No, it doesn't. You know what's one really good strategy that I did, Quad? Especially now that you're streaming now. How I figured out how to do the Paladin bursts was I calculated the time it took for Meteor to drop, which was 10 seconds. And then I multiplied that by how many meteors I was supposed to go for Paladin. And then I counted backwards 90 seconds. So from the last meteor that I was supposed to eat, or I was supposed to take, I counted back 90 seconds. And then at that point in time, that is when you're supposed to take the last lust, because at that exact moment, it'll be 90 seconds. And so that's how I kind of time all my lusts now. Like, I'll still kind of YOLO and just do it, but I have like a general idea of the exact point in the rotation that's going to be 90 seconds exactly. So it's something that you might consider with Dancer or like any other job moving forward. Get to the last part of the burst, count back 90 seconds. I'm very bad in the phase between doing the lust and the burst. Okay, fair. What's up, Todd? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well in the sunny weather over there. Renfi, I've been trying to clear Heaven on High as Reaper, and I've been using my videos to study for the board. Highest I've gotten was 81 thus far. Oh, yo, you're in perfectly in time because we will be stepping into 81 after we do our little sponsored segment, after I kill this boss, assuming I don't die to this boss. But we'll step into 81. We've got a little bit of an interesting run too, because my pawns are like, you know, they're okay. I made one critical mistake by wasting a Petrify, but we're okay. So hopefully you can pick up something on today's run. I'm doing well. Busy, you know. Getting all the practice in for the new jobs for the deep dungeon. But yeah, I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well, man. Good to see ya. Thanks for passing by. Appreciate it, dude. We are getting hyped for Dawn Trail, and I know the deep dungeon community is very much very hyped for the new jobs. So I'm very excited for Pictomancer. I mean, I'm excited for Viper too, but I'm excited for Picto. Oh yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say necessarily official, but there is a lot of people that are going to be gunning for it. It's going to be spread out too. I know at least we have Chloe in chat, who I'm going to be competing with for Picto Heaven on High. You have people taking Viper at Heaven on High. You have people taking Palace of the Dead. EO will be the interesting one because they gotta push the job to 81, but you know. But the neat thing with Palace with Deep Dungeon is you have the lodestone, so we don't have to do like, you know, any like time stamping or whatever like you guys have to do for the world race. You just wait the day after for lodestone to update, and we can see what everyone gets. I have picked Pictomancer, and the reason for Pictomancer is when I was watching the job ability trailer, I was just like, oh my god, this job looks amazing. Like, it just looked like a lot of fun. So that's it. It's that simple. I think Viper looks great. But Picto looks just a lot more interesting to me. Todd, you staying with Ninja? I could see you being like some of my fellow ninjas who, I have like 2 or 3 fellow ninjas who are gonna swap over to Viper. So, are you one of them? Or are you gonna stay true to the ninja core for yourself? What would you like to see out of Deep Dungeon in content in Dawn Trail? Ooh, dude. We've had so many discussions for that. You know, honestly, there's probably 2 main things. One, for it to get harder, because EO, I think the general perception of EO was that it was a lot easier. Like, it was stressful, but it wasn't like the difficulty for Palace and Heaven on High for lots of people. You'll stay in but try Viper. So I think getting it to be more difficult, getting like even like the bosses were great. Like the EO bosses were really, really good. That's a great direction. They should keep going at it. But also, like, you know, leaning harder into roguelite. I mean, the content is like a roguelite. And I think if they lean harder into more of those mechanics, make it more randomized, make it more in-depth, that would be amazing. You know? I mean, man, like day in, day out, Todd, when I hear various content creators, streamers, and other community members, they always say, like, Deep Dungeon is some of the most fun thing they've done in the game. It's like there is something here that they can capture. They just need to really just, you know, just do more with it, I guess. Would you like limited jobs? Yep. The one I liked, I don't know how you do it for Beastmaster, but the one I've always liked for Blue Mage was making that like a roguelike. You go in to like Palace of the Dead, you start with one job. You start with one spell, and you learn your spells in the Deep Dungeon, you know? You can even cater the Palace to be like, you learn the spells of Palace of the Dead, not the spells that exist outside. And you could have endless content with that. Like, just imagine, I could just imagine how many builds people are gonna do, how many challenges people are gonna do. Everyone is different. Like, literally everyone's gonna be different. The repeatability would be insane. So that would be my dream for Blue Mage. Beastmaster could be, I don't know how you do Beastmaster, because we need to see what Beastmaster is going to be in this game, right? I mean, you come from the 11 background, you know what Beastmaster is for 11, but it's hard to picture what they intend to do for Beastmaster in here. I don't know. Blue, but to make it like Hades or Death. Yeah. That too. But well, I would like just normal deep dungeon to be like Hades, you know? Like I rolled off this idea where instead of us leveling our ether pool, every time you leave a floor, you have a pick between leveling your arm or leveling your armor, and it's randomized. That you would level up that way, and every run starts from 0. Like that would be awesome, you know? That's like Hades. Hades reminds me of that, where you're picking like power ups, you're picking this and that per area, branching off and everything. So you have to tame. Yeah. Miss Alina, hello there. Yo, hey Liz, hey Lena, hey Nemu. Hey Chronic, how you doing? Welcome in, guys. How was your stream? How was the Alina doing today? Baketsumi, was Alina doing ultimate? I know it's rare for her to do ultimates, but was she doing ultimate again today? Yo, Ryder, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you for that. She was cracked as always. And cute. At the same time? Oh, shit. Hey, Salty, how you doing? Welcome in, guys. I'm Angel's Demoness. We're doing a bit of Deep Dungeon. Practicing for Viper. We've actually just finished the 80 floors, so you actually walked into us about to get into the higher end floors, so that's kind of cool. You saw the stuff at GDQ? Hope you liked it. Oh, thanks. Hope you liked that run. Barring the tech issues, which was a whole thing, I'm glad we were able to get that run in. I'm glad they accepted it. I love alties. That's a shocking revelation to me. We got 2 tea totems today, and we got some amazing tea product for another friend. Look at you, dude. Alina, I could see you being the next person who... I mean, I'm sure you're doing it now. I could see you being the next person who does those ulti projects that some of the dudes are doing, where they just carry people through ultimates. You'd have a blast doing that, I can imagine, or being at least part of the team that does that. You know, I can see you doing stuff like that. Alina does a lot of ultimates on her end. Very, very, very good raider. Very knowledgeable about the game. Her screams are top tier. So if you ever heard her like freak out, it's just chef's kiss. So she's very entertaining over there, and you'll like her streams. Trust. I used to do the Lolly Fudge if I can't. Oh, fair. Yeah, schedule. Raid enjoyer. She is a raid enjoyer. She's damn good at it too. The other day, she's power prog one of the friends from phase 1 into clear in 1 lockout. Miss Gady, hello, how you doing? Cheers. Hope you're doing well. I see we're collecting all the Filipinos in one chat. Good to see y'all. It is the Asian month, I guess, right? Good to see you guys. Well, at least I still got Tom on stream, so. Can I have some food? No, I'm like a fake one. I don't speak Tagalog. That's the only thing. I'm bad. Is your 6.11 live tutorial Palace machinist still up to date? Yes. The 6.x patch machinist is good to go. If anything, it's easier now than maybe when I did it back then, but it is up to date. Machinist didn't really get any changes from then till now, outside of just potency stuff. Maybe, you know what's the one thing that I think would have been a decent change is, I think 6.11 was before they changed Machinist to have stacks for Heat Blasts. Like, you can actually see the stacks, and they changed it to stacks, so that's probably one update, but... Mia! Picto. I picked Picto, Mia. Oh, thanks to follow this. I appreciate it. I picked Picto because it looks more fun to me. New Picto. You'll make some lumpia. Oh, nice. I get a main Viper when it comes out since no. Well, gonna do it for Deep Dungeon, but not for like MSQ. I think I'm gonna stick with Black Mage for MSQ unless they really change Black Mage a lot. But I would lean harder into Pictomancer, though. That's one thing, because I am liking the way Pictomancer works. So if I was going to swap out a job, I would want to do Picto. You do Picto? Yo, Mia, we have Chloe doing Picto. Were you guys saying Sig was going to do Viper? Was that what you guys were saying earlier? before I kind of lost it in chat. Oh no, you're talking about 6 Behemoth video. Oh, okay, we're talking about 6 Behemoth video. Okay. Got it. Yeah, Sig has a all 19 video, which will get promptly out of date because they're gonna add 2 new jobs, and then he has to do it again. You have to wait 2 years for it, so you better enjoy it while it lasts because it's getting out of date in a month. You're gonna get so many guys going Pictomancer. Cheers. Let's go. Let's race. Kind of. So I'm already gonna tell you, I'm not gonna speedrun my attempt. So like if you guys plan to speedrun, you're gonna beat me. You know? I gotta mind the stream stuff. I'm gonna take breaks. I don't know how tired I'm gonna be. I prefer to play safe. I've always preferred to play safe. So, you know, if you guys plan out a speedrun, you're gonna beat me. I'm just putting it out there. So just keep that in mind. And it's fine, you know, I don't mind. But I do have the one thing that I had always put out there, that if it just so happens that the situation presents itself, if we all find ourselves a 91 queuing into 91 at the same time, I would absolutely love if we can plan it out that we hit the shrine at the same time. And then when we timestamp it in Lodestone, everyone has the same time. If we actually could get that to work, that would be the best thing ever. But I'm just gonna plant that seed in there. I'm sure some of you guys are gonna be way higher than I get to. So I'm gonna speedrun 1 and 2 and fail at floor 3. Elena, I think you'd be able to do Deep Dungeon. I believe in you. You're a damn good gamer. I mean, I know you've probably seen Sheila do it and stuff, but well, I think a lot of the good raiders, even Todd in here, Todd still owes me a Heaven on High run, but a lot of the raiders, I think you guys would translate very well into Deep Dungeon. May not be as intimidating as you think. Do it, Ross. Don't botch it, man. Imagine Ross gets to 199, just botches it. Oh boy. She is a BAMF indeed. That'd be so on brand, it's fine. True. Okay, so I had planned to do a sponsored segment here, so you guys are gonna have to be patient a little bit, because I was gonna do my sponsored segment of Tyoko Treats, which we have over here. I was gonna do it on this set, and then we continue on to the floor, so if you don't mind, we'll talk about Tyoko Treats. Wait. Unboxing! Yes, my segment. It's good to have you here, guys. First and foremost, we are sponsored by these guys, Tyoko Treats, which are the limited edition Japanese snacks, pop culture, anime themed, so on and so forth. We have had a lot of the community try these out, and they've all liked it. And I would say it's probably one of the better sponsorships I've had on this stream. So you guys have been really awesome. So it's my thing to talk about this, of what we have in here. I'll eat a snack from here, and I'll show you what's inside. So we got a little promo video that I hope this time will work and have sound, because last time it didn't have sound. And let's do it. So watch the promo video, and then we'll talk about what's in the box. So let's go. There's no Lumpia in there, but, well, I guess I'll show you what's in here. You're hungry? Good. If you guys do an order, I get a commission. I get a $20 US commission per order. So when you open the box, that's how it looks like, right there. So it comes with a booklet. This booklet explains everything, because some of this stuff's in Japanese. I know, Lita, you're in Japan pretty recently. A lot of this stuff is in Japanese, but the booklet explains everything, so it's really nice. So if I start typing... Oops. It's fine, you guys don't need to see that. So this is the theme. It's kind of like... It's like a non-theme, if you will. Like, I think it's just kind of anime and pop culture related. So all the booklet has... They have all information about, like, what's... what you know, Japan stuff and everything. I like this one. I actually saw a video on the vending machines in Japan. And then they will give you like descriptions of everything. No, because it's not green. They give you descriptions of everything. So in this case, they have a Kit Kat milk tea, Earl Grey. Is it Earl Grey? No, it's milk tea. So everything will be there. They describe what's in it, if there's any allergies and stuff. So yeah, this. Go. Put that in there. Got this one. This is actually gummies. I'm gonna be eating this one on for you guys to see if it's good or not. I think there's like apple, ramune, grape, and soda. Pikachu. I think this is like oh, this is like a mochi. Pikachu mochi. Can you see it? I don't think you can see the inside. I could see the inside. And then they always have a where is it? I keep hitting the button for the thing. Whoops, sorry. I'm jump scaring myself in here. Relax. They have this here. Oh, here it is. I got the ramen over here. They usually have like a nice version of the instant ramen and a nice. Oh, you can't see the can. Nice. We got a green can. We got one green can in here. There you go. The drink is. Let me see. Where's the drink? Oh, here we go. Melon cream soda. That's the drink. And then you have a cheese snack. You have the mini gummies, so the ones I'm gonna eat right over there. There you go. Elevate your snacking experience with these mini gummies, bursting with flavor. Transparent cans. Japan's really special, you know. They got really special things. They got very special things. Just like transparent cans. Okay, hold on. Now that I've made a mess. Alright, so we're gonna have this one. This is the one we're gonna eat. I'm sure everyone in chat can read what that says. But it is like, there's like apple, ramune, soda flavored gummies. Don't get me. It says yum. Let me get like 2 of them. Okay. That's the gummies right there. Zoom film. Oh, they're gummies. I haven't had gummies in a long time. Oh, they're nice. You forgot. Oh, rip. Oh, these are good. I can eat these up. And I think they're like kind of shaped like you can't really see it. They have like almost like a soda shape to kind of indicate. This one, again, this is hard to see, but this is like a grape flavor, so it's like a grape. Good. So there you go. Here you go. Tokyo Treats. That's all the stuff for it. Again, if you guys want to check it out, you're supporting the stream by checking the link and getting your own boxes if you want. Use the code Angelus. You get a $5 discount, and I get a $20 commission. Now, one thing that's important, because I know we have so many people around the world that are here watching, the shipping is the same price no matter where you go and where you are. The problem, some of you might have to deal with customs. So if anything, I can guarantee at least the guys for the United States, we're gonna get like, I think it's like a $12.50 USD shipping fee. That's it. That's all you pay. For other countries, you just got to be careful for your custom stuff because they might have some restrictions for like, you know, food coming in from Japan, so on and so forth. So just got to check that if you want to go for it. But generally speaking, all the guys who've gotten it from different parts of the world I've had no real issues. But there you go. Let me put this in YouTube as well, because I keep forgetting that I need to do that. So there it is on YouTube. But yeah, thank you guys for checking that out. I appreciate it. And I hope you enjoyed the segment there for the Tyoko Treats. You make my sponsor dudes very happy about that. All right. So we have. Okay, I think I. Hey Kitsu, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I think I can do the next set now. I think we still have time. It's gonna be tight. I might have to do an ad in between here. Well, let me press out an ad anyway. I'm gonna start the run. I won't step away. I'm gonna start the run, but I do have to hit an ad here because the ad might show up in the middle of the run, so I'll press out an ad here. Thank you guys for watching. Zorby, I hope you're doing well, by the way. Let's step into 81 plus. An ad will go out. Probably just miss a little bit of the first floor. But let's go in. Reaper 81 plus. See you in a little bit for the ads. And now, let's do it. Alright. Food up. Alright, let's go. I think I have the music on. Good. Nope, no one left. Okay, raising. Frailty is a good start. Chimeras. Mentegas. I'm gonna try to sneak past you. Nothing here. Alright, I'm gonna proceed towards the exit. So let's do the strength here. Frailty. Shield. To be careful if I see a patrol. I don't currently see one. I have to take care of that Chimera next. Hello? Oh my god, I lifted my hand off the keyboard and then I was so confused what to do. Desyncing? You got it. I have to remember I don't have steel. I have strength and frailty, but I don't have steel on. I also need to pick up that chest before I forget. So I'm gonna forget. Let me get the chest and then go to the room. I don't want the ape. I mean, I could probably take the ape, but I don't want to. That's the thing. Well. Welcome back in the ads, guys. Thank you for your patience. That's the exit. Okay. Didn't miss much. Got a couple kills. Yeah, but we opened with a strength and frailty. I had a frailty from the chest, so we're using it now. Hey, 3 days straight. Let's go, Salty. Let me check what's in this room first, and then we'll go to the exit. Chest. With 2 chimeras blocking the chest, that's great. What is the best job to clear Heaven on High with? So, you know, honestly, sometimes it's the job that you play best. Tac P. Honest. Like, I could suggest you a job, but if you can't play that job or you just dislike the job, sometimes you may not play it as well as someone else. So it's one thing to think about. Now, with that being said, if we talk about objectively speaking, like, okay, what job is popular, what job does the community like, what job has a lot of clears, you're looking at the tanks. Heaven on High is favored for the tanks. Really, all 4 tanks are really good. Gunbreaker used to be the fan favorite when it released, but nowadays it definitely leans into Warrior. A lot of people are very happy with Warrior. But I did like the Paladin and Dark Knight run. They were great. New Paladin since 6.3 has been very fun. But definitely a harder lean into Warrior and tanks for Heaven on High. Now, like, if you know a little bit of Pallets and Eureka Orthos, for those, the popular jobs is Machinist. Now, for that, there's nothing wrong with actually taking Machinist into Heaven on High. I honestly think it's a little bit of a sleeper because people don't talk about Machinist as much, but it's still fully capable of handling. But it just kind of goes to show how good a tank can be in here. I mean, things hit really hard, and that's what kind of tanks will kind of protect you against. So that's one reason why tanks are, like, just kind of a little bit more of the favorite here in Heaven on High. The Necro and Machinist, I didn't feel as good. Yeah, like how I felt about Machinist, I can make it work because I'm very used to Machinist. But the tricky part here, it's the lack of kiting, because you feel like the rooms are so claustrophobic, especially with a job that needs to run around a lot. It doesn't feel as effective. Whereas in Palace of the Dead, you had so much room to run around, so much room to kite, and I feel like that's the big thing when it comes to that. But I gotta tell you, like, you know, from my experience, I really like the Machinist run. I thought Machinist was so good in here. It's so strong, so on and so forth. But if it's not vibing with you, there's a reason tanks are good in here. Yeah, yeah, it's so good to see enemies coming your way. I mean, you know, there's so many times in here that I've died to getting sniped by a patrol that I didn't see coming because of these walls. Like, it's like, it's almost a meme for me that I would just get, you know, completely blindsided by, especially the Manticore, in 86 plus. So definitely a thing. But that's where, again, that's where tanks can kind of give you a little bit of the edge there. I hope that was decent enough information for you. Hopefully at least gave you a little bit of direction. Which deep dungeon seems to have more traps? They're pretty equal to me. I don't think any one of them have more or less traps. I mean, I guess if you're talking about, like, the chances of hitting traps, I mean, maybe Palace on the lower floors, but not so much the higher floors. You know, it's funny. I answered that question objectively speaking, because I think objectively speaking, I mean, they have the same amount of traps, but then you're probably asking about what are you likely to actually hit, step on. And for me, it's more Palace than, I guess, the other two, but... Although I've stepped on some really bad EO traps, to be fair, in the higher floors. But the cave floors are usually the bad one when it comes to traps. Summoner underrated in Heaven High. Pinsent never lost a run in Machinist. You know, CDX, we actually had this conversation at the beginning of stream about Summoner. And I think Summoner is fantastic. The problem with Summoner, I think it's tricky for a new time runner. You know? I think Summoner is so freaking squishy that it might be troubling for, like, someone who's running it for the first time. Now, I'm not gonna say, like, you know, hey, if you're thinking about Summoner as your first clear, like, don't do it. Like, oh, by all means, just kind of know what you're walking into. Like, it has one of the weaker defenses, it is very good at kiting, but it kind of comes down to if you're good at kiting. You know, if you're looking at it on the raw ability of the job, it's one of the strongest out there, period. Like, there's no question. But then you kind of have to, like, you know, kind of bring down the question for someone going for their first time, I guess, if that makes sense. It could be a little bit tricky. Probably shield is super strong. It is super strong, yeah. Man, I still remember getting one shot by Mimic in here though. My one hero run was on Summoner, but I already cleared. Yeah. There's like so many factors in which how you phrase it, right? Again, I will not deny that Summoner is extremely good. But actually, we just had a gamer in Discord almost get like very, what's the term I'm looking for? Surprised that they got hit for 4K in 74 by a Yuki. You know, they're like, oh my god, this damage is insane. Like I didn't realize we get hit so hard. You know, and you're kind of running a class that's basically going to be the squishiest out there, which is the casters. You know, so stuff like that can get a little intimidating for someone. Again, hey, look, you walk into it, that's what you signed up for. Nothing wrong with that, but... I do not have good options here with no items. I'm sorry, with ability. I might nuke this, but I'm unsure right now. I'm like very much debating on nuking this, although I do have 2 chimeras over there. I'm still considering Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker was the OG job. It hasn't changed since its creation about what it can do here. I mean, if anything, Super Bolide's a lot better too, in terms of like, you know, the duration of time and whatnot, but it's still a very good job. It's just when Warrior got Raw Intuition, that's what propelled it up. It's just so good. Raw Intuition's just way too good. I'm very much considering nuking this right now. Very much considering nuking this. Pick your favorite for tank? I would go with that, yeah. I would regularly get bodied by Shinzei from around the corner during my ninja prime. That's a mood, yeah. That's a mood. Even with hide and everything, huh? I'm just changing my mind right on the spot. I have 4 kills here that I didn't realize. So I think I'm gonna try to get out of here without using the nuke, but I gotta be careful because it's gonna be very tricky. Shit. That's not good. Never mind. I'm nuking it. I had a feeling that I was gonna have to deal with that gorilla. I saw it too late, and then Ram Boys came out. Okay, it's okay. Yeah, back to plan A, yeah. I don't know what that chest is in the exit. I have to check it first. Hey Anna, what's up Anna? Thanks man, I appreciate it. Anna, are you going to dabble into the new jobs when they come out for Deep Dungeon? Are you gonna stick to the main story? What's the plan for Anna? Nice pickup. Groggy bike. I love it. I love that. Yeah, Elvis. Not bad. A little spicy, but not bad. How goes Freedom from 14? How's Freedom taste like? Shit. I don't have any buffs running. I might nuke this one, and then try to fight through the way up. Which would be a Petri here. Every day I'm going to learn Viper and Picto. Oh, that's badass! Okay, cool. World first duo. Let's go. 5 seconds. 2 chests I'd like to check before I nuke this thing. The gummies are good, by the way. Nice little snack for this thing right now. Oh shit. Little too tight there. Frailty though? Why'd you give me a frailty? Making this decision hard. Nope, can't go that way. They saw me. I think the elephant is gonna shoot me. Yeah. Okay. Shit. I was really hoping to check that other room. I might be able to, but I'm gonna hover over the pastry just in case this goes south. I gotta worry about the patrol also that could be coming back. Which it is, but not yet. Oh, this is... Okay, hold on. I'm asking to die here. Forget it. I am asking to die. I prefer not to die. I picked a direction. I'm committing to it. Okay, thank God. Because if I didn't open the exit here, I would not have gotten to anything after this. Nice pickup. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna light the next floor. And we definitely fight through the next floor. I gotta pick up that frailty though. Can you not? I already had enough no items in this run. Okay, we're clear. I'm gonna finish these gummies, dude. These gummies are good. Even though they're small, they pack a punch with the flavor. I hate you, Pinned. Someone ban Pinned from this channel, please. Bye. See you. Guilty. Like this. I don't like the options I have to try to do this. It's the problem. And it's HP down, so it's just... That's a frailty, right? Frailty definitely making this easy. The Bentega is gonna be the best option, but I still want to have Bloodbath for it. I should be able to take the steel through this floor, running Bloodbath the entire time. They don't have that many options. Is that 2 elephants? Oh, I mean, it's funny because if this was a regular floor, this would be so good because the options for fighting is really, really good. But funny enough, it's no items, so that means it's bad. have no defenses ready for this. No, I could deal with a Manteiga very slowly. It's just... Of course you dodge. Gotta handle this like a range class. AoE coming out. Should open with a Kono coming up here. Okay, now we kite. Okay, we're good. Nope, just kidding. Nini, thank you for the follow, welcome. Really? Should be good. The dodging strat. Yeah. Always comes when I need it the most, I guess. Yeah, one more. Ow! Should be okay with the bloodbound. Outside of that little special hit that I got there. Have a second wind if I need to. Okay. Whoa. Okay, well, that sucks. I have to pull one more. I had to fight everything on this floor. Guess it worked out. Okay. Gotta really get this understanding of this fight. He's gonna open with that. Oh, he got a hit in? I'm gonna have to run. Dude, come on, man. This isn't gonna go well. Ah, damn it. Okay, there we go. Did I dodge again? Okay, got through that. That took me my entire steal, but it saved me a Serenity. And like, based on my previous run where we lost the run at 93 because I had too many no items, like, it's forcing me to play like this. I have to. I don't have a choice. I dodged? Yo. Dodge for the win. Go. Noishi, I hope you're doing well, brother. Okay. Deal with HP down. Shinzei. Probably do a strength steal here. Probably. Oh great. I'm being followed. Nice dodge. Okay. Elephants. Cool. Should be a little bit better even with HP down. I can feint if I need to. Let me pop the strength. I'm gonna consider the steel, but let me do the strength first. Shinzei coming this way. Petrification came back. Okay, good. Fine. Please go right. There's some cool things to the right, I swear. Different. What's the other one? Let me do the elephant. I actually didn't know that was there. I could have sworn that there was nothing else in that room. But something did shoot me. I guess it was probably along the wall or something. The dodge. Apparently I put on my evasion boots today. Mentega's still here. Gonna bloodbath here because I want to stay in for the melee. He's gonna hit me pretty hard if I'm in. If I'm away, he doesn't get too much damage in. But... I have 14k HP and he hit me for 8k. Nice. Ryujin, Gozu. Gozu. Ow! Relax, dude. It's gonna hurt because he's gonna be able to melee I think 4 times before he Shit. Okay. It might be okay if he doesn't crit again. I am out. Very good. That is the exit. I'm gonna conceal out of here. Very good pickup on that Serenity. Bless. We'll see what the next floor has to give me. Okay, at least the Serenities are back to 3. Just did HP down without items. It should be a... I had steel on though. Yo, what up, Mick? Sir? Yuck. Might warn to steal. Depends on what's here. 20 seconds. 1, 2, 3 elephants. I have kills, so that's that. Definitely don't want to Serenity this floor. But I'd have to steal if I don't Serenity. Not sure what I'm looking for. Arahi, Right. Alright, let's steal. And off realty. Just to get that to 2. Make the most out of it. I have at least 4 kills at the moment. I may want to consider Ryujin as one of the kills since I have realty on. Standing behind to bait the elbow drop so we get a little bit more deeps without him hitting me. Just don't stand behind when he actually uses it, because that will probably kill you. No, he will kill you. Not probably, it will kill you. Okay, I can deal with a Ryujin with the frailty. I may want to move towards the exit now. No patrols, nice. Enko first. Ryujin next to see if I don't need the bloodbath. Maybe not. Yo, Red Foxy, thanks for the follow welcome. I am surprised I got that. I am surprised I got that. Okay, taking it. I got it without the aggro from the Cyclops. That's what it was. Five minutes on the steel. I'm gonna Light here to push it to 2. Okay. Bum, bum. Hey, Gloom again. Gotta make the most of this Gloom. I'm sorry, most of this steel. That's what it is. This is flighted, so I can get through. Damage is reduced. Okay. Perma sprints. I should storm. You're right. What a great idea. Don't give me Ryujin though. I gotta check what that last room is. I might pull this. Oh great. Wow. Fantastic options. Enko, Ryujin, and a Gugu. Oh, and an elephant. I think we have to bloodbath here. Bad time to stun. The difference of not having frailty and strength. God damn it, dude. Also, to be fair, auto heal disable is gone, so that doesn't help the situation either. So what I basically want to do here, I want to fight the elephant now, and then consider a Ryujin after, when the bloodbath potentially comes up. Or I do the Gubu next, and then do the Ryujin with the bloodbath up. Kenko got hands. I think a couple hits crit too, which isn't helping. Okay, pull in the Ryujin. My bloodbath will be coming up here. Gonna get some gauge before I have the burst. Oh, god damn it. The second time I did that. Glad I'm not out yet, but it worked out. I think we might be out with the Gubu. I should be able to handle the Gubu. How would you judge when to surrender your Nuka floor? So I would okay. Let's assume you have 3 Serenity, 3 Magicites, 3 Petries, right? So on the first bad floor, my first decision would probably be a Petri, because it's like the least important of the 3, if you will. And that's a floor that, like, you know, otherwise you'd probably strength and steal for kind of thing, where you would use some other resource. That's kind of where I determine it. Like in this instance, this is one where, if this was a normal floor, you know, like we're talking like not a flighted floor, etc., this probably either would have been a Serenity easy, because I have 3. Because I know I'm not going to get out of here with the duration of the steal. That's one big factor that's going to be into it. If this was early on, like 81, 82, and I had full of everything, I'd probably petrify first, because again, it would cost me, what, I would be using a steal, you know, a couple other things just to get off the floor. So that's one thing that kind of determines it. I have 1 witching. So I wanted to time it there, that I got through a big chunk of its HP before I witching. You know, like something I'd survive for, because there's no way I'm surviving this fight. So I wanted to get him lower, so now I have a lot of time to potentially kill him before he gets out. But yeah, so basically that's what it is. Like, pushing things down to 2, Winfei, it's not a terrible idea when you're starting to get into 81+. Like, pushing it to 2 Magicites, pushing it to 2 Serenity, pushing it to 2 Petri. Because you're also preventing yourself the possibility of picking one up that could have been used to nuke the floor, and it was a waste because you already spent time, you know, getting rid of that floor. So that's one way to look at it. That's why you kind of push everything to 2. And in reality, it doesn't quite matter if you Petri or Magicite first. But to me, the Magicite's a little bit more valuable. If I walk into like a big room, I'd rather Magicite that one than I would like a room like this, because you get more kills with a Magicite, and then you could fortune Magicite, so on and so forth. So that would be the other determining factor. If I Magicite or Petri, a big room comes into play. But yeah, that's kind of the rundown of how I deal with bad debuffs. So like, usually when you see a bad debuff, most people's reaction is Serenity. because okay, bad debuff, erase it, get it to neutral. But that's what a floor wipe can also be used for, right? If you have a terrible floor and you petrify it, well, you're off the floor. I mean, you didn't have the Serenity, you're just off the floor. So you kind of distribute your power-ups that way, if that makes sense. And to me, right now, and this was the other factor that I wanted to mention, I've been getting hit with so many no-item floors right now, and sometimes it's, I guess the best way to put it, it's like you read the room. Sometimes in a run, you'll notice that you're either getting a lot of something or you're getting a little of something, and you kind of adjust to it, you know? I mean, there's no real, like, kind of hard data to suggest that runs will go like that, like, oh, this is the seed that, you know, means you're getting more no items, but it does kind of affect how you are going to play the rest of the floors. So for instance, because my last run that I did on Reaper like a couple months ago got ravaged by no items, and I'm seeing a lot of no items here, to me, the Serenity is more valuable than maybe on another job, or another class, or whatever, or another run, even, completely. And you kind of play to that a little bit. So a little bit of, like, a gut check. Of, like, what becomes more valuable to you than others. So in my case, I would much rather use the Petri and the Magicite long before I use the Serenity. And the Serenity would be, like, a last resort. If that makes sense. Always Magicite, and if you don't get it back, complain and reset the file. Always blame the game. Is that what happened with the Sasquatch incident? You blame the game, Mr. Ross? Yep. Okay, oh god damn it. Oh, that Manticore. Did you see that Manticore? He was leaning. He wanted to be dead. You don't understand that? Okay, hopefully that made sense. Like to me, in the general scheme of things, Rin, Heaven on High is more, it's a much stronger deep dungeon that asks you to have more resource management, you know, versus like Pals and even EO, in my opinion. Oh, I'm not gonna like this at all. Okay. So if you can do your resource management really, really well in here, you're gonna be pretty successful. To me, Palace is a little bit more about playing well in Palace. EO is about playing well and doing mechanics in Palace. Although, you kind of do lean into the Demi-Clones, because the Demi-Clones are much higher rate of drop. But... do I think Palace is easier? Not, see, okay. You gotta, like, in the mind frame of, like, a new runner, I feel like Palace is gonna be way harder because of those floors. If you're asking me, 2024, you know, May 20th version me, I am very consistent with Palace. Very consistent with Palace. I feel like the Palms don't kill me like they do in Heaven on High, which have killed many runs and many people in general. Because the RNG is really radical in Heaven on High, but not as bad at all in Palace. And I mean, I have so much experience there too, so that also helps. But a newer runner, that answer might be different, because the floors are intimidating, Behemoth is intimidating, Godfather is intimidating. It's a lot going against you in Palace, especially for the first time running. I think getting lucky in Heaven on High is better, so it seems easier. Really hard to mess up Magicite versus the free rage. That's also true. That's also true. Well, again, the perspective just depends on who's running it. You don't want to go floor 200 pallets. Yeah, no, yeah, that makes sense. Very intimidating is this Behemoth. You have to spend at least 10 to 12 hours just to get to him, you know, potentially just to die, and then do it all over again. Understandable. By the way, we are kind of in a situation here where I might need to nuke the next floor because of time. Time is not great at the moment. So... but I think I can get off this floor without using anything else, which would be really nice. I'm not gonna look this, I don't know who's over there. Do you really want to remind new runners that they need to go through 200 floors and Endurance if they wipe? Better to take it now than to find out later. I mean, you know, it's part of the process, so... And I'm expecting a lot more deaths before my full player patience virtue. And that's a good attitude to have. I mean, that's like, you really have, like, if you play like roguelikes, like Hades 2 is the game I'm currently playing, and very kind of relevant to this content because it's kind of a similar category. But someone was mentioning it when I was playing Hades 2, that one thing they like about the game is that dying is satisfying. Or dying is like, you know, you don't feel bad about dying. And that's the essence of a roguelike. Is that when you come up here and you go through the prog session, you know, you die at a certain point, you don't necessarily feel too bad because maybe that run in particular, you weren't expecting to clear to begin with, you were looking to get as much information as possible. So I think when you kind of look at it in that mindset, maybe it does help. Maybe it does kind of ease the pain that you have to spend all this time just to die, but you're not just dying, you're learning, you know, on the climb up. I mean, even with the information and the videos, if you're using it, there's still so much to go for and so much to learn and everything. The only way you get to learn it is diving yourself in and then getting that experience, you know? I don't like my options here. I might be ballsy and I might take the Manticore. No, I have a Koki. Gotta be truthful, I've grown bored, I've won to 60 already. Yeah. I mean, and to some extent, it's like, you know, you have to go through those floors just to get to that point, so it's part of the challenge. I mean, one of the things that some of the runners do is they start conducting score runs or speed runs because there is a format for scoring that exists. So it kind of adds a little bit of stress and entertainment to it, you know? Not everyone does that, but it's a thought. I've been running roguelikes all my life. I've long run out of salt for losing runs. That's kind of how I feel about this too. I mean, I've done this for so long that it's same, you know? It's just part of the process at this point. Well, shit. I don't know what else I can pull. I can pull in a Gubu. I gotta move though, like time is not on my side right now. I'm just gonna pull this. Lose your damage boost. Okay, you lost it. That was actually a lot safer than I thought it was gonna be with this pull. Why did he weaken himself? What do you mean, why did he weaken himself? This seems weird if it's going. Just part of it's like old Berserk. Were you around for old Berserk? For Warrior, when you Berserk, you get pacified for 5 seconds. OG Berserk? Yeah, it's like that. Oh shit. Well, it's a Magicite, because I gotta save the Serenity. Or I just use it now. LOL. No, of course I turned the direction that won't have a... Oh, you wanted the Death Trap first. Shit. Now you tell me. Not a single goddamn chest. Okay, 10 minutes. Can I do this in 10 minutes? Well, I guess we'll find out. I basically finished those gummies from the Tokyo Treat box. Not sure how the timer's gonna be. I'm gonna assume Reaper is going to be very strong. So I'll just assume I couldn't do this in time. I kind of forgot the rotation. But maybe I strength anyway, I'm not sure. Maybe I'll just strength anyway. Just to make sure, because I'm gonna lose damage on the kiting. Harpy's strong. Harpy's very strong. That might have been too early? I'm not sure. Too late. Oh yeah, too late. Oh my god, I dodged. God damn it. I mean, it's fine, it's just... Sometimes it gets a little irritating. Not the dodge? He's like, yeah, I wanted to break the shield. I mean, I know I'm not Dark Knight or anything, it's just, you know... Yeah, use it for a reason, and then you kind of feel bad. It's like, well, I could have used it later, earlier. It's fine, no big deal. HP's a little sus at the moment. So I have my potion ready and I have my shield up. Gets my HP drops a little bit lower. I don't think I regret the strength right now. We are kind of a minute and a half ahead of pace. I'd say we probably finish with like maybe 3.5 minutes remaining, maybe? Sure. I don't really get the strength. Okay. More than halfway there. Bloodbath is back available. Might use it here. 100%. My potion's back up again, so I'm kind of alternating my hyper potion with my bloodbath, which is looking pretty good. Take it. Stop hitting me. I could get the thing off him. I tried to sneak it in, but I couldn't. Yep, bloodbath back up again. That's nice. That's a nice rotation there. Okay, 3-1 here. We can get that, finish that off. Yeah, about 3 minutes. I think if I didn't strength, this would have been very tight. Very tight. Okay, palms are manageable. Not ideal, but manageable for melee. Hey, a good practice especially if I'm going to be doing the the Viper run, so. Alright. One more ad here. I'm going to step away to the restroom. I'm actually going to change to seating because I'm currently standing. And then we'll see how 91 Plus goes. Thank you guys for watching. Really appreciate it. Once more, you were here earlier for our showcasing of the Tokyo Treats box. You can check that out while I am away here. Support is definitely appreciated. I get a commission for anyone who does a new order onto that one. So thank you so much. But thank you for also watching that and checking it out while we're doing it, if you were here. So thank you. But let's get ready for that last 10. So let's play some background music. What do we got? Fire Emblem. See you in a bit, guys. How long were you waiting for that one? Ugh, okay. I'm actually surprised I lasted, like, I think we did, like, I think I did 5 hours on my feet. Standing? I think that's the longest I did standing. Not bad. Thanks, Ludar! Ludar, I hope you're doing well. Alright. Also, my monitor, blinked out again when I was bringing the desk down, so still concerned about it, but it's very moody. Alright, the final 10, shall we, everybody? Let's see how this goes. You know, that's what Darth said. Well, he said to wiggle it. You think loosening the cables actually might be a good thing? As opposed to tightening them? In Kugane Tower right now, I'm really looking forward to getting touched up. Yeah, dude, I can't wait until Deep Dungeon gets the update, dude. Oh my god. Great, is that a sign or something? Thanks, Tim. Appreciate it, man. There's one Gozu. Tim, I hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. Oh, it's coming, man. With the dramatic music, it's coming. shit, I gotta move. Here's a few months. So we all fine? Alright, good to hear, good to hear. Giving you good vibes, dude. Monoarms. It's on its own thing, so it's not on like a different stand or a different arm. Definitely not an arm, but it's just on its own thing. I don't have it on a special thing. But basically, like all day, it's been. Ever since I brought it up, it's been blinking. So, hey Amara, thanks for the follow. I apologize, I can only speak English in here. So, you know, respectfully, if you can keep it to English, because I don't know if we can moderate that. It says Lalafell. Well, Pin's here, so he can moderate it. I mean, I guess I appreciate the follow that way too. I'm not a Lalafell though. I don't know what I want to do here. I'm gonna let this go. I wonder what could be pulling it so much then. Yeah, it's like... It doesn't seem like it's like... I don't know, I'm not sure. It has been a little bit of, It has had a little bit of issues too. But I don't know if it's just because of the connections. Maybe I just like try to reconnect everything, I don't know. Shit. Well. Oh my god. Armax, thanks you for the 8 months, I appreciate it.
Angelus mimic bongo animate Gozu please.
Gozu, please. I didn't want to steal this early, but I do have 2, so I guess we'll just do it. Miss Chila, hello, how you doing? I almost missed the mute button when I went to sneeze. Very awkward. Thank you. Oh shit, shit. Okay. We're good. So there's the Gozu here and the Gozu going away from me. I probably want to pull the Gozu, ideally, while the frailty's still on. Or is it so weak now? I mean, if having steel and frailty mean they're weak, sure. Yeah, they're real weak, yeah. super duper weak and you should all pull them. Yeah. Sign Sheila. Yeah, we go pull. The Sheila Guide to the Heaven on High Lone Hero Clear. Featuring only warrior pulls. You did? Really? I actually survived one with only frailty, I think. And like HP down or something. Warrior isn't the best class for Heaven on High. I mean, it's a really good class. Definitely a lot of people will say that it's probably the better class. If you're talking about in relation to why I'm doing it on Reaper, that's a completely different story altogether. If you're doing it in response to Sheila, well, that's also a completely different story altogether. Okay. Choices. What's my choices? Maybe I flight now with the steel and strength running. Sheila, see the chaos you ensue. How does that feel? Actually, what is it? Ugh. I think I got no abilities. You love sowing chaos, that's true. You do actually do. Hey Cryos, it's all good, dude. It's actually better that you clarify than, you know, than not, so it's all good. We're just having fun here. Well, they're having fun. I'm not sure about me right now. I altered, right? Shit. Double shit. I'm thinking. I gotta see what the alter beam is. Corgans. Oh god. Okay, well, that sucked. One of them was an imp, so... The only bright side was my strength and steel was wearing, but... So. I'm not... I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter which one was the imp. They just hurt no matter what. Oh, no, not yet. I didn't spawn the thing yet. Hold on. Give me intuition. We're gonna have to do like an instant replay for that. Strength. Nice. Okay, so I basically just got refunded what I just used. That's good. I'm gonna have to fight through this floor because I committed to it. Because I Serenade. I can Purity now. Let me check this last chest. Alright, Purity now. I think there's a Gozu I have to be worried about. I don't know, I mean, I might get out with the white mages, it's possible. I gotta turn myself around after this fight. After this one. Yeah, I can see. They really want me to use an intuition? They always want me to use intuition. It's like, it's the funniest thing with Heaven on High, right? Or even Deep Dungeon in general. They're like, you're trying to get through the last 10, they're like, hey, did you need the money? I mean, I'm sure it's important. I'm drifting this guy over. Okay. There is a patrol. Right there. I don't think there was a white mage north, because I think it was, what, 2 monks, now a mimic, and a warrior. So, I guess we'll just... Oh, there's 2 white mages here. Oh, well, okay, that's not bad. Pretty good. I might be out, because that's 7 kills, so that's a possibility. If not, then I will strengthen steel and then fight my way through, and then I will light the next floor and try to get it within the strength steel. That's all assuming I need to... I don't get out in 7. I keep getting Intuition, Affluence, Fortune whenever I'm running out of pawns in the set. You know what's the best thing, Marian? You know what's the best thing? When you use an Affluence, and the next floor it's all bronze chests. Classic deep dungeon. Like, oh, did you need chests? Here's all the potsherds. Classic. Sometimes it almost makes you it makes you not want to use the Affluence, but it's all RNG. It's all gamma. So what can you do? One day it might bring you success, one day it doesn't. So. Yes, thank you, Jackinator. I was actually wondering what that chest was over here, and I forgot what it was. Pretty sure this was the purity? Okay, thank you for that. I've already forgotten to petrify earlier today, which may or may not have made a difference so far, but... Gotta use them to augment your luck stat. Imagine if that's actually a hidden thing. Can you imagine that using or not using intuition actually increases your chance of getting better chests? And no one's figured it out yet? I mean, we do have some weird interactions, you know? We know that flights technically change the next floor, not only just enemies but layout. We know that something like the flights and the affluences influence having treasure rooms. Maybe no items, you know. I mean, maybe it's a thing. Who knows? Okay, unfortunately not out, which means I have to do the strength steel and the flight. So we had to do option B here. Okay, you guys are not being nice. Hey, Amar, hey, thank you for the dono. Appreciate it. Cheers. I don't know if you understand English, but thank you so much. I'll check that post stream. Ow. I'm dying. Ballad of the Ross, that's true. I haven't heard the song yet. I know you're playing it on your stream. I didn't hear it yet. Ow! Actually didn't do that much. I'll spam in some more later, it's a good. Aw, thanks Sheila. Thanks for representing the nation of Japan in one sentence. Here. Thanks, Cheetah! Yeah, but can you say it out loud? Can you say it out loud? Nope. Yeah, neither can I. It knows Japanese. Okay. Not liking this, because I wanted to get to the next floor, and it doesn't look promising right now. I have no other heals right now. Okay, I gotta move. Gotta try to get off the next floor with the Strength and Steel on. Oh, hey! Well, cheers. It's like 20 more languages than I speak, so I'm glad they're helpful. Wasted effort? No, it's appreciated, Sheila. You know that there are people in here who won't type anything, so they appreciate it. No bloodbath is gonna suck. Also, trying to get out of here in time is also gonna suck, so we'll see. Like, I have 5 minutes to get off of a flighted floor, we'll see. That ain't good. That is really not good. That just... one? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. I think I saw the other. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Oh, huge pickup. Let's go. They're finally coming in to make up for all those stupid no items I got. Might have actually been a bad idea to pull this. Only reason is I could do this without buffs, and I should be fighting something that I need buffs on, but it is a flighted floor, so maybe at maximum I only need 2 more. And I'm hoping that we will have enough Strength and Steel for it, so we'll see. Oh, I'm out in 3. Okay, that's good. I just find the exit. Okay. So, probably what I want to do is I want to aim to nuke my way up. So 94, 95, and 6, and then maybe start fighting from 97 on. You okay? Where are you going? Like it's like the kids that like won't step on like the black asphalt on the lines or something, just stepping on the lines. Like he didn't want to go in the grass. I think I just go because of the lack of Strength and Steel. Yo, Pookie, what's up, dude? Okay, have you ever done any, like, 1-100 or 1-100 runs where you don't use certain pawns as a rule to challenge yourself? Personally, I haven't, except for Eureka Orthos. Eureka Orthos, I did try to go up, and this was actually a challenge done by my buddies, Mr. Finn and Mr. Sig9, who attempted to clear Eureka Orthos not opening a single gold chest, and only opening silver chests for demis. And I PB'd at 98 for that run. So that was fascinating, and I don't want to do it again. So, it took so long. But yeah, that's the only one I've personally done. And then Heaven on High, I did do a run where I started off with no Aether Pole and then tried to climb on Warrior, and we were successful that way. So I do more along those lines. But also Heaven on High, we do what I like to call the One Palm Challenge, where we get all the way to 91, and then I manipulate my loadout so we have one of everything, and then we try to clear that way. That's a lot of fun. That's hard, but that's a lot of fun. But that's the only ones I've done in terms of, you know, Pomander manipulation, if you will. Hope you're doing well, Pookie, by the way. Good to see ya. Also a fellow Necro, Lone Hero, gamer. Ow. Oh, wait. Okay, stop. Like, I'm not gonna deal with that right now. Heaven on High, no Magicite run. I think Finn did that on Summer. It sounds like a Finn thing to do, yes. Sounds like a very Finn thing to do. So, if I miss... if I miss... alright, let's go to the next two. I thought you were saying Pookie like a pet name. I mean, I don't know, Pookie could be cute. It sounds like so much fun. Yeah, I plan on finally entering soonish. Looking forward to yeah! Dude, you're gonna crush EO, I know it. You're gonna crush EO. Be excited to see you. What's up, Zyron? Don't you just lose to Serenity on those kinds of runs? If you do like a no Pomander run, yes. But in EO, demis carry like crazy, so that's a little different. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. I picked up a seal, poggers. I don't know if I want to fight yet. No, I'm not. I do have 3 steals, so I can fight all on my way up, so that's kind of nice. You got a prediction at the top of the stream. There can be an RNG chance that you see the dodo at 99. Oh my... Damn, the puns are real in here, what the hell. Yo, what up, Toasty? You got the Offra, you got the don't. Real stellar puns today. Use Cardia? Alright, I'll think about it. I'll get back to you in 3 to 5 business days. What does the dodo do? Destroy you, that's what it does. It'll do double attacks, it'll sleep you, it'll haste itself. It's not a good fight. The hasting itself with the double attack is the one that's probably the dumbest part of the dodo. Hey, Marian, thanks for the tier 1. Cheers, dude. Thank you for that support. It goes a long way. Especially towards our Partner Plus program that I will be pushing in June. Wish EO had an encounter like Dodo. Yeah, I wish it had something... I mean, I guess they put in the Dread Beasts for that kind of functionality. You know, made it more interactive, but I agree. I wish there was something more, like, super special, you know? And I'm pretty sure, like, we would have figured it out by now if there was, but... Thank you for you guys. We just cleared Heaven High 4 times. Got true hero. Time to get good for lone hero. Yo, good luck. I hope that experience from the 4 runs at least gave you a good look at this content. Oh, I'm dying? Okay. Where's the Pegasus? Okay, there it is. The Pegasus. Oh, it's gotta be this way. Okay. Roger that. Ow. 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 Stop. Okay, do you want this chest? Naturally. I'll fight him, but I'm gonna have to fight him. Whoops! Oh, is that what that does? That's it? That's not exciting. I just kept hitting GCDs, I forgot about the thing. Okay, well, now I know what that does. Ow! Stop. Yeah, the Hysteria wasn't as useful to him as it was for me. I actually thought something worse was gonna happen. I never saw anyone get hit with that, personally. Sure. I can just conceal out of here, but try it again, I'm good. It can walk me into a trap, that's not gonna be good. I was thinking Eureka Orthos right there, that it was gonna wombo combo, you know, do something real funky, but it didn't do that. Bless. They didn't evolve yet. They're still in Stormblood. Hey look, the key never turned orange and it went straight to open. Gotta love that. Nope, damn it. No one asked you to aggro. I gotta watch my feet because of the Kyozo. And I still don't know where the exit is. And I think there's a patrol. Maybe. I looked into one on Dragoon in the big room and I had to elusive out, but I swore I walked directly into a gym, but when I had it, that would've been funny if it just leads you into another enemy. Consistently. Don't be here. I can't get... Shit, 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 shit. I can Serenity all the way up, so at least that's a thing. Looks like I'm gonna have to. Let me enjoy the sprint for like 2 seconds. Okay. Longer than 2 seconds. Okay, that's my 2 seconds. Ow! That's on steel. Okay, okay, stop. Didn't really ask you to do that. Freaking pony's tired of being a mount. Expressing his anger on me. Oh my god. 11 months, 12 months, yeah. Watching my strength in steel here. I think I can kill this. Oh, Kyozo number 2. Just starts showing up out of nowhere. Is like freaking doing its little walk. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Wait, where did you? Oh, you came from like freaking Narnia. That's why I didn't know you were here. I thought this room was empty and only had one Kyozo. It is. The guy came from Narnia just to shoot me. What a dick move. Well, you know. That's why I like to call them bird bitches. At least there's a lot of them. Oh, good. I have 3 purity, so that's okay. It's just I need to survive this encounter. I'm gonna faint and bloodbath after it does death trap. For most usage of it. You're sleepy. Kind of same. I mean, it's only like 4:05 a.m. here. 4:05 a.m. Aha. What a great response. Yo, Eastern best time zone, let's go. Can I not stun the mimics? Cannot stun the mimics. You can only stun bronze and silver mimics. Gold mimics starting from 61 to now. They are unstunnable, so you cannot stun them. Would be great if I could. West Coast, Best Coast? It's okay, we all make mistakes. It's fine. Finn's laughing at you. Well, you know what Pin said earlier, Chila? You know what he said earlier? Did you see what he typed out earlier? He said, now that I killed Onra, is he now called Offra? That's what he said. Sounds like Pin. Yeah, agreed. You ended up telling Loken? Was he devastated? Did he unfriend you on Facebook? Okay. small issue. I can conceal out of here, which is fine. Dude, I forgot. I'm looking at my safeties and sights. No one said anything. I have 6 of them, and I haven't used a single one of them. No one said anything. He was happy, but he still won't fight Tree Sentinel. I mean, I wouldn't want to fight Tree Sentinel again, to be fair. Okay. Thanks, guys, thanks. Top tier backseating. Always comes into the clutch. Wait, hold. Why don't I Magicite this floor? Let me just Magicite this floor. I'm just gonna Magicite this floor. I'll fight the next one. Oh, you know what? I should actually use the intuitions. Oh, nailed it. I gotta Strength Steal again. And a flight. And a conceal. Let me get the... You know what? I'm gonna get the bronze chest because I am going negative on my postures right now. Did he flight away? Is that what happened, Sheila? The dodo was flighted away. You expect Nodin? It blew up. It looks a lot easier when you get 4 no items. Yeah. Just slightly more manageable. It's like you're married or something, I don't know. In my chat, it shows Pin saying it first. That's how I see it. I don't know about everyone else, but that's how I see it. Yo, real bad professor. Cheers, thank you for following. Alright, we're gonna look for the dodo. And then the prediction goes out, and then I wipe out this floor by killing everything. Ew. I want a different song. No, not this one. Okay, we can go with Bismarck, it's fine. Well, shit. Ow. So far, I don't see it. We haven't checked all the rooms yet. I almost thought this was gonna be it, but no, not quite. Use my flight. Alright, I'll use the one flight that I don't have. Currently not seeing him, but... or her. I feel like I would have seen it by now, but I'll check all the rooms. Because there might be a treasure room that might have them. Explain floor 100. It's bright. It's always sunny for some reason. It has stairs and a shrine. There, I've described 100 for you. I'm gonna say I don't see the dodo, because this patrol came from the room I was looking at. And I've been looking at the other area that the patrol would come in, so I would say it's a no. Oh, there is a tree, true. I mean, I could check it. I'm trying to wipe out the enemies here so that I can conceal. Okay, let me get this up before I lose the thing. What the hell is your attack? Still not off the sword. There's 5 kills, 6 kills. It very much looks like that, and I don't have the wipe to step on loading trap, so... But I will do the full examination one more time because I have conceal, just to make sure, and then we will head out. Once I open the exit. Okay. Alright, let's check. Okay, so not in this room. That is not a dodo. Checking the room one more time. There's time to spawn 2. Not when my bed's calling. Dude, I gotta stream in like 11 hours, man. I gotta rest. I gotta eat. It's funny. I was blazing through. I was blazing through Reaper on the early floors. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll finish early, and then I'm like looking at the time. I guess not. But we did a lot of chatting, to be fair. No, I don't. I have the bed shed, remember? Yeah, I would say it's a no. Unless this is a treasure room. This is a treasure room, but then there's no treasure here, so it doesn't really matter. Nope, no Dodo. Dodo has not appeared today. Maybe tomorrow. Come back tomorrow when we are doing Samurai tomorrow, by the way, 21-100. We are doing Samurai tomorrow. So come back tomorrow. Alright, so that was a good practice on Reaper after, like, a couple months ago I didn't clear Reaper. We have now re-cleared Reaper. 2 out of 3, not bad. Actually, maybe 3 out of 4, I don't know. Completes! Reaper in the bag, that's a good training for Viper. I would say I feel like Viper is a little bit closer to Reaper, but I don't know if we get some of the abilities that they have, like the stance thingy early on. We'll see. Hey, thanks for the follow. Faye. Score is whatever. I think my score currently is pretty high, so I don't think it's gonna even come close to beating it, but... Alright, that's Reaper for you guys. 1 to 100 in 7.5 hours. Pretty good. Little breaks here and there, I'd say more like a 7-hour run, but... Awesome. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for watching. It was a good time having you. I am gonna keep the Sunday 14 for a while, because we're getting closer and closer to Dawn Trail. I am gonna be back live in about 11 hours. We are going at 3 PM Eastern tomorrow. We're gonna be setting up we're gonna be doing 21 to 100 Samurai. So we're gonna start it at 21 and see how far we go. What you can expect next week is Ninja Sunday next week in Heaven on High, and then the Monday we'll do Dragoon. And then after that, I'll figure out what we want to do after that, so... Viper stance will probably be... Yeah, I'm thinking it might be later, since, like, Reaper stance is later as well. But hey, we never know. Wait for the media tour to come out. You know, I'll be looking out for some of the content creators doing their thing. Yeah, and we can discuss it. Once the info comes out, guys, let's discuss it in June. Let's see what we got, let's see what we're thinking of, and all that stuff. I'll be excited to do that. So, You got all the socials. If it's your first time, if you guys want to try to do Deep Dungeon yourself, and you want a Discord to hang around, talk to people, please join the Discord. It's full of runners, both new and old, and also in preparation for Dawn Trail for the new jobs. We're gonna be heavy talking about that. And the Discord's usually very, very good with spoilers. So you know, if you just want a home to chill in for upcoming Dawn Trail stuff, please join the Discord. Twitter, I announce to go live. I'm also gonna post stuff there in the YouTube channel as well. Gonna try to make some videos pre Dawn Trail. I'm gonna see whoever content creator makes stuff and see if I can make them for Deep Dungeon. It just depends what they put out, because if they don't put out anything I can work with, then I can't do anything. So, yes, that's where you come into Discord to answer those questions about what and the how and the who. Thank you guys. I appreciate everyone. I hope you have wonderful sleep. I'm gonna get some rest and be ready for tomorrow. I will catch you next time. I'm gonna go find someone to drop you off to. Bye. See you guys. Good night. Let's see. Who can we say hello to? If only someone were doing Deep Dungeon, that would be swell, but that is near to impossible. Wait, well, there's one kind of doing Deep Dungeon. Let me see. I haven't seen them before. Let me see. Machinists. Sure. They're doing solo machinist. They're on floor 44 at the moment. Do I have anyone else I can go to? Let me also check their uptime. Oh, they just started streaming? Oh, that's perfect. Okay, perfect. Their title is Oops Landmine. Maybe they're going for Necromancer, maybe they're going for Ultimog. I'm not sure. But they just started streaming. And they're doing Deep Dungeon, so we go visit them. Yes, I'm not sure how to properly say that. Yes, Lune? I apologize for butchering their name, but we'll go visit them. Hope to catch you guys tomorrow. Wait, Chloe's here? Wait, Chloe's there? Is Chloe streaming? I don't see Chloe. Where's Chloe? Oh, maybe I check my Discord. Also, Cloud's on. I think. Oh no, Cloud's doing. Yeah, we'll go over here. So let's raid the new gamer. Maybe we can give them some good vibes as they try to go for their own attempt. I don't know if they're going for Necromancer, but we'll go visit them. Have a good one, guys. Catch you tomorrow. Let's go raid. See ya.